All right. So, yesterday there was a lot of talk, brainstorming, etc. What happened here? And today we're going to be prototyping that. Hey Jay, hey Res the Tortoise, Hideo. Earlies. Edit com today, Tuesday. Adam's going to be working on prototyping HeroBots. Now, HeroBots mostly boil down to. Let's see here. How do I show you guys this without? Hang on a second. There's like a million things that I can't show on screen right now. Can I just put this over there? Yeah. Hey Weedley. Hey Macrono, Jupiter. Alright, so how about this? More info coming shortly. Let's just put this here for now. That way it doesn't say Monday. Hey Jack. Okay, and then let's modify prototype to I'm down. So, hey Dennis. Today's prototyping, I guess we'll say 8/16, maybe 8/17. Oh, I shouldn't do this, should I? I should commit this for now. Yeah. Adam is teasing us. Just checking in this documentation before I change it. Okay, so HeroBots. I want to write down everything. I want to boil this down into to-do items. Yeah, let's just take the things from here. So HeroBots. Okay, so the stream ended yesterday. I ended at 3 o'clock. I normally end at 5. I went and for about 2 hours I just wrote out like everything that I thought about HeroBots. And I don't know, we might not have the best scenario here. I think HeroBots are going to address the major problems in the game, but I think that by adding them we'll end up with other problems. Now, I think that's fine as long as the other problems don't require systematic changes. If they're just balance changes, then it's okay. I think the main issues I see happening with Heroes would be that it's still too swingy of a game. It's still too easy to get the lead and then just win the game from the very beginning. So we need to have. I think we just need a buff for defensive tower. Yeah, anyway. Chrono says, I was learning the basics of Ajax and PHP, and I was wondering if you only use them when making a client-server thing. So, yeah. I would say yes. Like, PHP is just a language, and it's typically run on servers. There's nothing stopping you from running a client application with it, but then you probably wouldn't be writing it in PHP. And same thing, Ajax is like, it's just asynchronous JavaScript really. And typically it's used because there's something that takes time. You don't know how much time, and that's typically because you're contacting a server somewhere. So yeah, it's not that you have to use them for that. It's that those are the most natural fits for those things. Hey Sky Blue, super duper epic spawn animation. So I guess the meeting went well to at least try a prototype. I think it went okay. I don't think we did anything revolutionary based on what we talked about yesterday on stream. I also think that one of the big questions to ask is if this is steering itself more toward an automated MOBA, is that a fun thing? What other things from MOBAs do we need? Or, like, are we going to need Fog of War and abilities and whatever else? I'd like to not necessarily have those things. And hey, Dad Sparrow. Okay. So, HeroBots, let's let's get this document down into a few key points. So issues with the prototypes before 8/16/16. So I'm gonna copy paste this stuff, I guess. Yeah. And like any good markdown editor, let me open this in Atom. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. I don't even know what that is. Run command. Okay. Yeah, so here we go. So the issues with relying on factories are these, and then today's prototyping. So hero bots are supposed to address this. How do I close the sidebar? There we go. Okay. So at the beginning of each game, in addition to being able to place factories, you'll also get access to your first hero. Heroes use the same blueprints that your factories. Heroes use blueprints just like your factories do. Yeah. But they are stronger than normal bots, and they can be teleported around the arena at will. So let's talk about that. What is that particle system? It's just activate power mode in Atom. I think we have a command for that. I thought we had a command for that. Huh. I know this might not be the best moment, but when do you plan on launching the beta? I think it's impossible to say right now, given how much of a state of flux we're in. Originally, I would have liked it to have been this month. Then, at the end of last month, we decided we need to do all these design iterations. And at that point, I said, all right, September's the next month after August. Let's go with September. But I'm not looking at it that way. I don't think I can speed up what I'm doing right now, other than maybe the prototyping part. Oh, it's power mode. Thank you, Judge Bacon. And hey. Hey, Warbox. So while I'd still like to say September, I don't think there's nothing really holding me to that time. I think I want to make the game fun. And I think that beta also has expectations of quality. I think it's probably better to call it an alpha at that point. But alright, so let's write all this down. So let's say placement hero. Could you quickly explain what you're using Atom for and what you're using Sublime for? I see you switch between the two. I only use Atom for editing Markdown because as you type Markdown over here, you can see it get reflected over here. So see how I've just typed the title hero bots? Or sorry, the title placement. If I want bots to be in bold now, I could just type this, and now it's in bold, and I can see that over here. So if I screw up my Markdown and I accidentally type 1*, and I'm like, oh wait, what? What's this? That's not right. Then it's just an easy way for me to see that. So I use Sublime for everything else. They accomplish the same purpose. They're both just text editors, and they're typically used for coding. But I haven't fully customized Atom yet, so I can't use it as my main editor yet. So hero bots can be placed anywhere within a few tiles of a friendly factory or CPU. Well, I don't think it's actually fair to say this. They should probably always spawn at your CPU. Yeah, I think that's a better way of doing this. Actually, I think that since they're not leaving the arena, since we changed recalling to teleporting, that they should always spawn at your CPU and you should teleport them to where you want them. We don't necessarily need to have abilities in the conventional sense, like click on icon. Well, we can have cases that if fulfilled creates a unique ability. For example, 4 bots are in a 3x3, then the one center square turns red. Yeah, Macrono, I think anything that you relegate to scripting is going to be a decision that players just don't make during the game. And I have this here. Yeah. It's mostly this. And yeah, there is Voltron and Hearthstone. There's another place where I wrote this too, but essentially my pushback on ideas like that boiled down to it's a decision you make before the match, and then a decision that's very, very hard for you to do during the match. See, in a game like StarCraft where you're manually controlling units, you might have something like that, where positioning matters a lot. But positioning can't matter that much for individual bots in botland, or else you're going to want a better script than what you've written. So I like at high level play, if that's what differentiates players, then fine. But yeah. Okay, so placement. When you first get a hero bot, when a hero bot is deployed, it's always deployed at your CPU. Yeah, so you basically would just drag it onto the arena, and I think that's the easiest way to prototype this too. And I think it's worth saying when coming up with to-do items for the prototype, consider where we can simplify the design of things to make it quicker to figure out whether heroes actually work. Okay, so when a hero bot's deployed, it's always deployed at your CPU. Placement slash teleporting. Hey, Fade. At any point, you're able to teleport your hero bots at will. However, to anywhere within your tiles of a friendly factory. Pretty much just a friendly factory, but I'll write or CPU there. The cost to doing this is vulnerability. Well, is making your bot. Is that you make your hero vulnerable. There will be a couple of turns before and after the teleport where they're otherwise doing nothing. Okay, what else? Unlocking multiple heroes. Unlocking extra heroes. Each player starts with one hero, but you can spend scrap to unlock more heroes. Okay, lifespan, yeah. Killing an enemy hero. When you kill an enemy hero, you will get a large scrap reward, and the hero won't be redeployed into the arena for several turns. Okay. So then progression. Heroes level up just by existing. Meaning that both players' heroes will be the same level as long as they haven't died. Hey Delzy. Sorry for being a jerk. Were you a jerk? I didn't take it as you being a jerk. Unless there's something afterward that I didn't see. But when you were talking about why did the stream end early, I just took that as a question. If you meant it as like, I paid good money for this stream, why did it end early? Then okay, fine. But yeah, I did not get any sense of you being a jerk. I sent you a DM. Did you? I didn't get that. Let me check my... How do I even check this? Wait, /w Delzy Testeroni. This should pop up a... Oh, come on. It didn't pop up anything. Alright, never mind. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Hero bots? Yeah, I'll upload this in a second. That way you guys can read all about it. So heroes level up just by existing, meaning that both players' heroes will be the same level as long as they haven't died. This also means that any extra heroes you get will necessarily be weaker than your first hero. We may do something to boost the strength of subsequent heroes, e.g. automatically set its level to 75% of the last hero. Okay, so what else do we have to say? That's progression. Oh yeah, heroes, I guess, just when heroes level up, their stats get better. Right now, there's no plan for abilities or special hardware yet. Can we get power mode in bot lane? Who knows? Okay, I think this is fine. I don't know if this is everything. And yeah, I guess we need some temporary buff for factories. Factory defenses. Yeah, Thelzy, that was the goal behind it. You get about 50 points per day, and it costs 25 for each of the things you can buy. So every single day you could get both if you stayed for the whole stream. So something that we going to be necessary is having the ability to spend scrap on a temporary buff. I think the most likely way that will manifest this option is what is it like? Is giving the ability to temporarily make a factory shoot missiles at nearby enemies. That way you have a way of defending. I think, first of all this to prototype it is going to take like, I want to say at least a day and a half. So I don't know if the game will even be playable today. But even after we prototyped it, I think it's going to take about a half day to just kind of work out the very obvious balance problems of like, hey, I won the game within 30 seconds. And we say, well, that wasn't supposed to happen. So I think this will be interesting. I think part of this is, hey, Capillara, I think part of this is that these issues that I wrote over here, right here, so this column, what we're addressing here is that, and I've been saying this for a while now, but your bots, let me delete all this stuff. Your bots they deploy from factory. Hang on a second, what was that? Yeah, okay. Your bots deploy from factories and they move toward a waypoint. So in math terms, this is a ray. It starts at a point and it goes out infinitely. Now the infinitely part is that they would go out infinitely if they weren't stopped by things, but there's obviously the edge of the arena, so it's technically just a line segment. Anyway, these rays are all by default pointed at the CPU, so they will intersect at some point. Like they'll run into each other, and just by virtue of having that, you're defending and attacking locations, and there's no real way for you to gain a positional advantage. With heroes, what we're hoping is that you might see that this factory is undefended, and you might place your hero like here, and its script would tell it to go close enough to kill that thing, and hey, they better defend it or somehow divert their bots to it or something. So we'll see if it plays out, but these are the main issues that we're trying to solve here. And I think it's going to do that, but like I said, I think it's also going to create other issues. So we'll see. And yeah, Thelzy, the way I kind of look at this is that in a MOBA, you have no control over the creeps and you have a lot of control over your hero. So it's no control over your creeps, a lot of control over your hero. And we'd be automating both of those to the point where you have control over both, but not full control. What time did I leave yesterday? I think it was at 2 p.m. actually. So I think it was 3 hours early, but I think that I hadn't taken lunch, so it was like it was 2 hours early, because I would have gone and eaten. Leftovers from yesterday are stunning. I watched the video. I expect View and the bee. I expected it to be more action packed, with fire and a plot line and romance, but it was just a bee in your room. Why can't my Capilara fan fiction play out like I wanted to? Hey, Mike. And hey, Endorn. I expected it to be more dramatic. All right, now you're being a jerk, Thalsey. You quit it with the puns. Again, I didn't make it. No, I thought, yeah. Anyway, I thought it was good. All right. So I think this is pretty good. If you guys end up having any questions on this, let me know. I'm going to save this. I'm going to export it. And I'm going to upload it. And then we're going to boil this down into to-do items. And then I'm going to do them. The mark of any good to-do list is that it gets done at some point. Otherwise, it's just fantasy. Thalsey being annoying. No, Thalsey's not typically annoying. I think if he makes C# puns, then yes, you step boldly into being annoying territory. All right, so this has been uploaded. Hey, Andrew. Let's do this here. So Adam's going to be working on prototyping hero bots. Read more about them here. So let's put this online. Oh, drat. Bot.land/prototype. Will regular bots be able to follow hero bots? Yeah, I expected that would be a thing. I think you'll have to be able to differentiate between hero bots and regular bots. Can you change the CPU to a king sitting on his throne with a PS4 controller? Yeah, that was always going to happen. I mean, that was the obvious choice, right? Okay. The bee didn't look like Christian Slater. Do I know who this is? Oh. If you tell me, I hope this isn't a spoiler. This better not be a spoiler. I'm going to be mad, Capilara. I do not like spoilers. This better just be a funny joke. Okay. So, yeah, the to-do items for all of this. Yeah, let's put this up here. So, there needs to be a way to buy heroes. Well, there needs to be a way to buy heroes. You need to be able to pick your first for free. You need to be able to see the scrap cost for subsequent heroes. Well, I haven't even finished season 1 though. Oh wow. Confirm spoiler. Blue team. Let's get rid of this stuff. Get rid of this. Probably don't really need that either. Yeah, I can get rid of that too. This I saved off. This stuff I saved. Okay. Hey, noob. So hero bots are just buffed versions of the blueprints you deploy. What other bots can you unlock? That's it. You just unlock the heroes. So when you have, let's say your hero, so your hero is something like lasers 3, cloaking, or I don't know, whatever. Anyway, let's just come up with something. Cloaking 3, armor 1. And enemy hero is like melee 3, reflect 3, thrusters 1. So you've basically, well, I guess, sorry, your enemy has basically made a hero that counters yours. So at that point, you would probably want to get another hero, or you'd want to deploy factories that counter the enemy bot so that they have reflect. And that's where I think having a variety of heroes is going to help. What series are we talking about? Okay, Capilara, you're off the hook. Can you make heroes only for pushing by making the requirement to deploy a certain number of your bot deaths? So Macrono, you got to be wary of any sort of swingy mechanics. So if enough of your bots have died, and then that lets you put a hero down, then I guess that's saying you can defend better. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to do this, but I think that dying shouldn't be incentivized. I think that's kind of a weird mechanic. Armor with a U. Hey, Dodge Whale. Followed. Wait, hey, I saw you in the chat the other day. Thanks for following. But I thought you already followed. Huh. Well, thank you. Are overclockers the temp upgrade a normal bot an idea? We might do something like that. I'm not sure. I'd rather it be something that isn't... I think whatever temporary buff you have, at that point, should probably be a defensive thing. I'm not sure, though. And sure, Capillar. Okay. So there needs to be a way to buy heroes. You need to be able to pick your first for free. You need to be able to see the scrap cost for subsequent heroes. Heroes need to be placed at your own CPU. So that stuff is easy enough. Let's look through the rest of this and boil it down into how to do this stuff. So there's teleporting. So you need a way to teleport your hero bots. Teleporting has X turns beforehand and Y turns afterward, where the hero is vulnerable. Make sure you're not allowed to teleport again while already teleporting. What's this? How would you rate the landing page? Okay, I'll need to do this afterward. Capillara wants feedback. Okay. Maybe you can limit heroes based on number of factories and bots and the opponent's stats too. Well, so I think this is something I'd like to limit based on how much scrap you have. And that'll naturally increase as the game goes on. So I think that'll be a good way to do this. So make sure you're not allowed to teleport a bot. Okay, teleport. And then I guess make sure you can only teleport to a destination that's within your territory. I'm going to use the word territory, but we're not going to end up with that being related to scrap, I guess. So what else do we have here? So hero bots, placement and teleporting, unlocking extra heroes, killing an enemy hero. Killing an enemy hero should give lots of scrap to the other player. After a hero dies, automatically redeploy it after X turns. Okay, then progression. Every X turns that a hero is alive, give it +1 EXP. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. When a hero gets enough experience, improve its stats by granting more buffs. But that actually, this won't work. These buffs need to be persistent. So something needs to track exactly what level each hero is. I think we also need, there needs to be a way to see, I guess, get rid of normal bots from the UI at the bottom and only put heroes there. We should probably show the heroes no matter, yeah, I think this is what we need to do. We should probably show the heroes no matter what, i.e. regardless of whether they're dead. And yeah, that's it. That way you can see their life bar. I think that'll be interesting. And then factory defenses, I think I'll just write that down. Add in a way to turn a factory into a temporary missile tower. And maybe that's at the cost of producing bots. Maybe that's at the cost of producing bots. So maybe it's just opportunity cost instead of scrap cost. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah. Honestly, this isn't so bad when I boil it down into just this stuff. I think there's going to be some UI that I've got to figure out. I'm not totally sure how we're going to do that exactly. Macrono.io. All right, I had to sneeze. I can't I can't say I have to sneeze ahead of time and warn you guys because then I don't actually sneeze. Macrono, I'm going to buy it right now. Okay, so there needs to be a way to buy heroes. You need to be able to pick your first for free. So here's what I'm thinking about. I don't know if this makes sense. I'm sorry, I can't stop laughing. All right, PvP cooking game dream is dead. What? No. Also, you should make it PvP cookies now. In fact, you should work Yoshi's Cookie into an online game that has nothing to do with the original puzzle elements. Think of how great this game must be for me to show a screenshot of it 2 days in a row. You made cookies form lines, and presumably Yoshi ate the cookies afterward. Like, that's a pretty great game, guys. That's a great premise. Adamart.io. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. When you drag a blueprint onto the arena, you're putting a factory down. When you drag the blueprint onto this bar, for now, I guess we can say this is how you'll make a hero. It's a really, really weird way of making a hero. So doing that will make a hero. Okay, well, we could probably do that. Dragging onto the queue will make your hero. It's not obvious, but it's the best reuse of UI that I have. NBXB, thanks for following. The developers of Candy Crush are traveling back in time to sue Nintendo for that game. Don't you mean Cookie Crush? Their new hit game? Capitalize on this Yoshi fad that's been going around? Right click an already deployed bot. So right click won't work on a tablet. I want to try to make this work on tablets as much as possible for right now. Obviously, we'll redesign the UI once we've figured out what the game design is going to be. That's too high. I thought, what if I made a Twitch plays world simulation? Species spawn and randomly mutate. Twitch chat can like create asteroids or disasters. I think that'd be cool. I think that with any sort of Twitch plays game, you need to handle what happens when there are only a few users, what happens when there are tons of users. So in this case, what I'd probably want to see out of a game like that is each user is controlling something in the world, as opposed to like Twitch plays Pokemon, where each user is controlling the same thing in the world. Twitchman Sky, hey Kazoo. As Aaron says, just wanted to say I try to watch a lot of your streams and I thoroughly enjoy them. Good job. Thanks, Azirin. That's really nice. I'm going to write that down in my nice people stuff notepad file. There, done. Going to patent office BRB. I tried to patent something a while ago. Actually, I'm not going to tell you guys what the idea is. Not because I'm afraid you'll steal it, but because it sounds really stupid now. But anyway, we never made any headway with that. It's a long time ago. Okay, so dragging onto the queue will make your hero. It's not obvious what's best for use. You need to be able to pick your first one for free. This is just cost of heroes. So let's just put this down in here. Actually, before I do anything, let's first make sure I don't have any outstanding code. Nope. Okay, so now let's search for this. Yeah, so export const hero costs equals 0 for the first one, because it's got to be free. And then, I don't know, 10,000? Probably more than that. 15,000? And then everyone could just be 15,000 after that. Something is in public domain, then it cannot be patented. No, it's like I said, it has nothing to do with whether you guys will take it or whether it will be unpatentable. It's just a stupid idea. It's like it's. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just tell you guys because it's not that big a deal. It just sounds dumb now, but so back then it was really annoying for me to try to plug in USB without looking because it's not symmetrical. So everyone's had this problem before where you try plugging USB, you turn it around, you try plugging it again, and you turn it around again and somehow it works the third time, despite there are only two orientations. So I thought, what if there was an indicator sticker on every USB? And then I realized that all the official ones have it anyway. It's just not super obvious. So there, now you know. Now you know I'm a big dummy. All right. Yeah, USB Type C does solve that problem. And that's what they probably should have done from the beginning. They could have made oodles of money though. Anyway, we went to some guy. I have no idea how we found this guy. And when I say we, I'm talking about like me and an old roommate. We went to some guy. I don't know what this office was. He's probably just a lawyer. And he's like, I don't know how you would go about getting a patent for this. And then he gave us another resource that we could go look into, but it would have cost a lot of money. And we were like, no, it's not worth it. Then we thought about like heated towel bars or something, but it turns out those already exist. What if you insert it 90 degrees and rotate it? Yeah, that won't work. If you try inserting it backwards or something, that's not going to work either. Okay, so hero costs. I've written one line of code so far. I'm actually going to pay attention to what I'm doing now. So you need to be able to pick your first for free. You need to be able to see the scrap cost of subsequent heroes. Heroes need to be placed at your own CPU. So I think dragging onto the queue makes your hero, and it costs money to do that. So it doesn't actually like add to your queue, I suppose. Were you and your friend drunk? It's like you were naming things you must have known existed. No. You actually tried to patent those? The USB thing, I mean, we tried. The heated towel bar, we were just like, okay, what products can we use in our life? And where we were living at the time, there are pretty oppressive winters. And it's annoying when you get out of the shower and you're freezing, right? Well, apparently, heated towel bars exist. Who would have thought? Anyway, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, by the way. I know someone else had already come up with it, but I still assert that that's a very good idea. Granted, where I live now, I don't need it as much, but still pretty solid. Hey, EJ. Look, when you don't know that something exists and you come up with it, it's if I had tried to patent it despite that it already existed, that would have been bad. But I came up with the idea independently. I just wanted warm towels, guys. Is that so much to ask? All right, chat. Fine. Make fun of me. See if I care. I'm ditching all of you when I make Botland. Okay, so dragging onto the queue. Let's go get this to work. So when you, let's see, we have the, what do we even call this? A blueprint queue? There's a queue in here somewhere. Removed added blueprint to queue. Yeah, here. Client main. Oh, I know you guys are giving me a hard time. You gotta take a cold shower. Okay, so this add blueprint to queue, we're gonna have to change this, and there's no removing it from the queue. Also, once you do this, we can't like keep it in the queue there. And yeah, Beckbot's changed the lunch BRB time. It used to be 10:37, now it's 9:30. So whoever owns Beckbot is definitely it's paying attention. The owner, Beckbot has become sentient. Oh wow, noob. The same thing with. Do you mean a little over a week earlier? Because I was gonna say if they went to patent it and then a week later it was already patented, does that mean that? I guess it's whoever files first. Otherwise, you could just claim that I had that idea just 2 days ago. All right, so add a blueprint to queue. Let's go take a look. Set up React. So where is this called from? Right here on add to queue. And then this is called from 2 locations. Yeah. Null on add to queue. Something must be wrapping this. But what? So props on add to queue. This right here. This props raw top blueprint add to queue. Oh, maybe nothing. Maybe nothing. Let's cut this out and see what happens. And let's also set this to be just 1 player in the game. Then we'll restart this stuff. Oops. I was holding shift as I did that. Low close. Alright, there we go. Done. Alright, so when we drag down to here now, nothing should happen. Yeah, nothing happened. Nice. I just made my code do nothing. But anyway, that was what was expected. I just got to change the server side now. So we need this to still work. What's this, Kazoos? Heroes of Botland. Yeah, I was going to name the stream title Heroes of Botland Crafts today, but I thought, no, I don't want people to think that I'm like intentionally ripping off other games. I'm not even unintentionally ripping them off. This is still very much an original idea, I think. Wait, why is Kazoos getting a whole bunch of points? Oh, for the picture? Great job is doing nothing. Okay, so now let's make it do something. Game server, add blueprint to queue. I don't know why this existed here, but this is instead going to be called create hero bot. So it needs to go to the arena. So let's get rid of this. How's about we put it here. This dot arena dot purchase hero. This dot arena and then the player. And then probably also the hero. Yeah. So shared arena. Did you read what I said? So whenever I'm sitting in my chair, I'm looking at your stream. Oh, I bought a Raspberry Pi and hooked it up. Okay, I saw the second line and I was like, there's something I'm missing here. But then I looked up and I saw just Botland bot giving a bunch of points and I got lost. Hooks up to a display and it'll show your stream. Oh, cool. So what kind of display is it? Would that be defined as stalking? No, I don't think so. Hey, Swine, welcome back. How's it going? I haven't seen you here in a while. What's been up in your life? Player, blueprint ID. And then index, which isn't really needed. So we're going to need to cut out, well, a couple of things. Let's see. Oh, alright, Capillara. I'm going to go give you terrible feedback on GetFood.io now. Just terrible feedback. So when you purchase a hero, we need to figure out the cost of the next hero first. So cost equals 0. And I already have this somewhere else when I do spawner cost. Yeah, here. So we need to figure out how many heroes you already have. Busy in real life. Haven't had any time to stream or even have internet. I'm never home. Oh, man. Well, nice. No, Capillara, I know you're joking. Hey, Adam, how are you? Didn't watch so often lately? I'm doing well. Kakadu. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while either. Because the grind don't stop. You know that, though. I have a different kind of grind over here. Okay, so we go over to here. We go into this. We say cost index. So we need to know how many heroes you currently have. Num heroes owned equals. So we can make an indexer for the heroes, which means we need a component for this. Tried playing Factorio for the first time today in maybe 1 to 2 years. Have they made the starting experience more difficult? Huh. Yeah, I can't answer that. All right, so then we're gonna need a bunch of stuff here. We're gonna need to know whether something's a hero. Is hero, which means is bot component should be saved as is hero component. Hero and use the tag heroes. All right, done. Now we need an indexer name that is not just bots, but it's, I guess, heroes. And then in the shared arena, when we set up the indexers, no, whoa, slow your roll there, cursor. Why is that happening? Oh, because I searched for bots. Got it. But it also can't be dead. Or at least, I don't know how that's going to work. How is the progress? It's going okay. I think, progress implies that you're covering new ground. And I think for a while we were just rehashing the same stuff and trying to come up with solutions to problems and not necessarily solving anything. So now I hope that we're making progress again. Do you know why this is happening? Why what's happening? You were talking about arena size. Could you make it full screen in recent broadcasts? What? This? Because I can display the arena differently. I'm not sure what size we're going to end up with here. And I think you said, okay, so you said, do you know why this is happening? Perhaps there's a message that wasn't sent because it was too long. Because all I see is, I need your help. And then, do you know why this is happening? So if you did send a message in between that was like longer than this one, let's say, then it probably just wasn't received. It's zoomable and needs to be independent of the resolution so everyone gets the same size, I think. Yeah, I think well, we can change that eventually. And hey, Carm and Sintonic. When I turn on my PC, it turns on, but no display, no signal, nothing. Could it be that your monitor's broken? What I would do is I would plug your monitor into another computer and see if it even works anymore. Like, whenever you run into computer issues like that, try to rule out what it could or couldn't be. So, for example, if it's like, hey, my keyboard, I pressed the O key and it's not working anymore, then like, hey, plug it into another computer and see if that's working. And then maybe you say, all right, that does work. Maybe it's the cable that's not working. Maybe it's your computer that's not working. Maybe it's your video card. You tested your Xbox? Okay. So, yeah, it could be your video card in that case. You see that full screen comment I had? Yeah, I did. I was wondering, well, I was saying that how the arena looks eventually, because we haven't settled on a size yet for it, but how it looks eventually is something, yeah, we can definitely tweak. Like, you can always zoom in on it and then see parts of it if you want. I think making it so that it always takes up the full screen, I think that can be interesting, but it would make it really hard to click on individual tiles. I mean, imagine if you're on a screen size this big, and now you have to press your finger on a specific tile. It might be tough. Tested card, it works. How do you know the card works? Like, how did you test it? Did you put it in another computer and then tried it that way? Because I was going to say this, to me, if it's not rendering anything, even during post, then it's probably your video card. If it's not the card, then I guess it could be your motherboard. Something could be wrong there. This site works on iPads? Well, like, more or less, yes. But it'll eventually be customized so that it works much better on an iPad. Okay, so we have hero bots here now. And now what we need to do is we need to get all of the heroes that a particular player owns. So get heroes owned by player. So let's do this. check certain names. Heroes. So if entity util dot is owned by player, entity player, and owned heroes dot push entity. You know, there's a much better way to do this. I could just write something like return filter heroes entity ID. The problem with this is I still need to do this part, and then I just need to say return this. And that cuts out a lot of the need for this extra code, definitely. And I can make this even better in the future by making this line better. Azirin, I don't mind explaining something I'm doing. If you're talking about the navigation itself is too fast, I don't think that's something I can change, because the main product of this stream is to code, and the side product is entertainment. When I turn it on and keep the PC on, the fan on the card works and it heats up, so you'd think it's working. I mean, that means that it's getting power. It doesn't mean that the video card is still functioning correctly. My Dota dreams are coming true. When I do that, resetting the CMOS thingy when moving the plastic thing over to the two prongs next to it and the display works. Should I that happen? Yeah, you're right, I do. Tells you, thank you. Did you take Haskell in college? No, I didn't know it was offered. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so we've got this. So get heroes owned by player. Let's say const heroes owned by player equals this dot get heroes owned by player. Num heroes owned equals underscore dot size. And then we do this. Now instead of spawner cost, this turns into hero cost. And then we say return, oh, not return cost, I guess. We need to check to see, do you have enough money? So if player.scrap total is less than the cost, then return false. Otherwise, player.scrap total minus equal cost. And then we make them the hero. And we need to tell them that their scrap has been changed. Scrap total minus equal. No, I don't know if you need a new PC. It sounds like you might need a new video card. If you have an onboard video card, well, onboard video, I guess. It's not necessarily a card at that point. Then you can take your video card out of your computer completely and plug it into, if you have a VGA port directly on the motherboard, you could try that. If not, I would say test a new video card. You can buy some for really cheap, and depending on where you get it from, maybe you could return it after, just a few days and pay the reboxing cost or something. I'm not sure exactly like how you're going to go about doing this, but I think it sounds like the video card is broken. Okay, so this is not even used here, and this can't be used here because we need the server to do this. So I guess we just return false or true based on whether you can get this thing. The other thing we need to know is that make sure this blueprint isn't represented by your heroes. Well, yeah, I don't know if borrow a card from the store is the right way of putting it. I mean, you could just buy a new card and then you'll have the new card. So if you were thinking of an upgrade anyway, you could just upgrade. No, this is JavaScript. Okay, so make sure this blueprint isn't represented by your heroes. I don't think there's a way for me to know that, is there? Health ID name is bot, one per tile, owned by player hardware, cosmetics, physics. Yeah, so I guess heroes need to be represented by a blueprint ID. That way we can know whether you already made one of that type. Of course, we could store this in the player itself if we wanted to. But yeah, let's put a blueprint ID in there. So make sure this blueprint isn't represented by your heroes. So in is hero component, we will take in the constructor. We'll say blueprint ID, and we'll say this dot blueprint ID equals blueprint ID, and then we'll return this, but only if, this is why this is going to be super weird, only if you're the owner. This should ideally only get sent if you're the owner. This isn't more complex than Python, I think. I mean, maybe in some ways, but in general, I think they're both just languages, and they'll have their quirks either way. Okay. So this is done. Now make sure this isn't represented by your heroes. So we need to go through all the heroes you have. So for each, I guess there's a thing in Lodash that'll actually do this for us. I think it's called any. Nope, apparently not. How do you check? It's a collection thing. There's every. Check if predicate returns truthy for all elements. What's the opposite of this? Wouldn't it be any? Includes. Check if values in collection. This doesn't take an iterate though. Okay, what's the opposite of every? I guess it's for each, and I could just return from that or find. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, it's just find. We can use find. There's an ES function for it. For any? I mean, I have find, so I can just do this, I guess. Heroes owned by player. So const hero with blueprint equals. So if, I guess we get the is hero component. Get component is hero component of hero entity. So get that. If it exists, no, it's always going to exist. So just return is hero component of blueprint ID equals blueprint ID. If util dot exists hero with blueprint, then return false. Array dot sum. Oh. That would imply that this function is also going to do that. Checks if predicate returns truthy for any element. I see. I got it. Yeah. So let's do that. Sum. Well, actually, either way, I don't think this really matters. I can use find. I do think it's good to know that that exists. The reason why this might be helpful is maybe in the future I want to do something based on this, or who knows what. But either way, I'll give you a point. Here the blueprint return false. Okay, so here we return true, and then in the server we override this function. So serve arena, set spawn location. We do something like this. We copy paste this. We don't really care about the arguments, I think, but maybe we do. So const valid done. So if it is valid, then we need to get the cost again. That seems really stupid. I guess get cost of next hero for player. Yeah, let's do that. Where does this exist? Where does this exist? Here. Get cost of next hero player. I thought JavaScript was for visual stuff. So JavaScript is just a language. And what I usually compare this to is it's like saying like English is just for writing novels or something. Like no, it's a language. You can use it to express whatever ideas you want. And maybe it's not as good for expressing certain things because the language just doesn't have the right word to describe something. So in general, JavaScript is just a language, and you can use it to write client-side programs, server-side programs, but typically it's associated with browsers because it's the de facto language that browsers execute. And I say typically because Node.js is kind of changing a lot of that by letting you run it on servers. So get cost of next hero. This is What did I call this? Purchase hero? Yeah. So this is how this function's gonna work. Yeah. But we already need to know that. That's why this is silly. We don't need num hero zone. We don't need this stuff. We can just say cost of. Wait, what? What am I missing in chat? Sorry, let me read this. Oh, I also missed Swine saying I'm halfway through my Python book learning functions. Nice. That's really good. And no, man, Macrono, look, this is part of the reason I banned you from chat in the first place. Look, I don't know what to say about this stuff, but like, one, people go at their own pace, and two, people have their own way that they like to learn things. So I think saying things like this is mean. It's just mean. Like, I think it's great that Swine is trying to learn programming. I'm gonna write myself a note to handle this later. I don't know. No, Macrono, I'm sorry. This is the second time this has happened. I'm gonna have to ban you. I want this environment to be one where people can come here, and if they want to talk about programming, they feel like they can do that. I think that means a certain level of care from viewers too. Anyway, I'll get back to what I was doing. Okay, so what are you viewing the incentive for players to purchase other heroes over, say, upgrading their factories? So the incentive is a strategic one. This is what I'm picturing for. There needs to be a tension between the different decisions that you can make. So, for example, in most strategy games, you have the ability to choose between a larger army or a more upgraded army. And the incentive is the same. They'll both just let you win the game. But how they let you win the game can play into your strategy differently. So I see that, Thelzy, as like, yeah, the heroes are just like your normal bots. They're going to help you win the game. And it all depends on what you're trying to do. Hey, Wouter. So, alright. Sorry, I got sidetracked. You need to know the cost of this thing. Get cost of... What is it? Here. Get cost of next hero for the player. I don't know why we're checking this here, though, but we need to do this now. And then we need to tell the player about this. And then we need to make their bot. Hi, Stamy. And hey, Dave. All right. So something's wrong with the tabbing here. Oh, it's on this line that something's wrong, which would lead me to believe that's what's wrong on that line too. Okay, so now we just need to create the hero bot. And I think this is going to be a little bit tough. I think this is going to require some design about this right here. Like, heroes need to know what stats they have, basically what level they are, and from that, I guess we can figure out the stats. How long do you think until you finish this? So this particular prototype, I think, will take probably till the end of today. And that means that if I can get it done by then I can probably put it online and we can try it out together. But the game itself will take almost another year to finish. Wow. I haven't looked at your photo album yet. I want to do that still. Okay, so the question is, heroes have persistent level and stats. Where do we store this? So one way we could do this is by storing it in the entity itself. But then we need to make sure to keep the entity around so that after it's dead, it can get redeployed. Is this your personal game? What's it about? So I think a lot of this is answered in the FAQ. I will just link in one part from the FAQ right now, which is the video about this game. This video is very dated. It's from January of this year. It covers the core gameplay mechanics, but it doesn't cover every other gameplay mechanic that we've added since. So the things that we've added since have been things like factories, where these produce bots and you can place them and there's certain rules around those. Today we're going to add in heroes. There's upgrading your factories. I mean, this stuff is not complex. Like, hey, here's a factory. It produces a bot and you can upgrade it. It's pretty clear what this stuff does. But it's not something that the video talks about. And that's because I'm not sure if it's going to end up in the game or not. We'll figure that out. So there's, yeah. Okay. So one way we could do this is storing it in the entity itself, but then we need to make sure that we to keep the entity around so that after it's dead, it can get redeployed. Yeah, and we could. I mean, what represents a hero? Its level, basically, and from its level, you could figure out everything else. Could you? When we create a bot, here, we assign a buff to it at creation time. So what we could do is we could add to this based on the level. I think that would be fine. Yeah, I think that would be fine. Damage, armor, but then also max life needs to go up. So right now we make it with just life. What is life? Constants dot default bot max life. Yeah, we're probably going to need a scale for that too. Boat.land is a Russian site. I think someone showed me that before. Okay, so let's close out of all of these things. I think we will store this in there. So is hero component. We'll also store a level. There. All right. Whatever floats your boat. So we also probably need to keep track of experience in here too, now that I think about it. So let's put experience. Yeah, we'll put this here. And did you hear about the new application-based ELBs? You can route based on content. I only read, I think, the header of that in the blog post because EJ linked to it. But yeah, I haven't thought about how I could use it. And Bra says, this is going to show people how code works. That's awesome. So that's not actually a goal of the game. It's it's possible that we end up using this as a teaching tool eventually, but it's also possible that we end up cutting all of that out entirely. So yes, right now it's possible for you to write scripts if you want. You can make them as complex or as simple as you want. Will players have to do this? No, by no means will they have to do this. And so then the question becomes, well, then why would players do this? And if it lets them get enough of an advantage, then every player should do it. So that means that they'd copy paste it if they don't understand it. And at that point, you end up with like, is automation helping the game or is it just hindering it? And that's why I'm not sure if it's going to end up like that. What's a hero? I don't even know what a factory is until I went back and watched. So the prototype thing today, if you read through this talks about what a hero is and why it's in the game. The why it's in the game is like it addresses these things. I guess it's not explicitly stated. But then here's what hero bots are and how you get them and how they progress and everything else. Factories are relatively simple in that when you pick a certain blueprint, so like this one has melee and cloaking, when I put this factory down, it's going to only produce bots of that blueprint. When I put this factory down, lasers and armor, it's going to only produce bots of that blueprint. So on the top should be these short bots, and on the bottom should be the wasp bots, and like that's what we see. So factories are a way of you saying like, I'm going to put a lot of money into making this bot better at this location. And because of that, your enemy could see that, oh wow, this is like level 5. He really cares about these. I should maybe come up with a counter to these, or maybe I should take out this factory before it gets too powerful. So that's what factories are in the game for. That way there's some investment and there's also something you can react to in the game of like, hey, yeah, there's a factory. But then the problem was there was no easy way to take them out. So that now we're adding in heroes. And hey, Ola. Huh. Interesting, Syntonic. Yeah, I should look into that at some point too. Okay, so now we've got that stuff in here. So next, all we need to do is when you actually call purchase hero, it needs to purchase a hero for you, believe it or not. So now create the hero bot. What did I miss during dinner? I don't think too much. Moatland confirmed. Okay, so actually creating the hero bot. This is going to be at your CPU. Yeah, so we got to do something like what I did. Where is this? There's another part that I call this. Yeah, here. How many lines of code are there in total? Yeah, I haven't counted that up yet. I'd imagine somewhere around like 40,000 at this point, but that's just a guess. Are there different bots that we can control? Like one bot does a task, one bot can defend, and the other chills or something. So, Swine, you can do that if you want. You can make a bot, like if I want to make a new one over here, I could say, okay, this is going to be a support bot. The only way it knows it's a support bot is that I tell it to be one. So I give it repair, I give it shield, and I give it something like, I don't know, stun lasers or something like that. So it's got like some offense, but it's mostly a support bot. Then when I code it, I say something like, okay, I want you to shield allies if you can find them. I want you to repair allies if you can find them. If you can't, I want you to just move closer to allies. Is there a pursue ally? Okay, there isn't, but you can write one, I guess. I should make a snippet for that though. But we could say find closest allied bot. And we just rename this to, closest ally. There. So just like that, with just a matter of a few clicks, I made it so that, yeah, this thing's going to shield an ally if it can, it's going to repair an ally if it can, and then it's going to pursue allies. And that's it. It'll just stand around otherwise. We could also say, hey, I want you to shoot your lasers if you can do that. So that's at the top. And if you don't want to do any of this, I always say, look, there's this figure it out function. Your bot knows it's got shield and repair, so you could just have it do this. Or you can give it some priorities and put this all the way at the bottom. And so that the rest of it could just be like, yeah, if I want to swap out lasers for artillery at some point, I don't want to figure that out. Let the script do that for me. Walter, I don't think that's how this works. I think we have to make puns on bot. Otherwise, if we go to like, where does it stop? We have Boatland, and then you're talking about Coatland. So then, what can we change this to? I guess something like Cokeland, Pepsi Land, and at that point you're like, wait, what? This has nothing to do with Botland anymore. Reminds me of one of the few South Park episodes I've seen. What was that? Was that the Sur La Table episode? Oh God. Anyway, if you guys actually know South Park, you probably know what I'm talking about, despite that I don't remember enough details about the episode. That makes it a double pun, or it cancels out the pun. So create the hero bot. We can paste this in here. So the owner is going to be the player. The code is going to be... Oh, actually, your heroes probably have customizable script themselves, and there's no way for you to change that right now. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, no, this is going to be pretty tough, I think. Yeah, this is going to be pretty tough. Alright, so let's set a bookmark here. We can come back to this. Where is this part? Here. So where do we get the code from anyway? Script.getCode. Script is player.script by ID. Oh, the blueprint has it. Oh, and you're not allowed to change the blueprint right now. Okay, got it. So you can deploy that one and another one completely the opposite, like destroy, destroy, destroy. Yeah, Swine, you can do that stuff. Hey, Merlin, you mean the one where they use the same word over and over and it becomes unfunny? No, the one I was talking about was they were coming up with these insane plots. It's basically like the Half-Life 3 jokes on the internet of, like, oh my God, Adam's making Botland, and there's a 3 right there. Half-Life 3 confirmed somehow, and they come up with these crazy theories. There was a South Park episode where they kept doing that for everything. Of like, hang on a second, man goes to the store runs with Boar. Boar is like a pig. He must be eating pork or something like that. And I don't remember the plot of the episode, so I can't tell you any more details than that. I thought it was the episode that you were talking about. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Man, these novelty accounts are getting crazy. Okay, so script, we can get it from the blueprint. We can actually do really all this stuff from the blueprint. So I guess let's take this and put this up here. So blueprint ID equals null. I guess we have the blueprint. Did I already paste this? What's going on here? Oh, this is wrong. So blueprint component equals factory. That's not what we're going to do here. So if not util.exists blueprint ID. I guess that's another thing we need to check is like, do you own this? Wait, what? Where did I get Bob Bay blueprint ID? Oh yeah, okay, got it. Cool, so that's fine. And this needs to be done down here. Create bot by ID. Okay. So we get the blueprint. We get rid of these. We get rid of this. There is no factory at this point. This stuff we need to figure out. This should be the hero's level. Oh, which if you purchase it, it's going to be level 1. So it actually... That's actually a good question. I don't know what this should be. We could just do this for now. Let's just do that. 3. Do stop hard coding this. Hey, Sir Crashed. Why not have multiple factories, just smaller factories? You kind of already have that. Like, when you can get multiple factories, it just costs money for you to get more of them. And we're probably going to have to change how the balance of that works. So why am I getting tons and tons of... Getting like a lot of money right now. Oh, you know what this probably is? So I'm at 1100. Now I'm at 1256. Let's refresh really fast and see if that's still true. It is still true. What is going on? I think the number of games that ran on the game server. This is another one of those. Oh, darn it. I gotta fix this bug then. Bug. I'm pretty sure that I'm adding an event listener too many times. So you're getting tons of scrap of the game server. A lot of games. EJ. Alright. Yeah, so this is going up by what, 150? 149? And I think that once this game is over, it's going to go up by even more. I think I know what's causing this. I just need to stop that from happening. Do I even have an artillery bot here? I don't. So you know what? We can check this probably by just refreshing the page and going over to a different account and trying that out. Unless it's... No, it's a different process at that point. No, so now it's going to go up by 31. Oh, interesting. So let's try this again. And now we should see this increase by, yeah, 127. Okay. Yeah, there's a problem. 153. Yep. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Game's changed a bit since I last saw. Oh yeah, and it's still changing. So originally the game was just about like put bots into the game and let them do battle, but there's no strategy there, and this was supposed to be a strategy game. So we added in this concept of factories where by putting down, let's say this bot, melee thrusters armor, this factory would only produce that kind of bot. So it looks like the same icon that we had there. And you could upgrade these with level and, well, actually just level, I guess, which gives them power and armor. So you could upgrade these, but then by doing that, the enemy might say, how do I counter that? Or maybe I want to go kill that factory. So now today we're adding in heroes, and it's turning into more of a MOBA, I think. I don't like the comparison too much because I feel like a MOBA still gives you this connotation of, yeah, I can manually control things and I've got abilities and whatever else. BuzzFeed.js. Oh, man. Yeah. Great. Okay, so I need to finish this part. So script ID, script, get the code from that, get the name from the blueprint. Bots actually deployed ++. Don't care about that. Physics component equals factory entity. We're not going to get it from here anymore. We're going to get it from the CPU. So const CPU entity equals... Did I ever write a get CPU for play? Oh, I did. Wow. Go me. Factory entity. So we get the tile X and tile Y. We don't care about these, so these will just be set to nothing. So don't care about that. Is over deploying is always going to be false. So we just don't set that. So code blueprint ID. Okay, all the rest of that makes sense. And then we call create bot by ID. Now, we need to know that this is a hero. So we say is hero true. And then in create bot, we need to know that it's a hero, of course, is hero. So if it's a hero, we add the hero component. We need to know the hero level, I guess. So maybe we just, darn it, this is going to be harder than I thought. So when we redeploy a bot, we've got to redeploy with anything it had before it died. My son unfollowed you by mistake. Oh, I was wondering, Nisimico. I thought you were just messing around with the follows. Got arrays yet? No, but I don't think arrays are that important for Botland, so they probably won't be in the game for 5 5 or 6 more months at the very least. In fact, I may never add them. I think they provide some benefit, sure, but I don't think it's a major benefit. Anyway, we'll see how that plays out. Okay, so for now we just have his hero. I don't think we can use this though. I think we need to say what the hero level is. Hero level is 1. And that's enough. And then hero experience maybe? Hero experience is 0. Wow, cool, EJ. That's pretty fast. So it's not a programming game anymore? No, it was never intended to be a programming game. It's supposed to be a game about automation. And I think it's a really, really important distinction to make there. Because a programming game is something like S-Creeps, where there's no chance of you ever playing this game unless you know JavaScript. Or I guess if you copy-paste someone else's script, but then like what's the point? But this is a game about programming. Botland was a game about automation where at the very least, your bots don't even need a script. You could have nothing on them and it'll default to the figure it out for me script, which if you have this, then you can put any hardware on your bot and it'll just know what to do. So when I put a bot up here, for example, and it passes by these scrap piles, it'll automatically harvest them, but you didn't need to tell it to do that explicitly. The script told it, and the default one knows how to harvest. So it's already seeking out these resources and it's going to go claim them and I'll get more money as a result. And then when it's done with that, it knows what to do also. So it's going to pick up these scrap piles and it's going to go attack the enemy CPU. And like, that's a great thing. This is automation, but you didn't necessarily have to write any code for it. If you wanted to, you totally could, but you don't have to. What was that game you showed for a second? That was S-Creeps. Or Screeps, I don't know how they pronounce it. And so that's it. Like, I can do that if I want. If I wanted to, I could also have written something much more complex than this. And that's why I'm saying I think arrays, if you have arrays in the game, that implies that the best usage would probably be to use arrays, because what are you getting and what are you iterating over and how are you determining what you want to shoot at? We could also just give you an API that does everything that you'd want to do with arrays, such as target enemy with the lowest life. The game turns into more of a priority system at that point, which it already essentially is. So yeah, sure, you don't have to write code if you don't want, or write as much of the code as you do want and then say figure it out afterward. So I think it'll be interesting to see what people do with this. So hero level and hero experience. And then if this is defined, we need to add the isHero component with both of these. So if util.exists and util.exists hero experience, then we need to get component. I want to take this one, hero component. So we need to pass in the level and the experience and the blueprint, which I don't think we even have. Do we have it? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Hero blueprint ID. I'm just going to pass all this in. This is all really just prototype level garbage code. There. Then we say new bot.add component, hero component. Power mode is for Visual Studio now too? Wow. What if you change the actual size of factories to be smaller? Then you can make the price lower, better for balance. The size of factories? Factories are they're currently the smallest possible size of one tile. I don't think you can make them smaller than this, but I think what you might be asking is, why don't you make the bots coming out of it less powerful? And that's something that, yeah, maybe we should do. I'm not totally sure yet. I don't know about the balance of the game. What I think is broken right now is the design of the game. So it's like, imagine if I said, hey, I want you to play Tetris, but blocks don't get cleared when you fill up a line. So now the game would be like, in a perfect Tetris game, you would just have a solid screen of blocks. And that's it. That would be the game. And you'd say, this isn't fun. Like, I play and I've got the same goal every time and it's not that hard to do. And so you change the design of the game at that point to be like, okay, we'll make it so that lines get cleared when you fill up an entire line. And then I'd say like a balance for Tetris would be how fast the blocks are coming down. So if the blocks are dropping like this, like really, really slowly, you would say, okay, this game's not balanced well. So there's this difference between, does the game design even allow for fun, or is it the balance that's not allowing for fun? Oh, like the green area, make that smaller. Oh, the green area is just where you can put another factory. It's nothing other than that. And the red area is where you can't put another factory, of course. So when I try putting this down somewhere, if I try it here, it won't work. And if I try it here, it won't work. The game just ended because I killed the CPU. But if I put it in a green area, it would have worked. But yeah, so that's something that, like, that's a balance thing. So if we determine that, yep, that's broken, then yeah, I think that's fine to change. Make the spawn area. So that's not a spawn area. The spawn, there's one point, and that's where things spawn, and that's just on the factory. Something weird happened here. Okay, I don't know, whatever. All right, so new bot, add component, hero component. So we also need hero blueprint ID is blueprint ID. Okay, so now we have hero bots in the game, possibly. Let's try this out. I'm pretty sure I added them. So now it's just a matter of getting this to work. Cannot find hero component and main is not defined. That means that this broke, and yes, it did. Cannot find hero component. Oh, it is hero component. 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 Alright, that should work, I think. Yeah, there we go. Do they spawn randomly or in the same spot? So in the same spot, I think, okay, so going with the MOBA analogy, I don't know if you've played like League of Legends or Dota. I actually have not. But the way that I'm picturing bots now is going to be like creeps, essentially. Creeps that you have control over what they have, and you also have control over what they do. But during a game, you can't like click one and say, no, go attack that instead. So these would be like creeps, and then hero bots, which is what I'm working on implementing, which hopefully I just did. So let's try this out. If I drag this here, this is actually probably going to screw up because you can't deploy bots right now. I think I broke it. Yeah, I think I broke it. So you have to go back to purchase hero. We need to make sure that you can only purchase... No, that's not even true. Oh, darn it. I need to make it so you can purchase a hero before the match even starts, but that it doesn't get created until the 0-second mark of the game. Allow players to purchase heroes before the match starts, but don't actually place the hero until the timer hits 0. Alright, the whole can you deploy bots thing I think is what's screwing up here, because this eventually calls into create bot, and create bot checks to see if you can deploy. Yeah, right here. But it didn't even say try deploying a bot. So I think what happened is something else. Let's do, whoa, what? That's not right. Oh, whoops. Okay, problem solved. Alright, let's try that out. So create bot needs to have worked. Otherwise, yeah, return null. So const hero entity equals this. If util.exist hero entity. So that's when we'll do this code and actually subtract the money that they have. So now when we rerun this, we should have it working, I think. Unless, yeah, okay, good. So yeah, let's just refresh the page. All right, let's try it out. So if I try placing a bot, if I just put this here, it's going to say someone tried deploying but couldn't. No, it didn't say that. Why? But if the time hits 0, can I do it that way? No, that still doesn't work. What's going on? All right, fine. We're going to need to figure out what's going on here. So shared arena purchase hero. cannot purchase hero, not enough money. And then this would be cannot purchase hero, you already have one with that blueprint. Then over here, console.log cannot purchase. This shouldn't even be here. This should be in the parent class. It should just be here. Cannot purchase hero, blueprint ID does not exist. We can get to the bottom of this. So then player.get bot bay. Try to deploy, but doesn't have it. All right, good. And then here, could not create the hero entity. Hey, Mr. Internet. I haven't seen you in a while either. Is it now completely broken? Yes, but I'm in the process of fixing that. So we'll see how that goes. All right, let's take a look. So when I try doing this, it should give us an error message now. And it doesn't. And that means that we've broken something more fundamental, which is this. This calls into add blueprint to queue, purchase hero in the arena. Is this not even getting called? Purchase hero function. Ah. You think I'd be able to type function? I accidentally hit like control and then a bunch of other letters on my keyboard. Alright, let's try this out. Please don't patent the idea. Hey, I already patented mocking things up, so you should probably give me some money. Yeah, this function isn't even being called. I bet this is being called. Yeah, I bet that's being called, and I bet this should be. Oh man, are you kidding me? Alright, there, problem solved. Too much work to do? Oh no, I totally understand. I think it's gonna pick up for a lot of people. School's gonna be starting. People are trying to get a last hurrah in for work before winter and winter vacation. So try deploying a bot when the game state forbids it. Okay, great. So we just wait 5 seconds and then we should be able to deploy. So what should happen is I drag this down to here and we should see a bot enter the arena immediately. Perfect. Okay, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, cannot read property access undefined. So now bots don't necessarily have a waypoint. So now figured out can't necessarily use the waypoint. What we could do, I think we just set it to the enemy CPU by default. Oh man, I was super tired when I woke up today. My alarm hasn't actually been able to go off for the last, I don't know, 3 weeks or 4 weeks because I keep waking up before it. Today I was actually woken up by my alarm. That never happens. And I was very groggy as a result. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, so I know what's going on here. I just need to add in a waypoint, and I didn't really want to do this, but I guess I will. Yeah, let's do it this way. So when I go back to here, waypoint X and waypoint Y. There. Heroes probably shouldn't even have waypoints, but this is here so that figure it out can work. Someone in the stream needs to make a service that delivers a steak to my mouth hole. Steak me? Actually, that is a really good domain name. Reminds me of like when you're playing blackjack and you say hit me. Steak me. It's something a vampire would not want to say. Alright, let's stop with stupid jokes and continue with coding terrible prototypes. So what happened here is I didn't wait long enough for the server to shut down. So the overseer didn't know about this. For anyone new to the stream, by the way, if you're curious about what I'm doing or what Botland is, there's an FAQ and there's also a video talking about Botland there. I don't know why there are so many viewers today. I imagine it's that there's a lack of other streamers online right now. But I welcome you all. I would definitely also welcome questions. And what I'm working on today is prototyping out the concept of hero bots. So we have to wait for this timer to hit 0. And then when I put a hero down, it should be in the arena. Good. There it is. So that's a hero bot. When that bot dies, ideally it should just be replaced into the arena. It also should be given a power up on it. It does more damage. Vampire bots. Alright, so it's going to use melee against this thing. It's impossible for me to tell whether this is doing more damage or less damage than a regular bot. But, whatever. So if I were to place another one now, that shouldn't work. Because I don't have an... Oh, what? Can I read property get component of undefined? Oh boy. Undefined. I know where that's happening from. It's happening from here, right here. Hero entity is undefined somehow. Does not return entities? Oh no! Heroes is an entity ID, not an entity. Oh, I should have coded this the right way. Darn it. Alright, yeah, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Let's go back to how I used to have this. Alright, well, you win some, you lose some. So let's take this code back up to here. So we're going to say heroes equals get heroes. Go through all of the heroes and then own heroes. I'm going to just do it this way. I'll change this code when I realize whether we like heroes or not. So there we go. There. So that should work and no longer give us an error. Hey, Orange Ray. We also made the game. Okay, let's connect. Try this out. So the only thing I really did, and now I gotta wait 15 seconds again. The only thing I really did right now is when you try to place your second hero, it won't totally break, which is what you expect from most games. Your computer doesn't just light on fire when you try to use it. Wait, did that work? Cannot create the hero entity. That's not even true. Oh, okay, I know why that happened. Yeah, so there. It says cannot purchase, not enough money. So we need to change this. So purchase hero at the bottom of this. This should be down here. And we actually don't even care about that. All right, then that's good. So when a hero gets enough experience, so we need to work on progression. We need to work on allow players to purchase heroes. Yeah, I need to work on that. Needs be a way to buy this. So that's okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. So this is all done. There is a way to buy heroes now. Not like they work, but it's there. So next is after a hero dies, automatically redeploy it after X turns. Is the gameplay programming the bots? So that's a good question. I think a lot of people see this game and they see that, hey, automation is part of it. That means that you'll have to program. And that is part of it, but it's the same way that making a deck in a card game is part of the game. You don't have to do it. You can just copy paste a deck from online, put together those cards, and then go play the game. And it's a lot of strategy you cut out of the game because you just didn't feel like doing that part. Likewise, in Botland, if you don't feel like making a script, you can just say, hey, figure it out for me. I don't care. Or you can go online and copy paste somebody else's script that they spent a lot of time making. Maybe they did something like this and they did it in JavaScript and you're just like, okay, I don't know what this does, but yeah, copy paste and there, now I'm using it. So in that sense, yes, some of the gameplay is about that, but you don't have to do it. Most of the gameplay is going to be about what decisions are you making during a match. So for example, you can put factories down that will automatically produce bots. You can choose which factories you want to upgrade. So this bot, for example, the bots coming out of here are at level 0. So maybe you want better bots coming out of this. And what I'm adding in today is the concept of hero bots, where you can purchase one of those, and then this bot is a more powerful version of the ones coming out of this factory now. So they're marching off toward the enemy CPU. I have it set up so that only one player's in the game. So like there's no goal right now really. But I'm gonna change that. Let's change this to 2 players in the game. Close out of this and go back into this and this. So we can rerun the matchmaker and the game server. Okay, so now 2 players can be in the game at once, which is what you'd expect from a multiplayer game. You can't have a multiplayer game where there are not multiple players. Okay, so now I have 2 players in the game. So I can show you a little bit about how I expect some of this strategy to play out. So you put your factories down, you've got your scripts that you came up with ahead of time, your blueprints that you came up with ahead of time to determine what these things are. So this player has a melee bot here. This player has, well, also a melee bot, but they've got an artillery bot coming out of there. So you'll see that the top 2 are just going to clash head to head. They're just going to attack each other, and one of them will win, and who knows which one. And yeah, looks like the red team got the first hit, so maybe they're going to win. But then these are going to attack each other very differently. This left one's using lasers, the right one's using artillery. And artillery does AoE damage, but there's no real reason to want AoE right now. So yeah, it looks like the red team won the top fight and the blue team won the bottom fight. So at this point you might be like, okay, I want to put a hero into the game, and I want to get this hero directly over to here. You'll have control over those sorts of things. So like I said, I know the game seems like, oh, there's a lot of programming, but tells to go, I think what it's going to end up being is what are the actions and decisions you're making during a game that hopefully don't involve a whole lot of speed or dexterity that are differentiating you from a less skilled player. After the hero is killed, let the corpse stay where it died and put a cooldown for when you can redeploy him. Then give the player the option to redeploy him from the base or where it died and make it cheaper to respawn at base. Give a little more strategic note to the game, I think. Yeah, I think that can be interesting. I'm not sure if we'll prototype that way, but I will write it down. Write it down over here. Are you introducing a major change to a JS file? Oh, when you're doing it. Do you do it in a copy or do you do it in the original? So I do it in the original because I have source control. So if I ever screw up, then I can just revert. Oh, and everyone else said that too. Okay. But all of Adam's code works first time every time. Have you thought about just starting with a hero bot and it costs cash monies to respawn it? So yeah, you will start with a hero bot. The cash that you pay for it at first is 0. So your first hero is free, and then once we get you addicted, then yeah, we charge you a whole lot of money for the new ones. That's actually important, I think, because if you didn't have a hero at the beginning, then your decision tree would be a lot less. I think getting to the point where you get one in your first minute or so is fine, but I'd rather just you start the game with it. And yeah, eventually the UI could make it so that you don't even have to choose which one. You just know what you're going to start with. I recently started to get. Can you recommend a good book for Java? I don't know if I've read any Java books other than like textbooks, which I guess are Java books. But no, I actually can't, Mr. Internet. I'm sorry about that. Sounds like it might be hard to balance matches and leaving room for many different styles and tactics. I mean, oh, totally. I agree. I think that's a problem with really any strategy game. And I keep saying this on stream, but StarCraft used to have patches like barracks time cost decreased by 3 seconds. And that was a balance patch. Was a very, very fine change. So, and they released these patches for a long time. I'm talking about StarCraft 1. StarCraft 2 probably also went through the same thing, but they also had more expansions. And I think Botland would need the same. We need to say something like, yep, laser damage plus 10. It just wasn't powerful enough, but it's powerful enough in most of the cases or something. So it's like Clash Royale. I haven't played Clash Royale. I watched a short YouTube video on it, and I think it's different. You don't control your units in Clash Royale. I mean, you're not directly controlling them in Botland either, but you are giving them a brain, essentially. What if the heroes are actually a predefined pool of heroes, each with different... Yeah, I thought about that. And maybe we do that. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I think prototyping just the idea of heroes at first is a good idea. Damn. So that symbol $sign is actually short for scrap, not dollar. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Another hero could be artillery and shielding. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can do something like that. I never thought of giving them their own AI as well. So what if heroes were pre-built combinations of hardware plus AI? Okay. All right, so when a hero dies, it needs to automatically get redeployed after X turns. I have the capability to do this because I already coded this, but I just don't know how usable it's going to be. Redeploy bots to redeploy. Here is auto deploying, then just push it. The problem is, and I don't think I ever ran into this. Excuse me, I think this would get recreated with a shield or something, right? Redeploy bot. How did this work? Oh, that's clever. It's not at all how that works. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do this. What if it were bigger? Oh yeah. So that's another thing. It actually would have an impact on the game if they were bigger. For example, if they took up like 2x2 tiles. So right now the way that the game works is a melee bot, for example. Let me show you a picture. So a melee bot, to target this early's bot, would need to be here, 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 or here. Obviously, if you made it a 2x2, so if there's a bot here, then now you can be in any of 8 squares. So you can be here, you can be here, you can be here, and you can be here. And so it does actually provide a functional difference to the game to make them bigger, which is probably a good thing. So yeah, maybe eventually we do that too. Adam, why don't you hire some more developers? There are 3 major problems with hiring anybody. 1 is finding the person, 2 is vetting the person, and 3 is paying for the person. So finding the person, I mean, imagine if I said like, hey, I'm looking for, I don't know, another artist. So, okay, what? I've got to go advertise, or I guess I use the stream. Then 5 people apply. How do I find out who's the best? And then what if they're only the best in the interview process and not good after that? Then finally it's like, hey, I don't really have any extra money for this project. We've got a budget and I've already pushed the deadline out now because of all the design changes. So I pretty much can't envision that. After that, actually, there's also managing the person of like, if I had another developer, I need to give them access to the code base. So I'd have to trust them with that. And I would also need to give them tasks and make sure they're doing the tasks correctly and everything. Tells to go. What do points do? Thanks for following. And here's what points do. Yeah, and the other thing to consider too is having twice as many programmers does not mean you're working twice as fast towards something. It's, I think, Amdahl's law. I don't have any money. Can you casually draw some stuff for me? Okay, so redeploy bot is already kind of in the game. So when a hero bot dies, we need to redeploy it. So we just need to push to this thing a little bit differently. So actually, you know what we do? We just say this is hero. There. Redeploy it. Okay, but then this function is broken, so I need to go fix the function. So redeploy bot. Okay, so get the code from it, redeploy it with the same code, get the hardware, get the cosmetics, get the name, get whether or not it's auto deploying. That's not a thing that we need. But now we need this to match whatever it used to have. I think you should just hire the person in the stream who you've known the longest. It's only fair. So actually, Syntonic, well, you might be the person that I've known the longest who's typing now. There is someone who's been in the stream longer than you, who I've known for a very long time. So I guess I would have to hire him and not you. I don't think you'd want to be hired for my project anyway. You've already got your share of work. By the way, is that Amdahl's law? What I was talking about? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And in some cases, you do get that, like adding another computer will double the workload of this, or nearly double it, but not in this case. I think programmer D. Yeah, it is programmer D. All right, so we need to turn this create bot into the same thing as this create bot. So owner is going to be the same, code is going to be the same, blueprint ID, what? That shouldn't even be there. Okay, blueprint ID name is going to be the same. So now we got all of this stuff that we need to pass in. Hero level, I think we shouldn't have to pass in damage dealt buff or damage taken buff. I think hero level should be enough to determine that. Yep, I think it's a bad idea. But then waypoint X, I guess we just get the same waypoint component. So const let's just do get component, waypoint component. So we'll say waypoint X, waypoint component dot waypoint X. Wait, what? No, that can't be right. It's tile X. Okay, so those things are done. The tile X and tile Y, we set it to the CPU, I suppose. So fine. Oh, we don't even have a CPU entity. This. Where is it? Here. Yeah, AJ, that is strange. Maybe it's your video card. Maybe you gotta... Alright, sorry. That just sounds really bad. I'm not intending to make fun of anybody. Alright, damage dealt, damage taken. So we gotta do that stuff too. And then also the hero level experience and blueprint ID. So let's do get component is hero component. So all of this gets copy pasted up here. Dot level dot experience and dot blueprint ID. So now we delete all of this. And damage taken buff and damage, yeah, this stuff, let's just get rid of this. I don't think this is gonna work. And Eclipse, thanks for following. Have you ever created a program that uses parallel processing using either a cluster? Yeah, I have. I had to do something like that when I went to college. And I think I made a, oh, what was it? It was like a zombie infection simulation. But parallelization doesn't actually help so much there. Cooking PvP, throwing your food at others. Actually, EJ, that would be an interesting twist on it, just for flavor. If you had like the game was all about making pies, and so you had the same ingredients of like, okay, there's pie crust, there's raspberry in this one, there's apple, there's cinnamon in this one, and then you had to throw the pies at each other. I don't think that kind of game would work out that well. All right, so create bot. If you have a hero level, then this damage dealt and damage taken, we're gonna have to upgrade these. Actually, that's the only way we're going to get this stuff. Yeah, so you know what we should do here? We should just do this here. We should say export const hero damage buff equals. So at level 0, it's still got to be way higher than regular bots. So let's say it's 1.0, and then I don't know, like 1.5, 2.0, 3, 2.5, 3.0. I know I can just say that it starts at 1 and it goes up by 0.5, but we might change how this curve works. Will you not run into the spatula baking paper fish slice problem? What? Alright, you're gonna have to expand on that. Is this a popular joke I just never heard? Oh, got it. Here we go. Popular items for fish spatula on Etsy. That's what I was looking for. Fish spatula. What makes these different from regular spatulas? Also, what was that? Did you see that? Look at this. If I type test, middle click and drag to the left is back? No, it's not. Do I have a mouse button bound that I don't know about? What? What? I thought I got rid of that. Huh. Apparently my mouse has more buttons than I thought on it. Did I use a GPU? Oh, I used a cluster of computers for it. It was a rock, paper, scissors joke. I hate Discord and Strike. Okay, so here's a hero damage buff. I guess let's also say like hero armor buff equals. What should your armor start as? I don't know if it should even start as anything. Maybe just your life goes up, not even your armor. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Let's just say hero life buff. So by default, it should be. If regular bots have 2,000 life, heroes should have double that, I think. Hero life. It's not even a buff necessarily. Yeah. So let's just do double, triple, quadruple. Let's just do this. So now we only have 5 hero levels this way. Yeah, now with backspace anymore. Let's up this to 10, just in case players want to get to that point. Or whatever, that's fine. I'm not really counting. Okay. Alright, so hero damage buff and then hero life. So prior to this, we always assumed that your max life was going to be 2,000, so I'm going to have to change that. But yeah, stop hard coding these. So we're going to say damage dealt buff equals constants.hero damage buff hero level. And then damage taken buff is actually always going to be 0, I guess, which means it just doesn't exist. And then the amount of life is also going to be up here somewhere. If util dot exists hero level, then life equals constants.hero life hero level. Yeah, great. Didn't realize you were adding me to the game. No, Japanese spider crab. The game is all about you now. How many bots should you need to kill one hero bot? Based on that, I'd calculate hero bot life. Yeah, but I don't think you'll play with heroes in such a way that that'll work out. Like, you will probably end up writing very different scripts for your heroes eventually. So that if, let's say, a battle is taking place in this general area, your hero is probably going to be off here, just shooting lasers into the battle. But it'll know not to actually pursue it. So while it might be maybe only one bot is needed to take down a hero, but you wouldn't end up in an engagement like that. And Yippee-ki-yay, thanks for following. It's my game now, chat. I call the shots. Because I'm Japanese spider crab. Alright, so hero level, damage dealt. I think all that's good. Like I said, I think that one of the problems we're going to run into here is that we're using this default bot max life in the UI, and we shouldn't be. So game server, client. Or I just hard-coded the number 2,000 for all I know. That'd be even worse. Oh, that would be worse. Uh-oh. Well, what's it called? Deployed bot icon. Where does it get the life from in here? Oh, it doesn't use the max life. Oh, wait, maybe this is fine then. Oh yeah, speaking of lights. Blam. There. Programming. This is how you program. Okay. So heroes should automatically get redeployed. I think that's currently the case. So if I go to redeploy bot. Yeah, alright, let's try it out. So it's going to get redeployed automatically. We need to make it take time to do that. Let's go test this out. So we log in with 2 different players. I forgot to wait long enough. Or no, maybe that didn't. No. Yep, okay. Alright, so let's try that again. I gotta wait a little bit longer this time. And wait, what? What's going on here? This is still totally broken. Shouldn't this fail a health check? Twice? Yeah. Could not find a matchmaker. What? What happened? Weird. Okay, well, let's just restart this then. I don't know how that happened. Strange. Well, that should fix it. The what? The how raw text was kind of judgy? Adam, what about not being able to deploy bots from the factory whenever the hero bot is being assembled? So I don't think you should have to have a factory of the same blueprint as your hero. So I don't want to put a restriction on that for players either. But yeah, if it turns out that it's something we need, I think that'll come out in prototyping. Okay, so what was I doing here? Oh yeah, now I want a hero bot. So I'm gonna make my hero bot be the Wasp, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. What does this have? Laser, shield, armor. Okay, so we're gonna put this down and we're gonna get a hero bot. Nope, we broke the game. Damage dealt buff is not defined. Oh boy. Okay, well at least I know where this is coming from. Right here. Yep. Okay, let's run it on back. And yeah, Kays, I definitely suggest looking that up because in the process you'll probably find out about more concepts that will be helpful for you in the future. Okay, so let's try this again. I'm just going to deploy a melee bot for this player and a melee bot for this player. And then I'll give the artillery bot as a hero and we'll get to see does it work. All right, go hero. It didn't work. Come on. Try deploying bay ID undefined but does not own that bay. That's weird. That's really weird. Try deploying. Okay, bot by ID. This shouldn't even. What? What? Oh, seriously, I do need the blueprint ID, and I just didn't put that there? Okay, fine. Blueprint ID, there. This is needed by create bot by ID. Where Adam shows you how to break code. Yep. What is quote 42? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know how goofy that is. Alright, here we go. I think this should work. So we're going to deploy a bot over here and not even deploy a bot over here. We're just going to use the hero over here. Yeah, it tells, just try it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? A bunch of malware ends up on your computer and I own your bank accounts? I mean, really, that's not that bad. I'd be rich. Okay, so this bot's going to do a lot more damage than this bot's going to do. But unfortunately, artillery is going to miss a couple of times. Oh, it cloaked and used missiles instead. Yeah, so it's doing double the damage of a bot. Okay, so stats appear to be working here. Now what we need to do is have this bot die. So let's deploy a couple of these. There. So hopefully this bot gets overwhelmed now. It's like hardly taking any damage. So it's not going to die. Oh, come on. Just kill this purple bot. There. So as soon as it dies, it should be automatically... Oh, it crashed the game. Alright, I take all that back. So player does not exist. I should have known that. It is called owner in this function. So we put this right here. And then we try this again. Well, you know what we can do to make this easier? The amount of scrap that you get per... Wait, what? Starting scrap amount. Yeah, there. And scrap generated per second. So we just set this to 1,000 scrap per second. You'll have practically infinite money as far as the game's concerned. Stupid developers. Can't believe they made Botland crash. Alright, so like I said, this player is going to have a ton of factories now. We're going to deploy just a whole bunch of them. It's just going to spawn this network of bots. All of them going after one hero bot over here. So there's no way this thing is going to live, but as soon as it dies, it should get redeployed. Shot artillery at nothing. Hey, it's actually managing to take down a bot. Nice. Okay, and then it dies. Yep, and there it is. It's back in the arena. So there is no killing this thing. And since I have a ton of money, I can actually deploy many of these if I want. Oh, no, I can't. Not many of those. They have to be different blueprints. So I can have 3 hero bots. I wonder if that's enough to eventually win the game. Probably not. They are doing a lot of damage, though. Interesting. Oh, maybe they are enough. Huh. Interesting. Hey, Pixpoke. Was I told how to pronounce your name? Do you have a preference, or should I just call you Pixpoke? The CPU's not taking any damage? Yeah, also this will just never end this way. So I guess what I should do is I just deploy, if I put like 2 more factories down, then I should be able to eventually win the game here. So this would show you, this is just to show off like the power of heroes really. And they should progress so they get better. They don't do that yet. Okay, yeah, now they're finally clearing this. They've made enough of a push now. And that's it, that's the game. So there's still a few more things to do here. Teleporting bots, I think, is pretty important. I think having a delay after your hero has been killed is pretty important. Huh. Interesting. The heroes are absorbing all the damage, so the artillery bots are actually way better. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of balance issues. Wow, lasers are super powerful. Just kills bots before it even gets to them. It's a very slow push being made toward the left side right now. It will eventually overpower the blue team entirely. But I like this. I think if you were able to teleport your hero now to wherever your territory is, you'd be able to put it anywhere on this line. That alone is not going to help you make a push. But it would incentivize you getting more factories and putting them farther apart. Alright. They're finally at the point where they're going to start chipping away at the factory. And then that's it. The blue team will crumble. The game will be over. Did you take any inspiration from some of the other bot battle games out there? No, actually. So the way I think this is an FAQ question, but I came up with the idea for Botland a long time ago based on Diablo 2 because that game was just overrun with bots. And since then, I had tried many different iterations of a programming game, and I never really designed a whole lot before starting to code because I just wanted to have fun coding something. It was a very haphazard project. So it never worked out. I never had any iterations that worked. Then finally, um, the co-founder of this company, Ian, he came to me one day and he's like, "Hey, what if we made a game about programming?" And I'm like, "You're speaking my language. Like, let's do this." So we made a prototype for this game, and it was interesting. It's definitely interesting. That game worked as a free-for-all with an infinite arena. Well, an infinite lasting arena. So there were no matches. You just deployed bots constantly in the arena, whether you were there or not, and that's it. They would try to win these local fights of like, hey, there might be a battle like this taking place here, and then at another corner there might be a battle over here, and another corner there might be a battle, and it was a free for all. So it was just like, hey, what can you maximize in the game and then be good at? So there were resources collected. There was like number of lasers shot. There was damage dealt through missiles. So you basically would just pick a leaderboard and try to be on top. But other than that, there was no real point. So we did that, and then at that point, I was like, I should probably quit my job. I should probably try to turn this into a product. Childhood feeling of doing Mephisto bot runs for gear. Yeah, I did not. I did not do bot runs in that game, but yeah, that would equate to a lot of wealth both in the game and in real life. Anyway, okay, so you can see the red team is like clearly overpowered the blue team at this point. They've got more bots on the way. At this point, blue would probably just concede. There's no way to concede in the game. And either way, I'm controlling the blue player, so that doesn't matter. What I could do here is I could increase the power of bots coming out of here to the point where, yeah, they're essentially each bot coming out of here is the same power as a hero bot. So you can see it's taking a lot of hits before it dies. But there, now it's dead. I can over deploy if I want, but they're gonna die too. And it's over. The CPU is the next thing to fall. So we'll see. We'll see if heroes help the game. I think at the very least they're set up as the solutions to problems that we're having. So if they manage to solve them, then awesome. If they don't manage to, then I don't know. You got to come up with something else. We'll probably like drastically change the game again at that point. Is it an idea for the factories to gain more power over time freely? Everything, I'd say the answer is yes, except for the freely part. You have to spend money to upgrade it. So your upgrade, where's upgrade info? Here it is. So yeah, spending money, and you have to spend more and more and more to increase it. I think that's what you're asking about. And hey, Monster the Messy. Alright, I'm going to do something I don't usually do and change my own lights because they're super bright. So let's set them to min brightness. There we go. Now you can see me again. And let's also change just the one that I'm wearing to red. What is that one? Oh, 4 is that light strip. There. Now it's less obvious. Okay. So redeploying is working. When a hero dies, delay redeploy for X turns. This actually should be super easy to do. Let me try this out because we have bots to redeploy. If we just keep track of a time of when they should get redeployed, I think we should be fine. No, we can't because we try to remove dead entities. So we need to keep track of a copy of all of it, which also should be fine now that I think about it. We can just serialize it and then deserialize it. Wow, what if it was that easy? What if that actually worked? All right, I should check in and then we should try this out. I think it can work. I think so. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so let's fix all of these issues. TileX is defined but never used. Oh, that's right. How is that the case? Create bot. If you don't have... No, what? Something's weird here. Oh, we get it from the CPU. Oh, look at that. So if they didn't specify coordinates, try deploying at your own CPU. All right, so we don't even need to do that. And redeploy bot, we can just get rid of tile X and tile Y here. That's a happy accident. Kappa Ross. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Unexpected trailing comma. That is correct. Unexpected console statement. That is correct. And 3 unexpected console statements. They're all gone. You think it'd be possible to have a featured hero named Pickle, or that looks like a pickle? We have that hero. He's in chat right now. Cue romantic music. All right, CPU entity. We don't need this either. So then we would have saved ourselves the trouble of running into the error we ran into earlier. But we don't have to worry about that now because all the code is gone. So let's just check this in. Yeah, so this code can definitely be cleaned up. I'm not going to clean it up right now because it's prototype level code and I know that. But the rest of this looks fine. Yeah, and eventually this can hit the cap. We should probably do something about that. Math.min constants.hero life minus 1. What? No, that's not right. Dot length minus 1 hero level. I'm not being a total idiot, right? That's the way you get length of an array in JavaScript? Yeah, okay. I know how to code. Alright, next we're going to do the same thing. It pretty much boils down to the same code. I'm just going to change this hero level. Cool. So now there's no way to go outside of the boundaries of that array. Needed a place to have some social interaction. It is down. Slack status. Connectivity issues for some teams. Huh. You are correct. Oh, right. We got to get rid of that. Ooh, can't leave that in the game. There. That's it. All right, cool. So added heroes. You can place them by dragging them to the queue. They can't level up yet. Well, there are a lot of features missing from heroes right now. When they die, they are automatically redeployed. So let's address that last part. Bots to redeploy. It's an array right now. I guess we can leave it as an array. But what we need to do is here. We need to pass in an amount of ticks that is passed. We can't do that. No, we can't do that. We need to say like time of death, date dot now, and then entity. Okay, but it needs to be serialized now. Do we have a serialized function on this? I'm pretty sure we do. Hey, cool, we do. So we need to serialize it as though it's entity serialization flags dot owner. I think this is correct. Yeah. So this will give us everything that we have about this. Okay, yeah. Then let's take a look. So over here, we go through each one. We call redeploy bot, but only in the case if so const redeploy info equals this. If redeploy info time of death, so date.now minus is greater than, let's just say after 2 seconds it'll get redeployed for right now, then redeploy the bot. And we say redeploy info.entity. So now this is a serialized entity. So there's a problem here somewhere. What is it? And serialize that should all be fine. There's a constant. Well, that was a problem. But there's still a problem here, right? What is this? Entity.serialize. Oh, right, of course. Okay, so next up, what we need to do is in this function, we take in a serialized entity, and then we deserialize it. That's the beauty of it. So I don't think we have a deserialize function, do we? Deserialize, static deserialize, serialize components. Apparently we do. All right, well, that's pretty good. All right. So we serialize the entity because we're about to destroy/dispose this one. Hey, the pecking bird. How is it going? Imagination is key. Okay, yeah, let's try this. I think what's good is I've exploited the system I already wrote. So this could work. It could. Now what we need to do is, oh, wait a second. This is going to be really tedious. All right, sorry guys. We got to wait for the hero bot to die, and there's no easy way to make it die because I don't have infinite money anymore. So let's do this. We'll deploy this bot, I guess. So there's the hero bot. It's going to eventually die from these things. We're going to get the money to do this, so let's just upgrade it, I guess. Yeah, it's taking like no damage. All right, well, this will take some time, but once it's dead, the whole thing I'm testing right now is that after 2 seconds, it should get redeployed exactly how it looks right now. So yeah, it's got 4,000 life left. And every time it takes a hit, it's taking like 400 damage. Wait, it starts with 6,000 life? That's not correct. Oh, level starts at 1, not at 0. Oh, whoops. That's why these are so powerful. Okay, that was a mistake. Well, it's almost dead. Peckingbird, no, that's fine. Your stream are 1 pixels at me. Oh, wait. This thing's about to die. And then once it dies, okay, there. 1, 2, redeploy. No, it crashed. Okay, well, we tried. Entity is not defined. Oh, why? So we must do this somewhere else. Why does this stream have 2 low pixels at me? Yeah, I think you might have a quality option set so that you're lower than source. Oh, you are on mobile quality. Yeah. So just crank up the pixels. Just crank them up. I really shouldn't laugh. Okay. So let's try this out. Let's also rebalance bots so that this doesn't happen the way it's happening right now. So hero life, actually that's not what we're going to do. So we're going to say level 1 turns into level 0. We'll just render it differently. And then we'll also give you more money. So scrap starts at 1250. We will start it at 50,000. Easy peasy. All right, let's run this. So Atom 2, Atom 5. I don't know why I picked these 2 particular numbers. And then now we can put down a whole bunch of factories. So let's do this. Whoops. There. And now we put down one hero bot over here. Boop. Oh, that's not even how you put a hero bot down. Okay, so this one is the hero bot. And only this one. Let's go highlight something over here so that we can see this. So as soon as this dies, we have to wait 2 seconds, and then it should automatically redeploy. So there. 1, 2, reappear. I broke it again. But how? It didn't obviously fail. Oh, original code. That's why. Oh, so close. Code component equals entity.getComponent code component. So this doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist, which means, oh, this is what's broken. Redeploy info.entity. This should exist at least. Bots to redeploy.push entity entity.serialize. Yeah, and then when I deserialize it, it should have. What are these insects on Botland? Nanobots? No, that's just part of how you can customize your bot. So there are wasp parts if you want. There. Let me make it a little bit more waspy. But yeah, you don't have to use that if you don't want. Alright, how did I break this? How? Entity.serialize. So is that how I do this every other time? I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, the code component doesn't get serialized? Is that what's going on? Yeah, that's what's going on. Oh, man. We could save a bundle of parameters. Okay, I have an idea. So it didn't work. I know why it didn't work. It's because not all the components are getting serialized because there's no reason to serialize them in most cases. And this is the one particular case where it would be helpful. So what we can do is we can say something like this. This dot save bot for redeploy entity. Okay, now we get rid of this. And in here, save bot for redeploy entity, we push time of death, and we push a whole bunch of parameters here. Okay, so, and we can say this here. This exists because we're about to destroy / dispose the entity that was passed in. I know you plan to make Botland seamless on mobile browsers, but are you going to make an app for it anyway? Yeah, I think eventually. I don't think that's a goal at launch time because I don't think that's something I have the bandwidth to do. The just mental bandwidth and time. But yeah, that is a goal eventually. Well, there's a name I haven't seen in a long time. Isn't it fairly easy to repackage web pages as apps? I think so, but if they involve a lot of extra libraries and WebGL, I don't think it's as easy anymore. But we'll see. It could be something that's pretty simple. I hope so. So all the params that we have here are what we're going to need again. So in redeploy bot, that's where we're going to figure this out. So here we could just say params. And then here we can say create bot with those params. And then this is dead simple. So let's get rid of all of that. And then in save bot for redeploy is where we're coming up with all of those parameters. So we put this here. We say const params equals. We get rid of that parenthesis. And then I think this might work. Right? Right. Yeah, we got to stop Control K from happening. Yeah, I've got to try something like that out. Dalsy. All right. Does this work? Save bot for redeploy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it does. So this needs to be .params. Okay, let's test it out. I'm excited, chat. This might work. Alright. So Atom 2, Atom 5. We connect. Hit play. We hopefully have 5 seconds left. So we put some bots down over here. 1, 2, 3. Then we refresh this page and reconnect. And we put down a hero bot. Why did that get deployed out of the left side? Oh, I know why. Okay, I've got to fix that bug eventually. But yeah, we've got this. This thing has to be killed right here. Okay, this is going to take a long time, so let's deploy some more bots. Which one is it? This one. Yeah. This bot has to die, but it's cloaked. There it goes. Okay, so it's going to die, and then we went 1, 2, and it gets redeployed. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Okay, good. So now when a hero dies, it gets redeployed after, well, 2 seconds right now. We need to change that so that it's configurable, but that's really easy to do. We say export const hero redeploy time equals 15. This is in ticks. So then here, what we do is we say constants dot hero redeploy time times this dot get tick multiplier, I guess. We don't have this concept of get tick multiplier, but it's this. All right, there. I think scale factor is here. Yeah, EJ, that's what I was gonna suggest originally. I thought it would have to do with how you are running VMs or something, but yeah, it's good that you found it because I didn't actually suggest that. So now it just sounds like I'm trying to take credit for something I didn't even do. Will the hero cooldown being based on tick rates not end up a wee bit weird, considering that with more bots tick rates are variable? That's the point. So imagine if we set it to 1 second. And I think 1 second is like terribly imbalanced, but just imagine that for a second. So a hero dies, 1 second later it gets redeployed. Now let's say the game has slowed down to the point where bots are only executing once every 5 seconds. To have your hero get killed and then get redeployed before another bot even gets to take a turn is pretty strange. So I think it has to scale with how slowed down the game is. So I think this is done. Save bot for redeploy and redeploy bots. Yeah, so const current time equals date.now. And const time before redeploy. That's a better way to say this, I think. Okay, yeah, let's try this out. So now, when a hero dies, excuse me, hang on a second. Okay, so now when a hero dies, it should be 15 ticks before it re-enters the arena. So what we're going to do is the same general thing that I did over here, which is deploy like 1 million bots. There, and then over here we're going to deploy just 1 hero. So how long do you think this hero is going to hold up? And 211, thanks for following. Alright, it might kill one of the bots, but now it's going to die. Oh, it redeployed immediately. What? Current time minus redeployed at time of death is greater than hero redeploy time. Oh, this is just Hicks. This needs to be multiplied by 1,000. Because it's going to be like 15 times 1 times, yeah, 1,000. Whoops. Okay. All right, let's try that again. This time I'm pretty sure I did it correctly. Okay. So let's only deploy, what, like 4 factories this time? There. And then over here, we'll put down our same hero bot that we had. Alright, got a kill. Problem is that it's fighting melee bots, and lasers is just kind of inherently a counter to melee, because you get a couple of shots in before the bot even reaches you. And it's shielding itself, which is also pretty nice. Okay, so it died. Now I have to wait until it's at the 1406 mark, possibly a little bit longer. So now the CPU is going to get hit. It's under fire. And they've got another like 3 or 4 seconds before the hero respawns. So there it is. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So now it's trying to fend them off. It can't do it because there are too many. So, I mean, in this case, what you'd do if this were really happening to you, you'd put down just another factory or a couple of factories and you'd try to defend this. And even this won't work because they have way more factories. So your hero bot is also in the fray. So, yeah, at this point, I guess you've pretty much lost the game. But, of course, that's going to happen. I wasn't even, like, putting down bots. And that's it. Game over. Okay. Have you seen the game to promote web development? It's called Super Markup Man. I haven't. Learn HTML the fun way. Oh, is this the one with... No, I haven't seen this. How to play. Hey, ProSam. Program them to look the same by moving the HTML tags. Oh, this... I've seen a game like this. Press up to jump, hold up to jump higher, press down to fall through platforms, use spacebar to pick up and drop HTML tags. How do you start the game? Oh. Start moving the HTML tags around to render your website here. Oh, I see. This is quite an interesting idea for a game. How ridiculous. The first 3 levels are all exactly the same, though. It's just put this thing inside a close tag. Then they finally have tag nesting. Anyway, I'm not going to continue to do this, but interesting. Okay, so we got this to work. Done. Also, I should probably fix this too. I'm adding an event listener multiple times, so where would this be happening? We have scrap generated on a timer, scrap generation frequency, scrap generated per second. So where's this getting called from? Here. But it's the amount. Maybe we're never reconstructing the arena. Oh, yeah, that's probably the issue. It's at the acceleration. Okay, yeah, I got it. I know what's going on. So there should be like a start new game in here or something like that. We don't even have that. We just don't have it. Okay, well, gotta fix that. So wipe out all entities, spawn initial resources, create CPUs, this .arena.started new game. I think that's what's important to do. So we just get rid of all of those. And then in serve arena, after the constructor, we'll put this in here. Started new game. Yeah, cool. All right, so then the other thing we need to do is say scrap generation bonus equals 0. Is that everything? Probably all of this stuff too. probably just be drag and drop. Yeah, I think so. 11 kazoos. Well, okays, I think sometimes that's all it takes to get people interested in something. I don't think the goal of the game is like teach players everything about HTML. I think it's probably like, hey, kids, because I think it would be targeted at kids because it's a platformer. Like, if you want to know how formatting works in something like HTML, here's just a taste of it. And I think that can be interesting. I think that's like introducing scripting concepts into Minecraft or something. It's like, hey, you already know Minecraft. You might have gotten bored with the base game. Let's add something else. It might teach you something in the process. I think this was just because I'm not reconstructing the arena class, so the acceleration rate was never reset. When a hero gets enough experience, improve its stat by granting more buffs. Yeah, so this is not currently done, and I need to do this. Allow players to purchase, but don't actually. Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna probably do that yet. Killing an enemy hero should give lots of scrap for the other player. Every X turns it's alive. Okay. I know this isn't the focus of the stream, so sorry for asking. What are you using to generate that to do page in Sublime? Oh no, you can ask whatever you want. That's totally, it's cool with me. It's called plain tasks. And by the way, if you are concerned about interrupting the stream with that stuff, the FAQ has like this question and all the other ones that you would probably ask. Where is it? Yeah, what's the to-do list plugin for Sublime? Plain tasks, dock blocker, there's all this stuff here. Why are you wearing lights around your neck? It's all answered on the FAQ. Alright. So every X turns that a hero is alive, give it a certain amount of experience. So let's go do that. So export const, let's say like num ticks per hero experience. Num ticks for hero experience. Hero experience rate, const hero experience rate. Yeah. We'll say every, it might as well just be every turn, right? Every turn that your hero's alive, it gets an experience point. And then we can just base it on that. No, don't worry about that, Skadog. I totally don't mind. I don't mind answering questions every once in a while. And what I used to do, every single time someone asked, hey, what are you making? I would just give a demo of what I was making. And honestly, I think there are a lot of pros to doing it that way. But yeah, then eventually the people who are watching all the time were like, oh, this again. I'm going to just shut my brain off for this. And yeah, Endorn is right. Thanks, Endorn. All right, so hero experience rate. I think just every turn that they... No, it can't be every turn. It has to be ticks. So yeah, let's just tie this in with something else. Serve arena. So I think being able to see your experience is probably going to be important eventually, but I don't know if it's important immediately. So we have like scrap generation rate. There's scrap generation frequency. Yeah. I'll say hero experience. What is this? What is it even measured in? Scrap generation frequency. 3,000. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I guess because it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, I got it. Get out. So for anyone who is curious, there's this terrible April Fool's Day video that I made that took way too many hours. Way too many hours. Like, it doesn't look like it is a time-consuming effort, but it definitely was. Alright, so scrap generation frequency. We're going to do something like this for heroes. This is in ticks. Heroes get experience. Hero experience frequency, I guess. Heroes get experience every this number of ticks. Kind of a very weird way of saying this. But fine. Let's take that. Let's go into the arena. Let's make the last, so scrap Yeah, last scrap generation. So this would be called last hero experience time. I don't know. A 1 minute video took many hours. Well, so the recording the video part probably only took like 5 minutes. That part wasn't the hard part. The hard part was reskinning Botland to look like a completely different game. I needed to revert the code base to a time back in like October. Then I needed to go find graphics that were free to use. I needed to write down the credits for all those graphics and like I didn't necessarily use all of them. I needed to put them in the game. Then I needed to change game mechanics so that certain things wouldn't happen. I needed to come up with different random names for the bots that would spawn. Then I recorded it. Then there was a lot of video editing, and I couldn't use Movie Maker for that, so I had to use a different program. So I had to go find a program and then learn the program. And then yeah, so like all of that is what took so many hours. Okay, so if you ever make a YouTube video, you will see that like, oh, I guess a lot goes into a 2 minute video. And yeah, it'll give you an appreciation that you may not have currently for YouTube videos. I mean, same thing for Twitch videos. All right, so we have a generate scrap function. Why revert the code base? So the way where I was in the code base then would have made it much harder to have some of the jokes work, I think, but that's about it. Also, I like your name, Dingo Urad. Just stream on Twitch and upload the VOD to YouTube. That's the easy way. So generate hero experience. Gen hero experience. We pretty much put this exact same thing in here. Click, click, click. And then last, or no, what is this? Hero experience frequency. And this would be last hero experience time. So the amount of time we have to wait is this times the current tick time. Get tick time. Is that right? So if I set it to 3 and the tick time is currently... What is tick time described in? Tick time. Default tick time? Yeah. This is in milliseconds. No, I just want Botland. Okay, so what is it? Generate hero experience. And Dorn is linking to all of my videos now. Okay, so that's done. Now we need to go through each of the heroes and just give them experience and possibly level them up. So we have a way to do this. Well, that's strange. Is this not heroes? There it is. Okay, so go through each hero and I guess get their hero component. Get component is hero component is hero component dot experience plus plus. Okay, now we need to know when heroes level up. Export cons hero experience requirements. All right, so let's do some math. So a tick is 1.5 seconds. Heroes get experience once every 3 ticks. That means heroes get experience once every 4.5 seconds. When do we want heroes to be level 2? Well, since you start the game with a hero, I guess we want this to roughly coincide with when your factories hit level 2. Or maybe when they hit level 3. So maybe when you get enough scrap for your factories to hit level 2 or 3. So that's about, what, 45 to 60 seconds? So if we just approximate here, that'd be about 12 experience points. Let's start with that. Okay, so we'll say 12 to get to level 1 from level 0. Oh, that was another April Fool's joke that took entirely too long to do. God, I spent a lot of time on April Fool's this year. All for what, 3 minutes worth of jokes? Oh well, that's worth it. Okay, so then the next level up that they get, let's make it, I don't know, maybe another 18. But then you're getting these raw here. Yeah, sure, let's just do that. So let's say it's 18, then it's 30, then it's 54. Then what? 84. What is my formula that I'm even using right now? 12 plus 6 times level. Plus the last one. Okay, sure. So let's just keep doing it manually. 162, 210, 264. How many of these do I even need? That's probably actually fine for now. Because at 264 experience, that means that you would have needed this times 4.5 seconds, which is 19 minutes. Yeah, so you can't even get to this point. So let's just leave it like that. It's not even possible. What is this? Yeah, I agree. I'm balancing this based on time. Like that's what all of this was for. Like how long do we want it to take for you to level up? And then that has to equate back to experience points. So now hero experience requirements. We say if const required experience is hero component dot level. So at the 0th level, you need 12 experience. So if experience is greater than or equal to required experience, then level up is hero component dot level plus plus. Cool. Now we also need to give you a buff. What? Phantom Lord. I vaguely remember hearing about this. Who was Phantom Lord? Ja. Glad you like it. So to grant the next level of buffs to this entity. Yeah, this is the problem. How do we even grant another buff? We need to grant like the incremental buff. Oh man, it's gonna be annoying. Alright, I know what to do. I think. Oh, K's. You can't ask questions like that in here. That's against the law. Dude, I don't want to get like put in the slammer for hacking. Very popular streamer made a CSGO gambling website that was rigged. Basically committed fraud. Okay, got it. I think the other CSGO gamblers that I know about were the ones who got attention from H3H3, which were Syndicate and T Martin. Hey, Spurman. World of Boland. World of Bowling. Yeah, so there's no easy way to do this. That's the issue right now. Like, I have a way to do it, but I don't really like the way of doing it. So here's what we could do. We also need to grant it more max life. So we need to tell players about this. That's going to be frustrating. We also should probably, like, say hero leveled up or something. So we could make a new buff. You pull it. Oh man, this is going to be so obnoxious. Like, this we could just do. This is totally fine. Crafted squared. Thanks for following. Yeah. Yeah, I need to change this code. I just need to change it. This can't work. What we could do... No, we can't do that. Never mind. How do I do this then? I need to figure out the difference between the last level and the current level. Okay, fine. So let's do that then. So cons damage del buff delta. What a silly way to do this. Hero damage buff. So we want to get constants.hero damage buff. So let's get what their current level is. Const level equals is hero component dot level. So level minus level minus 1. So that's how much we should be adding here. So we put this here, and then we put this, and then there. Okay, cool. So this part's good. They all claim they have a provably fair system, which is a protocol to ensure online gambling is legit, but the system doesn't work with multiple clients, i.e. a gambling pot site. So people exploited it because you can know what the result will be before the game is played. So he would say % question mark to the guy that admin the site. Oh. Is there a video summing this up? EJ? Because I'd like to watch it, but I don't want to watch like a 30-minute chronicle of here's everything that happened and all the everything else. I want to watch something like what H3H3 did. Also, I saw that someone followed. I'm guessing 1080p waifu is who followed. It is a pretty good name. But why did my bot not comment on it? Huh. Oh, you don't have to, EJ. I was just curious if there was something like that. Because if someone asked about the T. Martin stuff, like I'd be like, oh yeah, I already know about a video for that. So the next thing we need to do is up the life of this entity. We could actually say, no, we can't. No, we can't do that. We need to be able to tell it the life has changed. Yeah. Okay, so to do grant new max life. Hey, the Chosen King. Yeah, I'm using an ergonomic keyboard from Microsoft. It's been linked in 4,000. Grant new max life and tell clients. All right, well then let's just make sure that this works right now. So how should we do this? Let's make it so that heroes do 100% more damage by default, and then they do infinite damage after that. So this is basically infinite. I mean, it's like way higher than it should be. And let's set it so that all they need is 5 experience, and then they'll just turn into killing machines. So this will let us test whether the system works. The only vid is like a 30-minute chronicle? Oh man, okay, then never mind. I want to know if there's some like easy way to catch up on this, but you guys told me the short story anyway, so I think that's fine. Oh, I broke everything. Wipe out all entities of undefined. Oh, whoops. Start a new game. This dot delete. Actually, no, whoops, I deleted the wrong things. Let's delete that. Done. Let's bring it on back. Wait, what? Superman? No, I missed it. Today is the 60th. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Superman. I'm sorry. I should have written it down for today. Happy birthday. Oh man, the next one's Endurance. I gotta write that one down now. Oh, this is the problem with having like a bunch of different people's birthdays written down in just a OneNote list somewhere. And Dorn's birthday is coming up on... Actually, I don't know if he wants me to share this with everybody. All you know is that it's next. Alright. On a non-stream day. Oh man. I'm sorry, Spurtman. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You probably only dropped in to see, does Adam care about me? And I've shattered your expectations. Well, hopefully I won't do the same for Endorn. Oh man. Alright, well let's test our murder bots out. Just trying to write Skynet over here. Birthday code is stronger than Enigma. Okay, so we put some bots down. Let's do that. There. And then we put down a hero bot. There. So now after what? Like 15 seconds, this thing... Oh, it's going to die actually. But if it manages to not die, then it will become stronger than you can possibly imagine. It'll take 5 times 3 times 1.5. So it's 22.5 seconds. Something's, I don't know, whatever. Let's see if it works. Ah, yeah. Look at that. Now it's a murder bot. So yeah, it leveled up, and now it's just killing things in one hit. Its max life didn't go up, though. That's the issue. Also, it's... Oh, it got recreated with the new max life. Shelled Lizard. Thanks for following. EJ's fashion. Okay, so this thing's just going to go through and plow through this factory. Dead. This is going to go kill this. And that's going to go take out the CPU probably in one hit. Yeah, this is totally fair. This is how leveling up should work in any game. You're level 1 and you can't do anything, and then you're level 2 and you can kill everything in the game. Basically a tortoise. Yeah. Alright. So we tested this out. We know that this works now. What we don't know is that the life difference isn't working. Well, we know that it's not working. I should say it that way. So in order to get it to work, I guess I just had to make another router action. I just don't want to do it. I don't know why I'm like being a little kid about this. Let's just go get it to work. So where else do we have this? Cli serve router. We have delete entity, wipe out all entities, server modify scrap, server confirm. Yeah, let's just take this one. Alright, so in the arena we have something like hero leveled up. Hero leveled up. And then subscribe on pub sub. So we're going to put this here. So we need the hero's ID. So hero real ID. And then like new level, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So over here, we take this again. Put this here. Don't care about that. We do care about this. This is the boilerplate that I need to keep everything separated. And I've talked about this before, and that I should have just collapsed all this into one file and just said, yep, the client's going to have more information than it needs. And too bad, but my coding time only involves modifying one file instead of modifying all of these. So hero leveled up. We need to tell how much new life it has. Actually, should we just have the server tell us that? New level, new max life. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, so then on the server, when this thing is leveled up, so where we say level plus plus, or do we say level plus plus? Here. So tell the clients about all this. So let's do that. hero leveled up. So we need the ID of that particular hero. So let's get its ID. Get component ID component. ID component dot ID. Is that correct? Yes. And then we wanted its new level and its new max life. So its new max life, it should just get the delta between these two added to its current life and its max life. And then the client will know how to handle that too, I suppose. So we have damage delta buff. I guess we also have life delta. So constants.hero life. So now we get its health component. So const health component equals. And we say health component modify life. So positive is healing. Modify life delta. That doesn't let you go over max. So now when we say what your new max life, oh no, that's not right. Health component dot max life. And then I guess life plus delta too. We know for sure that's going to work. We don't need to go through modify life for that. Okay, so let me just tell you what its max life is. Or no, let's go with life delta. So in client arena, what we're really getting is life delta. So hero real ID, first let's get that. That shouldn't be that hard. So we do this. Entity equals get. And then we can upgrade its level. So get component is hero. Is hero component dot level equals new level. And then get health component, healath component. Max life plus equal life delta, and then life plus equal life. Okay, there we go. Let's try it out. Pixpoke, thanks for following. Or thanks for hosting. Oh god, I'm in autopilot mode. I am become bot. Alright. Okay, so now when heroes level up, so let's just have two heroes fighting each other. So we'll put down this hero versus this hero. And they'll level up at some point and it won't be super obvious to us, I think. How long does it take? Like 22 seconds. We should see life go from 4,000 to 6,000, I would hope. But maybe we have to click it for that to happen? Or what's going on? What is going on? I have no idea. It's 2,500 life though. Is it? Oh, it takes 12 ticks to level up now. Oh, right. Which is 54 seconds. So in like 1 second it should level up. Come on. Yeah, nice. It did it. Now its life is at 4,500. So it should be doing way more damage to this thing. Yeah, okay, cool. So leveling up works. There's just no indication that it leveled up. Should probably be some indication of which ones are your heroes too. Make heroes stand out a bit from your other bots. Maybe just reverse colors for now. I don't know. That'd be pretty weird. So every X turns it's alive, get an experience point, and then improve its stats. Yep, sounds good. Okay, so there are a couple of big things left here, like being able to teleport your bots. That's pretty important for testing out whether this idea works. And also killing the enemy hero should give you lots of scrap. And we probably need to give you code, provide APIs for targeting heroes. So priority API, target heroes first or bots first. That's gonna be super annoying to make. But priority API and like find closest enemy hero, find closest own hero, find closest allied hero. Excuse me. We'd actually just start with enemy and own for now. Yeah. What a shame. So get rid of Control K. I think I'll go do that now. Keycode.k. Right here. So on debug kill bot, this sends a client debug kill bots over to here, which calls debug kill player bots. Let's just cut that out. Okay, there, done. All right, so let's check in what I have, because we know this works. Do you use a plugin for To-Do in Sublime? Yeah, I do. It's called Plain Tasks. Bye, Fuzzy Code Monkey. Entity is defined but never used. Oh, I got rid of that. That's right. Okay, so let's check this in. Did anyone ever play an N64 game called Chameleon Twist? Is that what it was even called? Yeah. I used to rent this game. I don't know why I just thought of this. I don't even know if it was that good a game. Huh, a long time ago. Yeah, so redeploys now happen after 15 ticks, and heroes level up. Yeah, so heroes now start at level 0, not level 1. Heroes now redeploy after 15 ticks rather than immediately. And heroes get 1 experience point every 3 ticks and will level up automatically. Yeah, Syntonic, that would be really helpful. I just haven't set this stuff up. I think this is why balancing the phases in which you work is so important. I've been in development mode for so many months now that it hasn't been like, hey, let's improve some of the processes that I have. And I really should be devoting more time to that. I just got very caught up in all the deadlines that I had for coding. Someday maybe I will address that. But that would involve taking more time. Alright. Pressing Control K no longer kills your bots. There is in fact no way to kill all of your own bots anymore. Yep. This shouldn't be there. There. Okay, let's check that in. Okay, so teleporting your bots. Let's start with this one actually. Killing an enemy hero should give lots of scrap to the other player. I think this is pretty easy to do because we already have this scrap per kill concept. So scrap per hero level. Let's do it that way. That way killing a higher level hero is worth more money. So if it costs, if you get 40 by killing a regular bot, you should get like 10 times that for killing a hero bot. Scrap per hero kill, let's say, is 400, so scrap per kill times 10, and bonus scrap per hero level, so you get 400 plus an extra 100 for every level that they are. Yeah, let's do that. What would you consider your most significant amount of technical debt? Well, right now, since I've been in prototype mode for the last like 2 weeks, it's just the code itself. I need to refactor it all once I've decided on a game design. Then the second biggest one, I think might be the deploy process. I think it could be made a little bit better. So I think it's those 2 areas. npm install ESLint loader and add it to your webpack config. Okay, I'll have to look at that afterward. Okay, so we need these two to be used instead of just scrap per kill. I don't know where scrap per kill is even being used right now. Right there. Yeah, this can't work. This can't work. Where's this get called from? The stream. Owner of entity. Oh, this gets called from all over the place. Oh my god. Wait a second. No, this is in the client. We don't care about this. And the server, it only gets called here. That's it. In shared code. We actually know the entity at this point. Maybe this isn't so bad. Yeah, mark entity dead is where this happens anyway. Yeah, let's do this here then. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, this. So, the killing player, as long as they're not equal to the dying player. Where's dying player? Owner of dying entity. So killing player dot scrap total plus equals scrap per kill. This is based on, so let's say let scrap to give equals this. But if they're a hero bot, we'll give more. Can you show the code that shows the communication between server and client? There's a lot of different communication. So in general, the start of it is I have a socket listening on the node server that I have set up. And then after that, there's just a whole bunch of like connection handler stuff. So when I have socket.on, for example, where is this? The majority of them are here. Like when the player says, hey, I want to deploy a bot, it'll call into the socket, and then there's a function that handles it. So it's pretty similar to just like the socket.io tutorial. You just get communication working back and forth, and then once you have that, it's like, hey, send just a different command for each one of these things. So let's scrap to give is this. So if the dying entity, where is the dying entity? This one? So yeah, if the dying entity is a hero, so if entity.has component names dot is hero, then scrap to give equals, oh, we need to get this, is hero component. So if it exists, then scrap to give is going to be constants dot scrap per hero kill, and then scrap to give plus equal is hero component dot level times bonus scrap per level. Then give scrap to give and tell everyone about it. Cool. And this is in the same file as the server? No. So what file you put something in doesn't matter in JavaScript if you're using imports and exports, because you can get file A to be included by file B, and then it doesn't matter where you define something. So in the case, this node server, where it comes from is here, and where this comes from, it's passed in, and where that comes from is here, and this is called from start. I don't know where that is used from. Aha, here. Yeah. So I have a server where I called listen. So I just create an HTTP server. I call listen on it, and then socket.io listens on this. I just figured out the number of Boatland, which is 8047141. Wait, what, Endor? Oh, I see. Oh, got it. Likely. Okay. So killing an enemy hero should give lots of scrap to the other player. Let's go try that out. It should be working. I was going to say, yeah, and it's the wrong way around. Okay, so the blue player is going to make a lot of bots, and the red player is going to make a single hero bot. And when the blue player kills the red bot, they should get a lot of money. There we go. Okay, so it's at 42,000. Whoa, that's a mistake. Yeah, oh, this is super broken. Adam 2 had an invalid script. That's also pretty weird. What's going on here? Yep. Oh, router actions is not defined. Oh, what? What? How is... Oh, right. Oh man, darn it. What's going on here? This can't exist in non-server code, and it currently does. So that's a problem. So we need to know how much... Yeah, this can't work. We need to... Oh, you know what we could do? We could do this. We could say this dot... send route, what do I say here? Route only to so we can't just assume we have a CliServe router here in case we're on the client. Alright, so then route only to by default does nothing. This does nothing unless overridden. So now we override it. And then everything should work. So route only to args. That R isn't supposed to be there. This dot CliServe router dot route only to should just pass in all of the args. There. Okay, let's try that out. Did you write the server yourself? So yes, but I think what you're asking about, because I remember what you were asking about before, SkyBlue. Setting up Socket.io, you should follow their example online. And then you basically get to the point where you just need to say socket.on something like, I don't know, give user info will be a function that says socket.emit return user info like Adam. So you eventually get to the point where you're just writing a whole bunch of these functions, and it's pretty simple, of like edit user info or something like that, new name. And you'd say something like, you know, this dot new name equals new name, something like that. So writing this part, this dispatch essentially is relatively easy, because it's like, hey, here's a command, and then there's something you need to do on the command. So these functions, the ones that actually handle the command, that's your own custom server. That's what makes your server a server. So if you're writing a chat server, you'd have something like on chat message, and you'd have something like sender and message, and then you would, you know, send this to everyone else. So this function is like, oh, that's kind of the meat of the system that you're making. And same thing, you'd have something like disconnect sender, and you know, tell everyone that the person disconnected. What's the edit username in this example? How is it in code? So this whole edit user info, these are just names you give to an event to distinguish them from other events. So in a game, you might have something like socket.on, you know, like create bullet, and you might have something like create enemy. So Socket.io doesn't care what you called these. You can name these anything. They're just strings to identify them. So we gotta test this out. So it should be the same thing I just had, but without bugs. So let's try it. So we're gonna put down 1,000,000 different factories. There, and then we're gonna put down one hero bot over here. Okay, so what should happen is that when this bot is killed, we should see the money jump up by, I think 400 exactly. So it's already going up by a bit each time. Oh man, I still broke this, didn't I? Router actions is not defined. Yeah, I know what's going on. Darn it. We're not going to have router actions. We could get it though. There's no problem with that. Yeah, let's do that. Where does router actions exist? It's in just shared code. Yeah, this shouldn't be so bad. We just do this. There. So we put this in here, and we import it from ./router actions, which should exist, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, now I think I fixed it. Yeah, but how do I send from the client create enemy to the socket so it receives? Oh, so that's just socket.emit. So on the client side, you're going to do socket.emit, like create enemy, and then you'll pass in some coordinates maybe. And on the server side, you're going to have socket.on create enemy x comma y, you know, console.log creating enemy at coordinates x, y. So it'd be something like this. So that's it. And that's what's really nice about Socket.io is it makes it really simple. Once you have a connection between the two, you basically just say, yeah, okay, I want to create an enemy now. And maybe you bind this to a keyboard shortcut, or maybe you put it on like, I don't know, after a certain amount of time this happens. And then the server can say, okay, I'm going to validate, your coordinates or whatever. This is all the logic of whatever particular application you're making. But as far as Socket.io is concerned, you just have to match these two strings to one another. And that way you can make like a create bullet somewhere else, and that would call into a totally different thing, create bullet. Yeah. Oh yeah, SkyBlue's been with us since the beginning. All right, did I fix this yet? No problem, SkyBlue. All right, same deal as we're used to. We're going to deploy a bunch of these bots. Now, there. Okay. There, and then over here we'll deploy one bot. All right, so as always, we're going to wait and see. When we kill bots, does it just freeze the game still? Hopefully it doesn't. So we'll know as soon as this thing kills one of those bots. Okay, so it's attacking. I think these are able to detect cloaked bots and shouldn't be. Oh man, it's still broken. Cannot read property emit of undefined. That just shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, that should be okay. I'm not sure what's going wrong here then. Oh, whoops. Oh, man, these should be ... Oh, man. Okay, that's the issue. Random question. Anyone know if you need permissions to put a read location in a game? Like London, for example? Oh, relocation. I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, SkyBlue, you shouldn't look at school as stupid. I think that's a bad mentality to get yourself into. It still says Adam 2 had an invalid script. Who is Adam 2 first of all? Adam 2 is the blue player, which means this one. So maybe it does have an invalid script. Does it have any like move to middle stuff over here? Oh, move to enemy. Yeah, look at that. There's just this like broken block over here. So that actually is correct, huh? Okay, yeah, let's try this out. So we're gonna put bots down just like before. Oops. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna put down a hero bot just like before. Now I think I finally fixed it. So this is gonna cloak. And I think this is gonna attack it anyway. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Like 100% definitely a problem. Okay, so that's working now. So what we should see happen is as soon as this bot dies here, we should see our money jump up by 400 instead of by 45. So let's see. No, it broke. Bonus scrap per hero. Oh my god, I know what I did. Level times. This should have been constants here. There's something else I thought of here that I forgot. What was it that I forgot? Who knows? Hey, Mini-Me. Thanks for following. Oh no, what was I thinking of? There was something I thought I had to do, but maybe I already did it? Oh, the scripts. That's right. Yeah, there's no easy way for me to fix that, is there? Nope. Alright, Cisco Blue. Follow age 7 months. Yeah. Okay, so Adam 2 is the one that has an issue. And that issue is over here. So we just have to... Yeah, there it is. Move to enemy side. That's the issue. You're trying to call a function named move to enemy side, but it doesn't exist. Let's just delete that entire script. And then this one probably does the same thing. Yep. This is EJ's script, actually. This is exactly what the issue was, except for I'm seeing this black block here. He did not, I think. So we just get rid of move to enemy side. Or if we just get rid of that black block, actually, this should be fine, right? Update? Yeah, that worked. Okay, cool. Well, let's try a game. EJ broke it? EJ broke what? And yeah, but welcome, Amy. It's always good to have new people in here. Yeah, you didn't? Okay. Oh, EJ broke it. Oh, never mind. Okay, I see what you're referring to. Got it. No, he didn't break it. It was that I deleted a function that he was using. Okay, cool. So there we go. We got a bunch of bots. We're going to do the same thing over here. Cool, cool, cool. Und now, wie weit? We wait for this to go up. Alright, so it's almost dead, and it should jump up by 400. It did not do that. Why not? That's weird. Why is this so hard for me to get right? Hero, scrap per whatever. This thing. Scrap per hero kill. What is this set to? Scrap per kill times 10, so that's 400 plus bonus times hero level. Yes, yes, and yes. Scrap to give equal plus scrap to give. Send it to Killing Claire. Something's wrong here. Oh wait, is this it? Is this the problem? Shouldn't be it. We should have a default bot life. Oh, what is going on then? Scrap per hero kill. The only thing I can think of is that this thing isn't defined, but then how did any of this work? Let's just print this out. Serena. Scrap. Why won't this work plus scrap to give. And as long as we're at it, you know what? Let's do it this way. Scrap to give. And then what else do we want here? Constants dot scrap per hero kill. Constants dot bonus scrap. There. Let's try that out. Because maybe for all I know this actually worked. Just restart everything. I mean, that's what I'm going to do now. It didn't break. It just didn't add the right number, I think. Whereas the first few times when I killed a hero bot, it just broke. It just stopped working immediately. Yeah, I gotta get some food pretty soon. Are you the exclusive tester, or will you have other people test for you? No, there are other people who test, including just viewers on the stream. The issue right now is that the game isn't in a stable enough state for you guys to test. But yeah, eventually, maybe even today, I'm not promising it, but maybe even today you guys will be able to test it too. Okay, so all we're looking to see here is once this thing dies, it should print out the number 400. So let's see. Yep, look at that. It prints out the number 400. So what happened then? Wait, let's just deploy some more of these. Oh, whoa, that's a problem. Okay, I gotta fix that. Well, let's take a look over here. So 45,000. No, something's wrong though. It's not giving the right amount of scrap. Which probably means that this just isn't telling the player about it. Like here, for example, is this going up at all on any time that they get a kill? This is really hard to tell. Yeah, I think it's working. So I think this one's broken somehow, and I just don't get how. Unless when I log in, so this is at 21,846. If I re-log in really fast, yeah, it jumped up by like 200. No, wait, no, 21,846. It went down. What? Oh, I logged in as the wrong player. No, I don't know. Oh, I don't even know what's happening anymore. I gotta figure this out. Yeah, I don't think it actually sent the update to the client, and that's entirely possible. I have route only 2 ... args sending to the client. We gotta turn off scrap generation. Scrap generation frequency. We'll just set this to like 3.9. There, now you just don't get it. Alright, let's try again. There we go. So there's a bunch of bots. And now we put down a hero bot. It's not that the servers aren't working, that the game isn't online. It's that I don't see a need to put the servers online at all if there's nothing really to test. Okay, what we should see here is we have 43,000 scrap. As soon as this bot dies, we should be at 43,400. And that's not the case. Whoa, what? It gave 40? Oh, did I put a let inside the if? No, I didn't. Okay, I don't get it. Oh, right there. Oh, no. Look at that. I forgot to update that. Okay, there's the problem. All right, fixed it. Cool. Call it a day. Oh, man. All right, fine. So that's fixed. But now there's a bug where if a hero of a particular blueprint is dead, nothing stops you from making a new hero with that blueprint. Yeah, so we've got to change how that works. I don't think it's a big enough bug to fix right now, but it's worth writing down. All right, so yeah, done. So you need a way to teleport your hero bots. Also, yeah, let's get rid of the normal bots from the UI. The deployed, what is it? Deployed bots. No, deployed bots. It's not props, not deployed bots. I don't think this is a good idea. I don't even know where this gets set. Yeah, this is wacky. I don't think I want to do this, but I don't think this is worth doing right now. Maybe there's a way to do this. Set deployed bot. ID name is auto deploying. So we have two places where this is called. We unfortunately can't do anything about it here. Yeah, alright, I'll have to do this some other time then. So just teleporting bots is the only thing left to do. I don't think it's going to be easy to do this. Well, actually also coding APIs, but we don't need to worry about those just yet. Hey, Instagive. So yeah, you should have a way to choose one of your hero bots and tell it I want to move it to somewhere else in the territory that I control. So like I want to move this from here over to here, for example. That should be possible. I don't know how that would be doable. You could just press a key on your keyboard after you have that thing selected, but you need to know that that's inside your territory. Maybe you press T to go into like teleport mode and then it shows it. $183. Oh, whoa. Yeah, it's been like triple the number of days. Welcome back, Instagive. Yeah, the game has changed a lot. There are now factories in the game that automatically produce bots. And there's the concept of heroes, which I just added today. So when I put down a hero bot, there's one more powerful bot here. And it'll always exist to some extent. If it dies, it'll just get redeployed eventually. Maybe heroes actually have a slow update time. Yeah, this thing is just gonna wreck every bot that comes across and it levels up just over time. Although, like I said, there's no way for you to tell what level it is. So eventually this thing it'll become so powerful. Just gotta wait. Well, now it's dead. It'll get redeployed after some time. How do you stay motivated? I have a bunch of website stuff I need to do when I get home from work and find working on freelance stuff after working all day hard. Any motivation advice you could offer? Yeah, I think one is don't push it. So if you get back from work and you're like, I just can't do anymore, then don't force yourself to do anymore. I think part of it is, remember, something's got to give. You've either got to find more time or more effort, and that's not easy. There's no like silver bullet for this. So I think what you might want to try are just basically some tricks of like, well, try working on it for 10 minutes every day. And if that snowballs into working on it for an hour or 2 hours, then great. Or just break off very small tasks for you to do. So it could be like what I used to do when I had a job and I was working on hobby projects was I would keep two lists. I would keep the mindful to-do list where I'd be like, okay, let's say like code a new feature or something. I'll try to keep these generic, or like rework the system from yesterday. And then I'd have a mindless to-do list of like change the color of the image or something like that, or like import files from whatever. I don't know. And so when I felt like I was really tired after a long day of work, but I still wanted to make progress, then I could take care of everything on the mindless to do list of like, yeah, okay, change the color of the image. I load up Paint and I'm like playing Hearthstone at the same time as I'm doing this. And import files would be like, okay, fine, it's just a bunch of copy pasting. It's not really work in the same way that programming is. It's more work in the way that like data entry is work. So this can help, but remember, these are just motivation tricks at the end of the day. You still need to make sure that you're maintaining your own work-life balance. I think some people think that there's an ideal standard of like, oh, if I could do 12 hours of work every day, that'd be great. But that you get burned out pretty quickly. It's just stress. Oh, real, thanks for following. Because yeah, I think what's been happening with Botland lately is I've been trying to spend all the time I can thinking about it and designing it, and it has been the most stress I've probably ever had in my life from anything work or project related. And I know it's not a way to live my life. I know that. It's so hard to get this out of my mind and say, okay, well, I'm done streaming, so I should be done for the day. Especially when there are problems. So I'm trying to get back to that point where I'm streaming for 8 hours a day, but at the end of that, I'm relaxing and I can actually recover somewhat. And yeah, followers lately have been fine. There were 2 days where it was like 0 or -1 or something like that. I think it's something becomes less fun when you make yourself think you have to do it. Yeah, I agree. I think obligation takes away from some of the allure of anything. And it's funny how that works because I feel like even if I'm on a plane, if you hand me a 3DS and I'm just like right now, you hand me a 3DS and for some reason I wasn't working and you said, hey, here's a game, I'd be like, oh, cool, let me play it. If you give me that same thing on a plane, I'll be like, oh, God, now I have to play 3DS because there's nothing else to do on a plane. I would find it worse. And it's just, yeah, you shouldn't add obligation to yourself where it doesn't exist. But again, like these are all you have to give like generic motivation tips because it does boil down to psychology and discipline in the end. And Blooper Boy, thanks. Yeah, you should be able to play it either today or tomorrow if you want to try out what I'm prototyping. I don't think it'll be a balanced game. I don't think all the UI will be there or anything, but how many times before beta is playable? Yeah, that at least a month, I would have to say. Because again, imagine if by the end of today I'm like, this is it. This is perfect. This fixes all the problems we had with Botland. Let's do it. Then I need to go back, refactor everything, and just like solidify the experience to the point where when people play beta, they're like, yeah, okay, this is cool. Like I could see this working. I am building up strategies I'm playing. And Allstash, thank you too for following. Well, at least to me, this happened. Trying to accomplish a thing that you really like becomes like taking care of the most fragile china. Yeah, yeah, and I think a lot of that is just, and I don't mean like age-based maturity, but a lot of that is just becoming more mature in how you develop, how you handle any project. So if you fail 5 or 10 projects, let's say, you'll hopefully have learned enough where you're tackling everything in the future much better. That's how I feel like this happened with Botland. This is like the fifth or sixth iteration of Botland that I've tried, and it's I don't know. I better have learned something from the past ones. Yeah, this is where, man, this is what I was talking about the other day. I made I gave a speech on this sort of thing, and I should probably just link it in the chat. Maybe I'll do that instead of making it public, but I don't know, whatever. Anyway, teleporting bots. I think part of the requirements of this, so requirements, you have to know where you can teleport a bot. It's supposed to be within your territory, but that may not be clear to you. Maybe we just always highlight your territory. That might work. And then you have to be able to teleport. Of course. You can just press T, I guess. Hey, Tricky Train. Adam, we had a discussion at work about JavaScript in combination with REST and SOAP. Well, I have my doubts about SOAP. What's your opinion about SOAP in general and with SOAP with JS? So I always forget these 4-letter acronyms. And apparently you can't just search SOAP or else you get, you get a bar of SOAP. Simple Access Protocol. What? Let's go to here and just look up the what? All right. Well, I don't know, and I don't see it here. I'm sure it's there, and I'm just not. Oh, there it is. Simple Object Access Protocol. Yeah, I don't think I can comment much on this without actually reading through this. Yeah, because I haven't ever used this before. But I think with REST, you're doing the same sort of thing, but in JSON. And I really think it comes down to the application of what makes the most sense. All right, so yeah, I gotta get food. I don't think I can keep focusing for too much longer without just eating. So, okay, when I get back, here's what we'll work on. Teleporting your hero bots, because one of the big reasons why we even have heroes in the first place was the way that the prototype worked when we played the game yesterday is like, hey, you just got some stream of bots flooding out everywhere. How do you actually impact the match? When you see that there's a weakened factory, how do you go pursue it? That there's no easy way. So now you could say, hey, my hero's over here. Can you guys see that? Yeah. I'm going to teleport it over to here. So I'll just immediately move it there. It might take like 2 or 3 turns so that there's some vulnerability and a trade-off for you teleporting. And then, hey, your hero's here. Now it's going to go over to here and kill this factory. And awesome. If you wanted to teleport out of the battle, then you can teleport it right back to your CPU if you want and put it back to this. So I think that's the benefit of heroes. I don't think that amount of microcontrol is going to be too much because there's a trade-off for it. If it were just moving your heroes, then yes, you would definitely want to be controlling all of them at once. Excited to see what color the arena tiles will be after lunch. All right, jerks. Yeah, I'm gonna get lunch. So when I get back, I'll be back for probably about 3 hours. I'm actually I'm gonna set a longer than normal lunchtime because my sister-in-law is here and I think we'll be eating lunch together. So my wife is not home and I don't know what is for lunch. So I'll be back in probably less than an hour. Like I said, I don't think it's gonna last the whole time, but we'll see. So thanks for watching so far, everybody. Got a lot of people on the lunch list today. I will catch you guys later. Alright, I'm back. Plug everything back in here. Alright, now let's read chat. Oops, that's not chat. Okay, let's try that a second time. You know, Arctic Hero, if you're still there, thanks for following. Aw, that's nice, Blooper Boy. Oh yeah, really. Hey, Diz. What was for lunch? Well, so my sister-in-law made food, but unfortunately it wasn't ready in time, so I had to just eat something else. But yeah, hey again, everybody. Have you ever seen the game S Creeps? Yeah, I have, Drintap. I think the big difference between a game like S Creeps and Botland is that S Creeps is very much targeted at programmers. Botland, despite that it seems like it should be targeted at programmers, is just targeted at strategy gamers. Okay, fine. Here, there. I've clicked it. Okay, so you need a way to teleport your bots. You have to know where you can teleport a bot to. You have to be able to teleport, usually by pressing T. Let's see how that might work. So if we just always render where you can teleport. Well, where you can teleport is actually not the same as this territory. Yeah, alright, fine. So let's say export const teleport allowed teleport distance equals 5. Allowed hero teleport distance equals 5. This is number of tiles away from a friendly structure. Oh, okay, wow, dude. Yeah, I think that happens when it times out. In fact, you know what? What if I did this? You can't make it shrink anymore. Anyway, there's probably a way to hide this. Auto hide the taskbar. I wonder if I should just do this, because I can still switch between programs, right? No, it's not gonna work. Because switching between programs, normally when I press Windows key 1, it switches to Chrome. Now it does this stupid thing. So I would need to have it always be there. And now when I press Windows key 1, yeah, now it just switches to Chrome. Yes, I can't do that. So you'll have heroes to teleport, factories to place and upgrade, waypoints to set for each individual factory. Are you not worried this game is getting quite micro-intensive? No, I think that, so teleporting, the way that it's going to work, and I think that the prototype document talks about this, is that there's going to be some number of turns before and after teleporting. Yeah, you make your hero vulnerable. There will be a couple turns before and after the teleport where they're otherwise doing nothing. So the most possible actions per minute you could spend if you were constantly teleporting all your heroes is like, what if we make it 4 turns, and that's 7.5 seconds per teleport. That it works out to like almost exactly 8 actions for a minute if you were just teleporting, and ideally you're not going to be doing that. And that's teleporting. Then placing factories is like maybe you place a new one every 30 seconds or something. So I'm fine with there being an APM requirement for this game. I just don't want it to be high. I think if it's like, 10 per minute, that's pretty reasonable. And I think it could probably even go up to like 20 per minute or something. Yeah, I think that once you get to the point where you need to have like 100 APM to play the game, that I think that's kind of out of the question. But Thelzy, I think that's part of why we're prototyping this. I think you don't have enough decisions right now. Are buffs like shield also active while teleporting? I don't know. That's much harder. I think it should at the very least disable cloaking. And I'll write that down here eventually. But probably need to disable cloaking when you try to teleport a hero. Okay, so let's render the area around where you can teleport. And I'm just going to kind of always render this, I think. So there's render possible spawner locations. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Sea Water. So render teleport locations camera. So what we'll do is here, we'll say only render this if we're not rendering spawner locations. That way it's not super confusing, although it's still going to be slightly confusing. So instead of get possible spawner tiles, we'll say get teleport tiles. So I guess what we'll do is this. We'll say const teleport tiles equals that. So it's just going to be tile index, key tile index, value doesn't matter. And then we'll condense this down into something else eventually. So we'll say get spawner locations per player. This should be pretty straightforward, right? Yeah, we get all of these and we make sure. Okay, good. So yeah. So all spawn tiles, then we'll iterate over these. So these are tiles, so underscore.for each. I guess it's not that easy, huh? Yeah, fine. I'll just copy paste this. I think this is fine. So we don't need enemy spawn tiles. All we need to know is how far is it from any of your existing ones. Is valid. So if spawn tile x and y is less than the teleport distance, yeah, see you too, Endoran. Thanks for joining in. Okay, so if this is less than the teleport distance, then is valid equals true. Great. Cool. So now we can just say get teleport tiles and then pretty much use the exact same function I already had. Can we not? Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it. All right, let's try that out. Like I said, I think this will be a little bit confusing. We'll have to see what it looks like. So now, no matter what... Oh, oops, I forgot to call the function, didn't I? Do you know about livecoding.tv? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I should... This is like a rarely asked question, so I don't think I should actually put it in the FAQ, but people ask, why don't I stream on there? And the reason is... There are two reasons, actually. One is this. This story completely turned me off of live TV. But another thing is they sent me a message a while ago and they said, Dear Botland, like, what do you like to stream? Have you thought about coding on live TV? And I'm like, my name isn't even Botland. It's the game that I'm making. So I thought that kind of lack of attention to detail, I'm not ever going to go on their site now. So yeah, unless Twitch like bothers me greatly, I'll probably never stream to that site. Okay, so now it's clear where you can teleport to, but it's just not obvious that that's what that's showing. And we should probably make it so that this isn't called constantly. Territory tiles. This exists somewhere. Get possible spawner tiles. Yeah, this. So we'll do the same thing for teleport tiles, I guess. Get teleport tiles. Cached teleport tiles. Till that exists. Last cache time. Last teleport tile cache time. I haven't actually really been to the site. I went once or twice, I think, just like how I went to YouTube's Twitch analogy, excuse me. What is it, YouTube Gaming or something like that? Which I don't know if they branded it as YouTube Gaming. I don't know if they would have people programming on that site. But yeah, I didn't stay for very long. Okay, so this is fine. And as you put down a new factory, it'll get updated. Okay, cool. So you can see kind of where you can teleport to. All right, so that was step number 1. So show teleport territory. So now let's just allow basic teleporting. Or no, we shouldn't do that. I guess when you have a bot selected and you press T, you'll teleport. T is also how you set a waypoint, so the T key is going to be pretty important. Teleporting has X turns beforehand and Y turns afterward where the hero is vulnerable. Yeah, and how we make these turns work is going to be pretty important. Yeah. Why wouldn't you just unsubscribe from emails? I don't know, but I mean, at one point in here, like, there were... I mean, like, whether or not she wants to unsubscribe from emails is something, but at one point there was... Where was it? They actually had a picture of her page on here. Where is it? Where is it? There's a picture of her page. And it had... I mean, I'm searching through this like super fast, so I should probably just like read through this a second time. But they actually posted something on her. Oh, they originally replaced a modified version of the libel on the profile and eventually changed the description. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like how they handled it. Some things don't work. Some things you don't know what's happening. The only thing working without any issues is the pop-up to subscribe thing. So I think, to me, the issue, well, the reason why I take exception to what's going on there is not anything about like getting emails. It was about how it was handled after that. Of like, yes, I would like to delete my account, and being told one thing, and I don't know. Anyway, it put a bad taste in my mouth. And that wasn't even the only thing. Like I said, the other thing was that, like, don't send me a message and address me as the name of my game. That makes no sense. So teleporting has X turns beforehand and Y turns afterward. The hero is vulnerable. So this could just be a time where the entity isn't allowed to execute code and instead just counts down. Then when it hits 0, the destination coordinates will be used. I think that's not a bad idea. Okay, so let's do that. We'll make like a hero teleport component. hero teleport component. It's not actually necessarily a hero. It's like a, do we have a teleport component? We'll call it like vulnerable teleport or something like that. What do we call this that makes it different from this thing? Is teleport cooldown component. What is this? This is on entities. They can call it teleport API. Yeah, this is gonna be something different than. I'll just call it hero teleport component. So this is on entities that can be relocated in the arena. They are vulnerable before and after. So this component serves the purpose of tracking that particular state for them. Can I PM you something relevant to that website? Yeah, of course. You can always PM me anything. If it's something that I don't think is like, I don't even know. If it's like harassment or something, I'll either ignore you and you'll be clear. Like, yeah, you pretty much you can PM me anything. Oh God, Delzy. He did it again. He did it again, everyone. He's a madman. You will regret that. You know, I have the ability to rickroll you by just playing that video. Most people have to trick you into watching the link. I could just do it, Delzy. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want any sort of copyright things on my streams. Okay, so teleport cooldown component. We're gonna rename this to hero teleport. Chipsu, thanks for following. Hero teleport component, and we'll call this hero teleport, I guess. So component names, we'll put this next to this one. And then what we need is like a vulnerability time before. So pre-teleport cooldown, then a dest X, dest Y, and then a post-teleport cooldown. And I guess these will be in ticks. But either way, we just save these all off. So I put that, and then we just copy paste these in there. Then when we serialize it, I feel like other players should have to know what this is all about. So return all of this stuff. Okay, and then these are equal to this dot, no, it's not comma. There we go. Joke's on you, I like the song. I'm programming a tiny website because I'm a beginner. I accept tips. Pixpoke, I think if you ask any specific questions, I don't mind answering them. But I think if I were to just give you a generic collection of tips, that it would be pretty hard for me to find something relevant. So I think my most general thing is, as you watch the stream, just think of what is it that I want to do that I might see other programmers doing. Not even necessarily me. Hey, Crazy Raz. Okay, so we need a deserialize too, which we'll just take it from physics component, I guess. We have the serialize here. Yeah, here's deserialize. There's no way to select just that. So let's do it this way. And we usually put serialize, yeah, deserialize at the bottom. Okay, cool. So we make a new hero teleport component, excuse me. And then we pass in all of these things. So we just copy paste these down to here. Done. Okay, yeah, looks good. All right, so now when you go to teleport, we need to tell the server that you want to teleport and which bot you want to teleport and where you want to teleport it. That's a whole lot of things. So what happens when you press keycode.t arena change waypoint? But that's if you have a factory selected. Can you have a factory and a bot selected? I think you can. Yeah, we need to make this a different shortcut then, because this won't work. Because right now, if you put a factory down, what's going on? Oh, I didn't refresh this. Whatever. Anyway, when you put a factory down, you got that selected. There's no way to deselect it right now. And then as soon as a bot gets produced, you can select that, and the factory is still selected. So I guess we just had to make it a different shortcut. Where did you learn JavaScript? I learned it by making this game a while ago. So I set out to make a game, but I already knew how to program, so it was just learning that language. Okay, there's a lot we're gonna have to do. The first thing is get to the point where we can tell the server to teleport us. Make it so that when you press G, I guess, you try teleporting the selected bot. Alright, so let's do this. If key code equals key code, oh my god, keycode.g. And I don't know why G exactly, but whatever. Teleport selected, or perform hero teleport. World coordinates. This is world X, world Y. Alright. Let's do it that way then. So what do we do? First, get the player. We should know whether you have a selected bot. So how about that? Let's check that first. Get selected bot. Selected bot equals this dot get selected bot. If not, util.exist selected bot. Then just return, because we have nothing to tell the server about. So then we want to get a tile X and a tile Y. That's here. Done. And then we just want to tell it to teleport us there. Sounds pretty straightforward. Almost too straightforward. Yeah. Wow, this is super easy. Okay, so instead of set waypoint, we're going to need to call this something like hero teleport. And we'll say, here's the ID, here's the X, and here's the Y. Done. There, that's it. Hey, King Dan, and hey, Images. How's it going for both of you? Alright, Blooper Boy. Yeah, if you want to actually beat the game, I think it might take you a couple of hours. So the way, let me do something really fast. Okay, cool. Yeah. So the way the game starts, you have to buy a unit at the bottom right, and then you enter a world here, and then you can choose to place the unit at the bottom left. And that's like the basics. The rest of the game, just read through the books and you'll find out about it. Because you've got like an inventory you can manage, and you can buy different units, and there's a bunch of stuff. What if another bot is in the process of moving from XY, Y1 to X2, Y2, and you teleport? Can that happen? Yeah, and it would just place you at the closest possible tile. Which is something else I got to make sure happens here. So the destination tile may be occupied. So we need to find the closest possible free tile. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Delzy. Okay, so make it so that when you press G, it teleports you. So that part of it is done, and that part of it is done, right? You have a selected bot, you get the tile X and tile Y. This can be constant. I don't know why it wouldn't be. And we just patch all that. Okay, cool. So now we need hero teleport. So we had this, change waypoint concept. And that sent over a set waypoint. It was an SPMP action. Where does this even come from? I don't know. But we got to do pretty much the same things I did here. This is like slightly obnoxious, I guess. So teleport hero. And this is player hero teleport. Did I call it hero teleport there or teleport hero? I don't remember. Call it teleport hero. So what about here? Yeah, it's also teleport hero. Okay, cool. Well, fine. So export const player 78. That's everything. We have no response to this yet, though. Like teleport hero should be called in the arena, and it's a particular player calling it. So I guess in simulation server we have set waypoint. We're gonna do the same thing here. All right, and then in server arena we finally have. So we have a player. We have the real ID. We have a tile X and the tile Y. Okay, so first make sure that the player owns the entity and that it's not dead. So let's get the entity. Say const entity equals this dot get entity from real ID, real ID. Okay, if not entity util dot, is there an is owned? Is entity owned by player? Wow. And what are the, it's entity and then player. Then return. You can get around the race condition with teleportation by servicing entities in the game loop in a certain order, hero, factory, bot, or something. Oh, I don't think it's necessary to get around a race condition here. I think if you try putting it on a spot where there's already a unit, you just get pushed one tile to the side. That'll be it. Wait, what's a hero in the game? New prototype? Yeah, new prototype wearing. So you should read through this. I try to keep this updated. So I described the issues of what we currently have with factories, and then here's what heroes are, which isn't too long. It's one page. And it's pretty understandable too, I think, of like, yep, heroes level up. Like, yep, they're stronger than regular bots. It's pretty basic, I think. Okay, so first make sure that the entity is owned by the player. Now make sure the entity isn't dead. If entity.has component, component names dot is dead, then return. Okay, and then we start to make this, if I could type. All right, so what is this called? Hero teleport component. Yes, so we use this. So const hero, so const, yeah, fine, hero teleport component equals new hero teleport component. And this uses pre-teleport cooldown, post-teleport cooldown, dust x, dust y. So let's go write these down over here. Hero teleport pre-cooldown. Pre-hero teleport cooldown? How do I want to say this? Yeah, let's put it like this. Pre-hero teleport cooldown equals 2. This is number of turns. This is number of turns. Post hero teleport cooldown. Okay. So what else should we do here? Hero teleport component. So we need to take exactly the same. Where's the? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we need to take exactly this stuff. So constants, dots. I mean, this is just typing in a bunch of stuff at this point. So there. Then pre changes into post. Then tile X, tile Y. Oh yeah, we need to make sure that this is in bounds as well. So at the very least, you need to specify something that's in bounds. Well, ensure that tile X and tile Y are within your teleport territory. Okay, so we need to make sure that they're numbers. Yeah, this. Stupid client input validation. Okay, and then we need to make sure that they're within your territory. So const teleport tiles equals this dot get teleport tiles for the player. And this returns tiles in validity. So we need to go through here and make sure that it's valid. Where do you make factories? What? Oh, I call them spawners, that's why. Oh man, come on. Yeah, this is a terrible way to write this function. Shouldn't you put the number verification at the top of the method? No need to ensure it has components. Yeah. I think that's fine. I think that if someone's trying to do that, yeah, you can rule this stuff out first. I don't find it incredibly important, but I guess it's helpful. Because I think if the player is doing this to slow down the server, they can find other ways to do that. And if they're doing it because it was a mistake and like I don't know, there's a bug in the code that I wrote, then it's gonna be an extra like 2 checks. But that's okay. So I think that is better. So teleport tiles. We're gonna go through each of these now. So let's say all we need is for any of these to be true. Check if predicate returns truthy for any of these. Yeah. So const is valid equals underscore dot sum teleport tiles tile and validity. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, but I can do this anyway. So if tile and validity dot x, is it called tile x or is it called x? Oh man. It's called tile x. Okay, cool. So if tile x equals tile x and tile and validity dot tile y equals tile y, then return true. Right? That's all we need to do. Yeah. So we can just return this. Nice. Okay. So if it's not valid, return. Otherwise, add this component and update the indexer, I suppose. Excuse me. Also, why does this thing keep complaining at me? Constant.post. I forgot a comma. Okay. So now we add this to the entity. Entity.add component, hero teleport component. Now anytime we add a component, we should be updating this in the indexer. We don't do that anywhere in there. Ah, here we go. This dot. Okay. So we've added it. Let's just make it teleport there automatically now. I think this will work. If we, yeah, okay. I think I know how this will work. So maybe not exactly here in the code execution system, but I think this is a reasonable spot to do it. Run update for entity if not dead. Yeah, update code executor. So once it is ready, let's say if, darn it, I don't know. If entity dot has component names dot hero teleport, then handle hero teleport. All right, let's try this. So get component, hero teleport component. That has to exist, we know that. And then we had to return true when return, well, no, let's do return false. Okay, so return false when we're not ready to run code yet. And I think we should remove this component at some point. Yeah, we'll have to. So I guess we'll do this here. Let's try this out then. So we need to do get a free tile to teleport to that is closest to the destination that the user chose. And then one of the other things we'll have to do is remove the components. So let's go to remove component, and then we need to update it. So we do this and this and this. So this just turns into entity. Remove hero teleport component. Get the ID. Update entity indexer. Oh, what's that about? What is that about? New teleport component. By real ID is what I should be doing this. Entity.entity ID. That's... Where did I get this from? Also, yeah, that's another bug I need to write down. Bug. Bots can detect cloaked enemies for some reason. To pursue them at the very least. Oh, that could actually be correct. Yes. Silly system. Okay. So now we need to go back to that to-do item that we have here. We need to get a free tile to teleport to that is closest to the destination. So what's most similar to this? Producing bots. Alright, so if you specify a tile X and a tile Y, and it's occupied, then we need to get the closest nearby unoccupied tile. So if it's occupied, end tile equals nearby unoccupied tile equals this dot arena dot find close unoccupied tile. And so if that exists, then good. Otherwise, this is like a major problem. Hey, the killer. It's not important. I agree with Delzy. The whole don't draw attention to him. So I'm not going to be answering that question. Sorry. Well, we shouldn't remove anything. I guess we should just return false. Just try again eventually. Okay, so now we have the tile X and tile Y. And now we need to teleport you there. So we know it's not occupied. What am I making? I am making a game called Botland. I'll show you. So one, I'll link in the FAQ, but actually I'll just answer this question directly because I think a lot of people are probably, well, maybe not a lot, but some people are probably curious. So in Botland, you make different kinds of bots, and you've got functional pieces over here that you can use, like missiles and lasers, typical strategy fare that you'll find in games. So there's offensive stuff, there's defensive stuff, there's support stuff. So you'll make your bot, and then afterward, you could write a script for it if you want. So here I could say something like, okay, I got lasers on my bot, so let's try firing those. And then let's use missiles after that if I can't do the lasers part. Then we're going to pursue enemies, and maybe we'll pursue resources and try to harvest those too. So you can build up your script pretty easily without really needing to spend a whole lot of time thinking about what you're doing. And then afterward, you deploy them into an arena, and they're supposed to accomplish your objectives for you. I'll show you what that looks like. And by the way, if you don't want to write a script, you can see I don't even write scripts. It just says figure it out for me. Just use that. So then when you join the game, you're playing against somebody else, so you can put down factories that will produce these bots for you. So here I've configured a factory with melee and thrusters and armor. So when the game starts in 5 seconds, you'll see bots will just get auto-spawned out of here. And there it is. And they go and perform based on what the script I gave them does. And same thing, I can put one over here too. And what I'm adding today are hero bots. So like eventually these will hopefully see each other, and they will start to move toward each other, yeah. And so you can see them, this one's shooting missiles and the other one is a melee bot. I don't have an animation for melee yet. But yeah, so that killed it, and now my factory is in danger. So, well, another bot happened to deploy, but it's still going to be in danger pretty soon. So maybe I deploy another factory over here, and now I've got 2 bots coming out of here, and the enemy might see that, oh, he put another factory down. I'm going to do one too. And then maybe I set the next bot to go up here. So I can give them some minimal commands to just guide the automation, but I can't tell them what to do. So now this bot's going to move up toward that pink tile that I gave it. And I can say that the next one should go all the way at the enemy CPU. Is this your game? Yeah. Okay. So next we need to teleport this, which is pretty similar to just calling teleport. Is occupied. If it's occupied, new target tile. Find closest unoccupied tile. Huh. Apparently I have a function for this that I'm not even using. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, I am using the function. Never mind. Okay, that's okay. So then... yeah, I think this should make use of that in a... well, let's take a look again. So verify, move, and send. Current tile, the new tile. Okay, yeah. I think this should work. So what we have to do here is we say success equals verify, move, and send. What if this fails? Oh, yeah, it can't. We don't care if it fails or not. Oh, good, the killer. Yeah, I'm guessing you just dropped in making a Twitch bot. Oh, cool. What are you making it to do? Thank you, King Dan. I'm rich now. And what's my internet speed? I don't remember exactly. I think it's like 50 down and 10 up right now. So it's not like insane, but it's fine for streaming. A little gift for explaining botland correctly. Okay. So get component, physics component. Let's get that. And then let's get the current tile X from here. So we're going to take this. And there we go. Okay. So this is what's actually going to do the teleporting for us. And after doing the teleporting, I guess we still return false. We don't actually remove the component. What am I doing? This is wrong. It's wrong, but we're going to have to change this later. So let's just do this. To do after teleporting, we still don't remove the component. We just change its state. All right, so let's run this again. And hopefully, with any luck, we can teleport hero bots. Okay. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, teleporting hero bots. So let's put a hero bot down, and now let's click it, and let's click over here. It should do nothing. Good. But if I click over here in the green area, it still does nothing. See? That's the trick. The trick is that nothing works. It's really genius when you think about it. Okay, so why is nothing working? Perform hero teleport. So what? It just doesn't want to do this? Did it get to the time where it... okay. Let's go into the server arena then. So hero teleport. Yeah. Alright. So if it's not owned by the player, return. Try to teleport to that tile. So I guess searching through teleport tiles. Let's start with just that, and let's cut this thing back down to 1 player per game. We'll close out of the matchmaker, and we'll close out of the game server. So hopefully this works how I expect it to. Alright, let's try this out. Oh yeah, we only need 1 player now. Oh, I made it super easy. Okay, so we just drag this down to here, and then we press G, and then we should see something print out, and nothing did. So we've got to bring this on back. Let's just put a breakpoint in that function. So let's go to arena, teleport. Yeah, there. Okay, so how does this work? Oh, selected bot doesn't exist. Oh, I never selected it. Okay, let's try again. So I click the bot and then I try teleporting it. And now it works? Yes. Does it make it to the server? No. Okay, so let's take a look and make sure that that's actually correct over here. So real ID is 8. And then we dispatch a hero teleport with a real ID and then the tile coordinates of 3211. That's probably correct. Alright, so then we just need to figure out why this isn't getting hit over here. We have hero teleport, arena.teleporthero.bind arena player. So that would go into this function right here. So player real ID tile x tile y, which should correspond to what I sent over. Real ID tile x tile y, yes. Hey, Remy. Alright, that works. So these should be numbers. This should correspond to an entity. Does this take into account? Oh, no, that's not even, we can't do that. If not, util exists entity, then just return. So here's the easiest way for us to validate this. Console.log1. Let's just do this. It's not the best way, and obviously debugging this would be great. Alright, let's try that out. Okay, so we select the bot, press G, and something should have happened. So nothing's happening at all. I know for sure that it's telling the server about it because of this. Unless I broke something else along the way. Let's take a look. Player hero teleport. Player hero teleport. That's the problem. This should have said player, just like every single other line says player next to it. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's try it again. So we put a hero down. Whoops. We click this, and what happened? Searching through teleport tiles. Okay, that's better. It didn't work, but it's better. So we're at least getting to this point. And then we add the hero teleport component to this thing. Yeah, that should be fine. So let's get rid of all these console.logs now. And we'll just say here, added HTC. I guess just type out what that is. So add the component, great, awesome. Now code execution system. So we say if it has hero teleport, and we did not handle hero teleport here. So what's going on in here? Strange things. Teleporting to tile X, tile Y. I don't know where we're getting in here. It's probably just treating it as... I don't know. It doesn't really matter what it's treating as. Why isn't this translated to Klingon? It is. The whole stream is in Klingon and you've just become fluent overnight. Now you hear it all as English. Teleporting to undefined, undefined. Well, that's helpful. So then that's the issue. Hero teleport component is because it's called destx, not tilex. Wow. Good job, Adam. Keep it up. Okay, I think that should fix it. Alright, so we put down a bot, we teleport. Oh, come on. Oh, it worked. Well, it kind of worked. It teleported and then did something totally wrong. What happened there? Throw new error. Terminator found. Why is it so weird? Oh, because we're not inside of a try-catch block. Oh, boy. Alright, why are we not? Oh, because you don't have a try-catch there. Oh, my God. It's coming from this. Verify move and send at the end of all of this is going to throw an error. Yeah, here. I bet right at the bottom of this. Yep, there it is. Ran Terminator. Well, I guess we just wrap this in a try-catch. Yeah, I guess we do that. The bot teleported from the future. Reference to function. So we should pass in a, yeah, this is what we should do. So run function that, how do I say this? Run function in try catch. There. So we just take all of this and we say this dot run function in try catch reference to function. And then up here, we run all of it. Now, the issue is that we don't have function name at this point. We don't have this. Yeah, we don't have either of these things. So I guess we need an error message that we say. Error running. Owner. Shavana says, how long have you been programming for? So I haven't been answering that question. Sorry about that. But as far as trying to memorize everything, you don't need to memorize everything. I mean, like maybe if you're in university and they say, hey, you need to memorize this for the test, then okay, fine. But as an actual programmer working, you have access to reference materials. So if you ever, like if I wanted to go make a program in Python right now and I'm like, how do I write a function? Because in JavaScript, I would write function sum, x, y, return x plus y. In C++, I would write it like this, int sum, int x, int y, return x plus y. And in Python, I might be like, what? I don't remember this. And it turns out it's not that difficult, but you don't need to know what this is. You don't need to know how to define a function in Python. As long as you know that functions exist in Python, you can just look up the first thing, like how to define a Python function. And the first result is almost always going to be exactly what you want. So when it comes to memorizing syntax, I would say don't bother unless it's for the sake of like a test or something for school. Try to get the broad strokes of it. So in Python, I don't need semicolons. In C++, I don't need spacing. It doesn't matter. And in JavaScript, I might not even, I don't know, like just learn the overall properties of a language instead of the individual pieces of syntax. You need to change reference to function. Yeah, I'm not sure I even like this. I'm not sure I even like this setup, but I would have to change it. You're right. I'm debating on whether I should just throw the other thing in and try catch, and if there's any, no, can't do that. Adam, I need your help setting a bet. What did you eat for lunch? Bing is greater than Google. I mean, they pay people money to use it. So in that sense, yeah. Yeah, I've gotten like almost $200 now just from using Bing, which, hey, I'll take it. Like, it turns into Amazon gift cards and it's pretty sure most people don't have a problem with using Amazon to buy stuff. Okay, so we can do this, but we need an error message that prints out, and that means that we need to format every single time. I don't think I want to even do that. I could make another thing about error message, I guess. I don't know. You can't just have, this won't work. It's ridiculous. So error message, error. And then this doesn't need this here. Error running function named owned by this. Yeah. BRB ordering a proxy. Only in the US? Yeah, I think it is because enough people have complained that it wasn't available in their country where it's got to be pretty restrictive. But hey, I'm benefiting from it. I got mine. That's all that matters. Ha, suckers. All right. So let's run this over in the hero teleport. Yeah, and then we'll put this here. This dot run function and try catch. So I guess we need to bind this function. This is why this is so bad. All right, fine. Could not run hero teleport for I don't know. I don't even know why this would fail. I guess it doesn't matter why it would fail. The point is that it didn't work. So let's do that, and then let's paste this up here. This dot bind okay, so that's super weird. Currently only US residents located in the US are available or are eligible. Huh. Interesting. I guess that's where they care the most about increasing their market share. They're just paying users. Isn't botting a problem for them? Probably. I bet they have ways to detect bots. The way it works for anyone who cares and is in the US is you get 1 point for every 2 searches you do, and a point is roughly equal to a penny. So it means that every search you do is like half a cent. Which, granted, is pretty great if you're already going to do searches and you don't really care about quality. I'm not saying Bing is the worst or something. I actually like Bing. Okay, let's try this out. Do the same things we just did. Put down a hero and then try teleporting this hero over to here. Hey, it worked. Hey, it actually worked perfectly. Wow, did you see that? So it teleports as soon as it can. Neat. And if you try teleporting over here, it's not going to work. They pay you for anything, Thelzy. Anything. Why is that? Okay, well, whatever. It's 200 requests for $1. Yeah, I mean, that is what it works out to, but better than 200 requests for $0, right? Okay, so if we put down more factories, like if we put one down here and one down over here, then we should be able to teleport to any of these particular things. Oh, there's something I forgot to do, and that's clearly what's happening right now. This bot is not a hero, and this one is what's teleporting anyway. What is going on right now? Yeah, okay, something super weird. Glowing soul. Oh my god, that took me a second. Is a hero going to have some special crown or icon indicating that it's different other than your other creep bots? Yeah, at some point. Well, okay, so Ikvez, I didn't share the other way that you get points. They have these promotions. So like normally you can get about 5 or 6 free points every day. So it doesn't mean that I did exactly double the number of searches or something. Okay, Rami. All right, so there's a couple of bugs. So serve arena. We need to do this. We need to make sure that it is, so if not entity dot has component hero is hero, return. Only heroes can teleport. Now, something very wrong was happening over here, which is this. Something, I'm not going to restart anything. It's still going to be buggy. I want to find out why this is happening though. So if I select the bot and I try teleporting, yeah, it's teleporting the wrong one. How's that possible? Because that's not even selected. If I select it and do it, then it picks the other one. What is going on? I have no idea what that's doing. Hero teleport real ID. We pass this over to the server. The server's like, okay, I'll take that and I'll get an entity from it. I don't know. And we can't teleport someone who's already teleporting. Don't try to teleport something that's already teleporting. If entity.has component names dot hero teleport. Console.log get selected bot. Yeah, the problem is it's really hard to tell what's going on. So let's try this out. You just discovered what? What? What did you discover? What in the world am I... What? Why is it downloading this picture? I'm trying to just open the picture. Holy cow, what is going on? He's downloading this picture. Capillar is trying to hack me, guys. Let's open it in Paint. Okay, what is this picture? Do you have a monitor resting on a cup? Oh, the cup fits there. Oh my god. Capillar is going crazy. Just crazy. Oh man. Alright, so teleporting the tile. I guess this should work. Let's try it out. Can I have 30 seconds of my life back? That's how I feel. Okay, so we deploy this bot. We should be able to... Yeah, okay, so this one can be teleported. Now let's go get a new bot. And yeah, it's still teleporting the first one. Why would it do that? What is going on? Is this sending the right real ID across? Selected bot. Does this not get any ID? Yeah, this is correct. Gotta figure this out. Yeah, might want to ease up on the caffeine. Agreed. Glowing soul. Agreed. Okay, so if we try teleporting this bot, whoosh. Teleporting 10. I don't even know what bot 10 is. And if I click this one, it says teleporting 8. And now, despite that it says teleporting 8 still, it's still teleporting 10. Okay, so clearly I've done something wrong. Let's try to figure out what exactly is wrong here. It should always be the same entity. Here, teleport component. Code. Oh, wait. Is that it? Is that it? Is it? This. I remove the component on this line, so it should no longer have it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, active bot. Oh, never mind. I know what it is. Verify move and send only works on the active bot, so we need to set that up no matter what. Okay, got it. Right there. Done. Okay. This needs to be done before hero teleport because the actual teleportation is based on the active bot. So setup active bot is not actually going to do what I want it to do, is it? Expose built-ins, load shared variables. No, actually this will work. Oh, nice. Okay. Yep, he got stung by a bee. That's what happened. Talking about Capillara. Alright. I'm pretty sure this is going to work now. So what we do is we put down a hero. And we can teleport it all over the place. Nice. We put down another hero. We can still teleport just the first one if we want. Cool. And we can teleport the second one if we want. Alright, now when we put down more factories, we can teleport to a greater range, but only our hero bots. Yeah, so now we can teleport anywhere within that green area. But good luck discerning your hero bots from your regular bots. Why can't I teleport there? Oh, because that's not a hero bot. Exactly the problem. Exactly. Boy. What's actually defining an active bot, which is not the selected bot? So active bot is the one that's executing its code. So there are a lot of shortcuts to it. So setup active bot, at the very least, just sets active bot equal to the entity that you're using. And that way we can have a quick access to its physics component, to its hardware, to whatever else. So it's a means of speeding up how we can execute code. I wonder, yeah, okay, so here's what we should do now. So handle hero teleport. We need to have this thing maintain an internal state. So hero teleport component, we could say something like state equals 0. Alright, let's be Lara. So 0 equals pre, 1 equals just teleported, 2 equals post teleport. Teleporting seems laggy or having a delay. Oh no, so the reason why is because when you say to teleport, what you're actually doing is you're saying the next time you get a turn, that's when you should teleport. So if bots were executing their turn once every 10 seconds and you hit teleport immediately, it won't actually happen until 10 seconds from then. So yeah, that's why when I just mash the G key, it's still only going at the exact same update rate of bots. And now I let go of the G key and you can see that it's moving at the same rate that it was just teleporting at. So yeah. But good eye, Hideo. Okay, so how do we keep track of this state? We need to know how much of the cooldown is left. So I guess we can just decrement it. Yeah, that'll actually work. Yeah. Okay. state, this dot state, and state. What's your favorite meme? I think to have a favorite meme would be pretty weird because memes get burnt out really quickly. Well, not really. I don't think it'd be weird. I think it'd be weird to have a favorite meme that lasts for longer than like a week. So I don't know. It's pretty hard to say. I like most of the ones that I see in Crip's channel when he's playing Hearthstone. There are some pretty clever ones there sometimes. But again, like, it's the first couple times you see them that I think they're funny. It seems like something easily fixable on the UI side if the prototype makes it through the finals. Yeah. Or we can just have it happen immediately if you want. But what's really going to happen, Hideo, is, and this is what I'm about to code, when you press the key to teleport, what's really happening is your bot is going to start waiting 2 turns. So it's vulnerable during that time where it's doing nothing else. It's waiting 2 turns, and then it teleports, and then it waits 2 turns on the other side as well. So it's like, teleporting is not something we expect you to just be able to abuse. It's something that you should be strategic about. Okay, so code execution system, we go back to here. We get this state. What's that hacking video? That's like the greatest way to learn how to hack, Ikvez. You better be careful what you say about that hacking video. Wouldn't want your computer to just go haywire, would you? I could use my elite hacking skills. So if state equals 0, then we're waiting for the pre-teleport cooldown to hit 0. So now hero teleport component dot cool, no, what, not cooldown. What am I doing? Pre-teleport cooldown. Minus if okay, so if state equals 1, then perform the teleport and also change the state, I guess. Okay, else if state equals 2, then we do this. This is post teleport cooldown, and if that equals 0, then we can remove the component. And only in the case we remove the component do we return true. In all other cases, we return false. Although we don't even really need to do things this way. Well, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Oh, glowing soul. This bot is a liar. I tend to side with the bot. Although it actually might be misreporting numbers there. I'm not sure. Okay, let's try this out. So now what should happen is when you have a bot, so let's just deploy a bot, and let's say it's getting too close to a battle, and we're like, oh no, we gotta bring it out of the battle. So I press G. It should wait 2 turns. So let's do this. G. I don't think any of that worked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of that worked. Yeah. Code execution setup, a value user defined function. Save shared variables. Oh no, cooldown. Oh my god. Alright. We make this work. Yeah. Yeah, this won't work. I know exactly what's wrong. I gotta figure out how to fix this. Or how best to fix it, I guess. This function... needs to pretty much exist inside of this function. I don't like this. I do not like this. What's will update anyway? Oh god, no. None of this stuff can happen. None of it can happen. So if it has, so I guess like handle hero teleport equals, or perform hero teleport equals false. No, not that. That wouldn't work. All right. So if perform hero teleport yeah. This is gonna be weird. If it exists, reference the function. Okay, well, let's try that out. What is this? Oh, Capillara. And hey, Mike. Okay, let's try this out. I think this should work. We should have our 2 turns, or maybe 3 or 1. I don't know. Off by 1 errors, you know. But let's try it anyway. So I'm gonna press G. Good. Good-ish. I think that was too long. Yeah, I think that was too long. Okay, let's do this. Let's set it to 0. Post teleport cooldown is 0. And let's just see what it looks like is happening. Alright. 2. Oh, if it's 0, oh, whoops. I know what I did wrong. Code execution system. So I said if this is equal to 0. I meant to say if this is less than or equal to 0. There. So it means that it's waiting minimally 1 turn. So we actually gonna need to change this. But let's try it again. Okay, so we teleport. Yeah, it's still waiting 2 turns afterward. What in the world is going on? Post teleport cooldown. Maybe I constructed this thing wrong? Post teleport cooldown equals... Why is this not found? That's all fine. Maybe the problem is how we're constructing this. New hero no, it's post hero teleport cooldown. What did I do wrong? We don't need returns here. I think... Okay, let's just look through the code for a sec. So right here is the only place this should be handled. Make sure setup active bot was called. For this so that verify, move, and send works on the right bot. Did you assign the post teleport cooldown after teleporting it? It should be assigned to construction time, and then it just counts down until the point where it's 0. So like minimally, I guess it's gonna take at least 1 turn. Yeah. Yeah, but it seems to be taking like 3 turns. I don't know, let's just print things out here. In pre-teleport state, in teleport state, and in post-teleport state. Oops. So this should let me know. We'll know how many turns this thing happens for at the very least. So I just do this, I click this, I teleport. So in pre-teleport state for 2 turns, then in the teleport state, then in post-teleport state for 1 turn. That was exactly correct. Why does it seem to take so long then? So I click this. What is going on here? Why can't I teleport this bot anymore? Why is it taking so long? Oh, you know what? I think get cooldown takes into account whether you teleported or whether you moved. If last Terminator run is move, then check if thrusters will affect it. Do we check if teleport was run? No. No, wow, I don't know. I don't know. The states are correct. So when I teleport to here, it's just waiting too long for some reason. I don't know why. You know what it probably is? Probably just because of how teleport works, maybe. What I could do is I could do this part here. If post teleport cooldown is less than or equal to 0, so we can write a remove teleport component. Let remove teleport component equals false. And we can set this to true down here. Okay, and then we can also set this to true right here. Or just not put this inside of that. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, so let's try that. So now there should be no post-teleport state whatsoever. And this is probably just working, I guess, and it just didn't look like it was. Whoops. I didn't wait long enough before closing this. Or the matchmaker had an issue? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. So we're good. So let's try this out. We put a bot down. We try to teleport it. So it should say in pre-teleport, teleport, and then it's done. Yeah, it just lags there for so long. Why does that happen? It's super long. Do these have thrusters 3? Is that why? Yeah, they do. Maybe that's the issue. I think, so if we go to hardware constants, thrusters level 3 gives you 50% of the cooldown. So if I just remove thruster, let's just take a bot that doesn't even have thrusters. I guess let's refresh the page. Okay, not that one, but this one. All right, so here goes. We're gonna... This is so annoying. All right. Oh, that took a long time. Okay, so we click this, we teleport it. So now it's going to say in pre-teleport, in pre-teleport, in teleport. It just takes a long time. I don't know what's going on. Doesn't even have thrusters. if the last Terminator run was move, it's null. What do we set it to after that? Will update sets it back to null. Yeah. Otherwise, cooldown multiplier is just 1. I don't know why this takes so long. Hang on just a minute. I'll be right back. It's never lupus. Thanks for following. What's the platform? I think you should read through the FAQ. Mara is mentioning ESLint loader. I'm trying to get my Webpack builds a bit faster. I noticed there's a cache true. Took my initial build down from 35 seconds to 27 seconds. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I wrote it down. Yeah, so you know what? I think writing in JavaScript, if you say new date, what does that print out as? Yeah, I think that's better than writing date.now. So let's do that. So plus new date. Okay, so there's that, and then we'll know exactly when this stuff happens, and we'll also know exactly when we're running the function that I expect to run, which is here. All right, let's try it. Got a lot of issues here. Didn't connect me properly to the game. Let's try again. No, something's weird here. Something's taking like a really, really long time. What, my CPU usage is at 25%. Actually seems pretty high. Okay, well, let's try this out. So I'm going to deploy this bot. We're going to go into teleport. Cool. So in pre-teleport state, in pre-teleport state, in teleport state, and then removing teleport component, and then running update. So if these are enough seconds apart, we should be fine. I'm going to go to about blank here. I want to figure out why my CPU usage is so high. 20%. It's mostly Chrome. Also Java. What? That must be Phantom Bot. Why would that be running? I mean, why would that be taking up so much CPU? Yeah, I guess the rest of this all looks pretty normal, though. You can close out of this. Close out of that. That's it. The only other page I have open in Chrome is Twitch. Is Twitch chat taking 3% of my CPU? Oh, it must be. Because when the tab's not active, it's not. It's this dashboard page. Oh, wait a second. Is that why? I had a video playing apparently on my own dashboard. That's weird. I don't know. Whatever. It's not like concerning. Not that much at least. Okay, so are these times correct? So we have at 58 seconds, then at 59 seconds, then at 101, then at 102. And then it ran update at 104. Yeah, that's not right. We removed the teleport component. Well, it's the dashboard page, I think, because it looks like this. There's this video player here. I think if I just like deleted this element entirely or something, it'd probably be a lot better. let's do that. I'm still not really sure why this is happening. We remove the teleport component. Shouldn't be a 3-second delay between these things, and yet it's happening consistently enough where it must be a bug. It's not just like, oh, this is a one-time thing and my CPU had a spike or something like that. So let's see, what are we getting now? Pre-teleport at 26 seconds, then at 27 seconds, then in teleport at 29 seconds, that's fine. Then removing the teleport component at 30 seconds, that's a little weird. And then running update 2 seconds later, which could be fine. If you're debugging timing issues in the browser, not Node, I found this to be helpful. Huh, interesting. Yeah, unfortunately this isn't in the browser. So one thing that doesn't make any sense is that removing the teleport component should be done at roughly the same time as in teleport state. I guess it's got more to do here. Part of what's strange about this is that I have tick time set to 1.5 seconds, so there actually is, it would be acceptable to see 1 second sometimes and 2 seconds at other times. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look. 54, 56, 57, 57, 59. That's not possible. That can't be possible. State. Oh, that's the problem. Oh my god. Okay, I think that should do it. Although there shouldn't be an extra, well, maybe there's still extra time, I'm not sure. Slack has an undocumented max. Oh, yeah, I think most products have something like that. Even Dropbox. All right, so let's just look at visuals here. Let's see how it feels. There should be 2 turns where it's doing nothing. That's about 2 turns. Now it teleports. Now waits 0 turns. Yeah, okay, that looked pretty good. Yeah, that does look good. Okay, I think that fixed the problem. So we can get rid of all these console.logs now. Update. See you, Blooper Boy. Yeah, the game should be playable tomorrow. I might actually be able to put it online tonight. I'm not sure. And if by tonight, what I mean is like within about an hour. If it doesn't happen within an hour, then it won't happen today. So post-hero teleport cooldown, let's set it to 2 turns. I don't know. We're going to have to balance that at some point, but that's fine for now. So this is done, this is done, this is done, this is done, and this is done. So that's done. Everything with teleporting is done. Let's go check it in. Owner is not defined. Does find closest unoccupied tile bail out after some time, or what? Is this even possible to have an error? Why does this exist? Max checks equals 100. So if it's doing a breadth first search and it's 100 tiles, that means we'd get to a Manhattan distance of like I guess it's not quite a square. So it's not just a perfect square of 10. I actually no. I guess it's 9. Yeah, because it's 9 squared plus 1. I don't know. Never mind. Anyway, this should be fine. I don't think there should ever be a case where that happens. But if it does, we need to account for it. So I guess let's go fix this. Wait a second, this is just active bot owner. What am I doing? I'm done. This is between you and Manhattan. Imagine that was somehow a useful distance. I don't know what you'd have to do to get that to be a useful distance, unless you're actually close to Manhattan and you care about being there. Alright, so perform hero teleport. So I think we're good. This is still a little bit strange as far as this system goes and how to use it, but it's not bad and it is usable. We can get rid of this. Okay, so that's fine. We change this back to what it was. That's fine. That's not really fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Alright, so heroes can now be teleported by selecting them and pressing G when hovering the mouse over your territory. The hero will be vulnerable for a few turns on either side. Wait, 10,000 message cap over what period of time? Like an hour? I was gonna say that's probably pretty reasonable. But if it's just 10,000 per day or something, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Here's gonna be teleported by selecting them and pressing G. All right, yeah. There we go. All-time cap of 10,000? What? That sounds really low. Oh, a cap of searchable archive. Oh. Okay. That's not so bad, I guess. Huh, strange. I wonder if they have a way that you can pay money and get a higher cap or something. Okay, so this is bothering me greatly. Bots can detect cloaked enemies for some reason. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to set the cloaking duration to infinite. Cloaking duration equals infinite. Done. Now, we're going to have 2 players play against each other. So yeah, we'll have 2 players play against each other. And I'll make a custom script, I guess. So who has cloaking on them? This bot does. I'll just make a new bot. Mr. Cloaks. Alright, and let's just give him 2 things. Thrusters and cloaking. This bot doesn't even know how to attack. Alright, and now we create a new script. We're going to say pursue enemy and just cloak immediately. And other than that, I guess figure it out. Great. Cloak plus die. Great. Oh no, not pursue enemy. No, I don't want them to pursue the enemy. Although I guess figure it out for me is going to make him pursue the enemy. Let's do this. Let's say there's like a 20% chance that they move randomly. There. This is a really weird function, but I think this should help us test this. Alright, just stop like leaning back in my chair. I'm gonna end up with spine problems. Okay, and then over here we got melee bots. All right, okay, so let's deploy a factory here and a factory here. What's going to happen is this factory is going to produce bots that cloak immediately and sometimes move. And these bots are going to try to attack them, but they shouldn't be able to see them. So yeah, hopefully this moves away before this bot gets over there. It'd be statistically unlikely for it not to. You jerk bot. There it is. Okay, good. Okay, so this bot somehow can see that bot over there. Then we have a problem. It's taking a long time. I should have made them move more. No, they can't see it. Unless I need to change their script. Darn it. Okay, let's try this again. Is text the function that have all the bots? Oh, I should have read your message before trying to read it all out loud. Fine. Fine, PhD. You got me this time. I'm surprised how much of the internet that's permeated, by the way. There's the guild with that name in Realm of the Mad God. Does AWS have some data centers? Yeah, I imagine they do. Okay, let's try this again. This time, though, we are going to give it a different script. So we'll just say, we'll put pursue enemy at the very top of the script and then figure it out for me. This is actually a really bad script to continue to have, but it's good to have for now. So we'll put this down, and then over here, we'll say, we'll just give this a 50% chance to move. Update it and put this down here. Okay, cool. So it's cloaked. So if that enemy can see me, it's going to pursue me no matter what. It can't. It's weird. It looks like bots are going out of their way to hit cloaked enemies. It wouldn't be possible, and it's not happening right now either. Yeah, weird. Because that what just happened there was totally fine. If they bump into a cloaked enemy, then they're going to decloak the enemy. But like this one shouldn't be able to see this enemy. Yeah, there, it bumped into him again. All right, fine. I don't know. It doesn't. I guess this is not a bug. So let's just set this back to how it used to be and just say couldn't repro this with specialized scripts. Ghost infighting. All right. There's a meme. I can't talk about this stuff. All right, never mind. Okay, so there's got to be a way to differentiate your heroes from your other bots. Let's try something really quick. This might work. It might. So we need to know what your primary color is. Right here. Okay, yeah. Okay, this might work. So check this out. If we say let primary color equals all of this stuff. So this and secondary color equals get secondary color. And then we say if bot entity dot has component names dot is hero. So if it's a hero, we'll just swap the two. So let temp equals primary color equals secondary color, and secondary color equals temp. And then down here, we'll just use primary and secondary color. Oops. Okay, let's try that out. So hero bots are now going to be a reverse coloring of your regular bots, which is gonna look pretty weird because I never really intended for that to happen. But they'll stand out. So if we put down a factory here, well, we gotta wait 9 seconds for the match to start. I should have set that to lower, but these will spawn looking just like this picture. Yeah, they did. Okay, cool. Now these will spawn looking like the reverse. Oh, it's working. Looks so stupid. Okay, well, whatever. It works. You can tell this is a hero now because he doesn't look like your bots, but he probably doesn't look like the opponent's bots. So the thing is, if you ever, we can't leave it in the game this way, of course, because if you ever pick the same color twice, then reversing them will clearly have no effect, and you won't be able to tell which bots are which. But when they're different enough, yeah, swapping them will work, and they're randomly made to be different enough, so I guess this will work. Neat. Nifty. I was gonna do something else. I don't remember what. The game is now a bit like Warcraft 3. Yeah, I suppose so, Olsen. Haynes says, what's that money thing on the right corner? So there are... Let me just link this in, actually, because I think this is pretty much still true. It's called Scrap, and this tells you how you can get Scrap. Alright, so did the colors look correct for both players? Like, these colors should look the same in both browser windows. Wait, Syntonic, I don't know if you think that that's a mistake in what I said, but they're randomly made so that the first color is randomly chosen and the second color is randomly chosen at least a distance apart from the first color. So what I said is actually the correct way to say what I was trying to say. Okay, that's reversed, and that should be reversed. Yes, and yes. Okay, so like I said, this looks pretty weird because this is not, it doesn't look like the rest of your bot. But, oh well. Okay, cool. Well, we have, you can now distinguish between the two. So allow players to purchase heroes before the match start. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that either. Those are little things that I'll have to do. Hey, Bukar. Probably need to disable cloaking when you try to teleport a hero. Adam 3 has moonwalking bots, I know. I'm not going to do this either. Get rid of normal bots from the UI. I'm not going to do that. Provide APIs. I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to do that other thing. Okay, cool. So let's upload this and see how heroes affected again. You guys can try this out and tell me how much I failed at making heroes. Before I do that, I should, of course, test a few things. So one thing is that you should not start with 50,000 scrap. Start with like 1250. And the second thing is that your second hero should probably not cost 15,000 scrap. But let's try out a fake game and see how this goes. Oh, run. What? No, I clicked the wrong thing. Do you like the thing I sent you on Twitter? I actually didn't get to see it yet. I didn't get to handle everything for my list last night. I stopped the stream and then I went to the library for a couple of hours and I worked on the Hero Bot proposal. Then I went to the grocery store. Then I made a kickin' rad smoothie, and then I don't remember what happened. There was no alcohol in the smoothie. I just don't recall what happened after that. What did happen? Oh, I think I played games for a bit. Needed to relax. Check out what Bukar sent me on Twitter. Alright, there. Afflicto and chopped salad. Kong rats. Alright, let's try this. Okay, so we're going to treat this like it's a real game. I'm going to put down some bots, so we can't do that. Not unless I change this script. Okay. There, I'm going to put down this bot. I'm going to put down this bot. And we're going to do the same thing over here. I don't know what there's like a green square somewhere that I got to figure out. Okay, and I want to set my scrap collection locations there and there. I want to do the same for these bots. What in the world? What is that green square? What is that? Oh, is it that... Wait a second, what? Oops, no. Darn, I want this set up here. I don't know what that green square is. That's kind of weird. Oh, and we also need hero bots. Right, so let's deploy some hero bots. Okay. So now if I want to, I can teleport this hero bot back to my own territory when it's about to die. This changes everything. So these bots are going to fight each other. If I try to teleport it during the battle, then I just die. But now this bot's about to die, so I can teleport it back to my home territory. I'd need a repair bot or something that would know to go heal it. Huh. Ooh, mango smoothie. Okay, there's like a ton of money flowing through the system right now. So I guess let's do this. I think you need to be able to teleport your hero bots. Yeah, we need to upgrade this stuff too. And then I guess hero bots should only cost like, I don't know what. I don't know how this is going to actually work. This is going to be really difficult. Am I wrong to say I don't like smoothies? Yes. You are provably wrong. Okay, so there's my hero bot. What is it doing? Oh, that's not my hero bot. That's this player's hero bot. Okay, so let's move it out of the way. Let's just back it up over to here. So it shouldn't be attacking. It's going to teleport over there. Boop. See ya. And so now I can defend that point. I think as far as attacking the point goes, I think we need to set a few things. So there are definitely some issues here. I think if hero bots are going to be way better, they need to be like 8,000 maybe. Did you ever feel like giving up botland? I mean, all these moments you sit in front of your code and do not find this certain bug for a whole day. Finding bugs is not whatever makes it doesn't make me want to give up. The only thing that's even come close to making me want to give up has been all of these design things in the last few weeks. Like I said, it's been the most stress I've probably ever had working on Botland. And honestly, I'm like hesitant to even put this online because if you guys try it and you're like, well, I think it's fundamentally broken, then yeah, I'm gonna spiral back into, oh no, stress territory. All right, so let's change teleport tiles to 10, I think. So factory should give you a decent amount of space for your heroes. Almost to the point where... No, 10's probably too much. But 8 maybe? So, okay, I'm almost at the point where I'm getting more. And at that point... Oh, okay, so I don't know if anything's balanced. I think I'm just going to upload this and you guys can try it out. No, I shouldn't say that yet. Hang on, sorry. Let me test it a little bit longer, and then I can upload it and you guys can try it. Oh, man. Why did that happen? There, that'd have been long enough. Okay, here goes. So, okay, I'm going to make this one. I'm going to give them a repair and shield script. I don't know if this is even going to be good, but let's try it regardless. And what else? Something else. I don't know what. Fire lasers? Where's Inferno lasers? Yeah, I want that. Okay, so this is going to be called Fire Medic. Yeah, I can come up with names. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to repair... We're going to try to shield allies. Then we're going to try to repair allies. Then if neither one of those can work, we're going to try to shoot our lasers. And then after that, we're going to pursue our allies. Which I don't have a snippet for that still, apparently. Seriously. They're not allies, though. Find my closest bot is what I want. Oh, this isn't right. Okay, that's better. And then I want to try to pursue closest ally. So this should really be renamed to closest owned bot, I guess. Something like that. Okay, so find my closest bot. If it exists and I can shield them, then shield them. If it exists and I will repair them, then repair them. If my lasers will hit an enemy bot, then do that. Otherwise, pursue my closest bot. And then I guess if we get too far over toward the enemy's side, we should back up. No, I think that's fine. Let's just say figure it out for the rest of this. These bots are pretty much just going to kill themselves, but Repairatron. Okay, let's also make this look a little different, I guess. Quetzal. Okay. Alright, so here's my repair bot called Fire Medic. We're going to deploy 2 factories kind of right next to each other. One which goes down here, and then the other one which I guess also goes down there, actually. And then these will make 2 factories on different sections here. This one which goes up here, and this one which goes down here. I think I missed that last one. Then we also need heroes. So let's put a hero down for this player and a hero down for this player. And now let's teleport that hero all the way to the edge of the territory that we have. So they're going to go right to here and immediately start taking names. And then while this is happening, I can upgrade the level of this. So if I teleport this back toward here, check this out. I'm going to teleport this over here. Then this guy should heal him to full. Yeah, look at that. He's getting repaired. And he got shielded too. Wow, nice. That's actually pretty good. All right, now he's going to destroy this bot. Oh, this is actually the enemy hero bot. Okay, so again, we teleport back here. And now we hopefully get repaired. Nice. Yeah, okay. Kind of cool. Okay, so while all of that was happening, the enemy player could have been deploying a lot more factories. Oh, neat. This is super awesome. I really like the idea of heroes so far. I think this is great. I do want to see how it plays out. We need to upgrade the level of this thing. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is going to be great. I think I'm going to like this. I hope you guys like it. We definitely have to see how it ends up working. So over here, let's get some more melee bots, I guess. Let's get 2 more of these. There. Now, where's our hero? Oh, we actually have an enemy in our base. Where's my hero? Where's my hero? There it is. Just respawned. Okay. So it's over here, and it's killing stuff. I'm going to select it now and make it teleport over to here and kill this thing. So he's going to teleport right next to the enemy hero and start hitting it with melee. Yeah. Yeah. Get out of my territory. Okay. I think this is going to be good. Orin TV says, what language do you use? I use JavaScript. And to potentially curtail some of these questions, I'll link in the FAQ. Feel free to ask anything you want, definitely. And what is that green square for? What is this? And there's one green tile over there too. Why is that happening? Oh, I think I know. That's a bot's waypoint. In case you were curious. Okay, that's going to be really confusing. I don't know what this tile is though. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And this player has it too. What is that? I don't know. Let's upload this. You guys should be able to try it out. We switch up the backgrounds? Yeah, eventually. JS cuz port 3000. I mean, you could choose any port you want. Okay. So rebalanced some things, and also hero bots now have a swapped color scheme. That way there's at least some way for you to distinguish which bots are heroes. How'd you learn JavaScript? So I think I already answered this earlier, but I learned it by just trying to make that project. And so as I wanted to do something like, hey, I want to show something on the canvas, I went and learned about the canvas. So it's mostly just internet things. This default for Node, nobody uses another. What? I do use other ones though. Like I have a bunch of game servers running on 3003, 3004. I have REST servers running on 80, 80, 8081, 8082. What is Realm of the Mad God? You mentioned it a few times. Do people in the stream play it quite often? No, so I don't know how if people in the stream end up playing it, but it's a like casual online RPG, and it's not worth getting into. So don't even try it. The way of progressing after you hit level when you hit the max level is like super obnoxious. It's incredibly grindy, and it just so happens that I had started playing it like 5 years ago, so I'm ahead of the curve, I guess. But don't start playing it. All right, so we need to do actually one other thing. Client package JSON. But yeah, or in TV, I wouldn't say start with learning object-oriented programming. JavaScript isn't even classical object-oriented programming. It's prototypal inheritance, which is similar, but I don't think you'd start with object-oriented programming. And Bukhara, I didn't make the art. So I think the artist made it in Photoshop. And I mean also traditional design techniques like sketching it out on pencil and paper. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll launch the servers. You guys can try this out. Give me some good feedback, hopefully. So we're going to go to create all. This will take about 15 minutes. I've told you guys this a whole bunch of times before. All right, and let's get to the deploy process. How long did it take you to get to your current level of programming? So sorry, Skomar, I haven't been answering that. All right, modify that, BL deploy. Okay, so all that's good. So then we need to load up this machine again. Let's go do that, and then I need to update how to play. So let's get the IP addresses of these machines. Done and done. Good. I need to do this off screen for a second. This needs to be started. It is. Okay, this will only take a sec. Done. Okay, cool. So then we need to update how to play. Let's try SSHing into the Linux box now. That should work. Yep, nice. Okay, so we do AWS. Oh no, we can't do that yet. Darn it, it's got to be this. Yeah, I think what language you start with, if you're going to learn a lot of languages, the first one you use shouldn't matter too much. And that's the advice I try to give to people when they're starting out. They're always like, oh, I heard Python's the best. Should I do that? I heard JavaScript's the best. Should I do that? I'm like, it really doesn't matter at first. You're probably going to end up learning like 4 or 5 if you stick with programming. Okay, so update how to play. We got to wait for this thing to finish. Gotta run this. What do you think is better? Of what? Pixpoke, what, between what options? What do I think is better? Do I like Linux? Yeah, I do. Hey, Horforia. I haven't seen you in a while. You want to play some Botland today? Alright, so let's push this stuff. So we're just going to say heroes prototype. Adam, you write commands so fast. Is it your habit or just good keyboard? Is it my habit? I don't know how to answer these questions that people are asking me. I'm not sure what you mean. Why are you not using Linux as your work machine? So that I can answer. I don't see a big enough reason to switch. I think I'm efficient enough with Windows where there isn't a lot to be gained by switching to Linux completely. Okay, so let's do this. If these machines are online, this should just work. This is taking a long time. That shouldn't happen. It definitely shouldn't happen. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, what's the IP address? Well, 5243. Do I have one of these? 5243 196.65. Yeah, I do. What is this, not running? Give me a link to play. It's not online yet. It'll be about 10 or 12 minutes, I think. Yeah, it tells you don't start it up again. I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, let's try this one more time. Oh no, it's still not working. Okay, what could this be part of? It could be... Okay, hang on. Let me turn off my monitor for just a sec. I gotta check something, and this is gonna be... No, this is there. What? Sorry, okay. What's going on then? Okay, let's try this. Let's try to SSH into just the machine directly. I don't even think this is running. Did my IP address change? No. Can I SSH into any of these machines? Yes, I can. What? Why is this one... For some reason, this one machine is not... I didn't do anything other than just start it. This is all like Amazon's responsibility at this point. And I can't SSH into it. I'm going to need to kill it and restart it. I don't want to do that. But fine. I don't know what else I can do. Yeah, just not working. Oh, why are you typing so fast? When I'm working, I touch... Oh, well, should I call you Ka? Meka? Melka? Anyway, let me know how to pronounce your name. But I am streaming what I'm doing. So despite that I would probably be typing at this speed anyway, even if I weren't streaming, I think there's more incentive for me to do it. Okay, so this is not going to work. Let's just kill the machine. Kill this. This is going to hold up the deploy process. Oh well. So now we need to wait for it to be terminated and not just shutting down. Then I need to create another overseer and try again. So let's wait for that to finish. It takes a long time to shut down. Okay. Well. Come on, terminate it. Why is this taking so long? Something must have been wrong with that VM. This is very strange. And I can't create another overseer until the IP address is freed up from the first one. Oh man, I don't understand this. I gotta log in AWS. Something's just totally broken. Let me do this really fast. So sign in. I gotta type this thing from my phone into here. Did it finally? Nope, it's still not doing anything. That's weird. It's really weird. So 2 running instances, yeah, but I should have, yeah, this one, it still says shutting down. What happened with this? I don't understand. No, this is actually a fine day so far. What is about to happen is what's going to determine whether it's a good day or a bad day. If you guys think that this thing shows promise, then great. Okay, so that worked. Now we can create OV1, and then this will all work, I think. Okay, so now we have a new IP address though, which means I need to do new things here. So let's go try that out. So click, 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 done. Okay, and then over here on the Debian box, we need to go back into this. Can I request a song? Oh yeah, I don't do song requests. And yes, Bukar, I did. Okay. So we just wait for that to be online, and I think we should be good. So now the new overseer address is 128.64 at the end. So let's take a look. 128.64. 128.64. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Well, that's ideally going to work. So let's actually just start up the account server first. And the matchmaker. Ooh, no, that's wrong. Ooh, that is definitely wrong. Okay, this one might not work. We gotta wait for the overseer to actually start. It's not. What? I just launched another screen. Oh no. Did that kill everything? No, it didn't. So it's gonna say unreachable for a little while. But it shouldn't stay that way. This is starting to concern me. I didn't change anything here. Yeah, it still says connection refused. No. This is not good. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. Alright. So now we can run this. Finally. Okay. So hopefully this works. Cool. Alright, so now let's go to how to play and we'll update that. So the goal of the game is to destroy the enemy CPU, creating factories, deploying bots, creating heroes. So your first hero is free. To create it, drag a blueprint from the left bar down to the bottom left. Do you use it to sync data with the client? So I use it for a bunch of different things. There are ways for me to download accounts through the REST server. There are ways for me to download just bots or scripts through the REST server. I have ways of telling me, hey, join the matchmaking queue. That all takes place through different REST servers that I have. So your first hero is free. To create a drag a blueprint from the left bar down to the bottom left. After the game has started. So yeah, unfortunately, I've got to make this bold. Your hero will spawn at your CPU with an inverted color scheme from the rest of your bots. It has better stats and will automatically level up over time. Although there's currently no indication of what level it is other than its max life. You can teleporting your hero. To teleport your hero, select it and press G while hovering the mouse over any of the green tiles that you see. It will be vulnerable for 2 turns, then it will teleport, then it will be vulnerable for another 2 turns. Have you tried WebSockets? Yeah, there's WebSockets between the game server and the client, and also between the client and essentially the matchmaker. You can teleport as frequently as you like, but be wary of the vulnerability time. Okay, what else should I say about heroes here? Oh yeah, all subsequent heroes cost what? 8,000. Okay. Regular bot. 400 plus / kill for a hero. Yeah, so heroes are worth a whole lot of money. Oh yeah, and then they respawn. Heroes respawn automatically after 15 turns ticks. Okay, so let's take a look. Do we have a game server online now? Nice, it's starting up at least. Okay, so I'm gonna upload this. I think this is good. I mean, that's what we did today, right? Just hero stuff. Heroes, experience, dying. Get lots of scrap. Yeah, okay. And Ilya, thanks for following. REST server is written in Java. Everything's in JavaScript. Everything. Okay, so let's upload this. And then you guys should just be able to play. So we can type how to play now. So if you guys are interested in trying out the game, click here. I really suggest you read through that page because there's a lot that's changed. So the account server is online and I am the first person in the queue. Okay, cool. So let's take a look. We should have no game servers actually online yet. Yeah, there aren't any. So even if someone else joins the queue, we still have to wait for a game server. That's why I said it would take about 15 minutes. And PhD, thanks for following. All right. So who wants to play the first game of Botland with heroes in it? Who wants to? Actually, if you give your own hero repair, maybe I should go do that. So you don't use a concurrency advantage? No, I do. The game servers are single-threaded, but multiple run on the same machine. So game servers are really clusters. And thanks for following, by the way. So game servers are really clusters. You can see that there's 0 clusters online right now, but once it says that there's 1 cluster, we actually will have 6 different game servers. And yeah, I'm still the only person in the queue. Does anyone want to play? Will anyone play Botland? We're still waiting for this to finish starting up. Yeah, it's not done yet. Do we have anyone else in the queue yet? No, still no one's joined the queue. Usually there are people to play. Finishing a call and joining the queue. Okay, cool. The game server is still not online, so even if someone else was in the queue, we'd still be waiting. And Horforia says 1 sec. Yeah, and like I said, Horforia, a lot has changed since you last played, so I do suggest reading through the how to play thing. I'm just waiting for this server to be up. Did you do Twitch before Botland or make it just for Botland? Oh yeah, I just made it for Botland. What's in the bottle? It's just water. I don't know if it's like provable that it's just water. Oh hey, it's online. Cool. So as soon as someone else joins the queue, we should be ready to play. Yeah. So I'll just wait for someone to join. And then we'll play the first game of Botland with heroes. Yeah. Hey, Serving Ninjas. I'll just lose a bunch until I figure it out. Well, yeah, and it's not that difficult, I think. There aren't that many different things you can do, but some things are not obvious that you can do them because the UI is not finished yet. But yeah. Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm in a match against Horforia. So let's see. We have, where's my Zapper bot? I want those. I want all Zapper bots. We're gonna do this. And then look at that. Look at that evil looking bot. It's got purple instead of pink. Okay, so Horforia got his hero, but he has no factories right now. I'm going to go upgrade my factories. You know, see you add heroes. Okay, you know what? This bot is just going to feed him. That's fine. You stupid bot. Okay, that was bad. Botland should have Fog of War. Yeah, I think that might be helpful. I'm not sure if it's going to be necessary, but we'll see. I really should have a ranged bot. This is my ranged bot. And there's my hero now. So I can teleport this right next to him if I want. There we go. So he's just going to automatically teleport next to him and then just start attacking him. Yes. Kill it. That hero bot cloaking and following the enemy bot? Yeah, that was disappointing. Oh, hey, now this thing is bright green. Oh, and then it dies and just leaves a green tile around? Is that what's happening? This thing is actually about to die. Oh no. Oh no. Kill it. Kill the hero bot. Kill the hero bot. Yes. I can't upgrade this again. What's wrong? Hello? Upgrades. Okay, hang on. Let me refresh the page. I don't know what went wrong there. Oh, I didn't have that much money. Oh, interesting. That's an issue. I think it's because it probably counted kills twice. Yeah, okay, so that's a bug. Bug, money from hero kills seems to be counted twice. Probably because killing player dot scrap total plus equals scrap to give is on both the client and server. Why do you have an army of cloaked bots over the enemy CPU? Because Horforia is not deploying anything other than heroes. And actually, to be fair, my bots are not like really taking advantage of this. I think Horforia went for like a massive hero strategy. So he's got 2 hero bots here, which are actually proving to be really effective. I've gotten his CPU down to like Half-Life here. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yeah, man, this is a bug. Yeah, every time a hero dies, I think it counts the scrap you get twice. You really enjoying Botland? Well, I'm excited because I think heroes are going to be helpful, but Horforia is not really playing the game the way I expect him to play it. You should put down a factory. Okay, so now I can teleport. Where is my hero? I think it's dead. I think it died a long time ago, actually. Oh, no, there it is. So I can teleport this guy, like, way back over here if I want to. There's no real reason for me to have done that. But he should float all the way over there. Yeah, look at that. Teleportation. Oh, man. Alright, that's it. That should be over. Yeah. That's it. That's game. 8 million levels. Okay. So is anyone else in the queue? Was anyone else playing a game? Was it just Horforia and me? Yeah, it was. When are you going to continue working on the UI design? When the game design's finished. Did you link the Botland URL? Can't find it in chat. Oh, yeah. So it's the how to play URL. So far, like, I don't have any observations yet, I guess. Heroes are pretty sweet so far. Adam, I need your help. What's wrong, million levels? Can I PM you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so Horforia, I'd like it if you could read it just so that I can know whether this game design works. Like, I recognize that may not be the most fun way for you to play and learn how it works, but I would appreciate it just from a design perspective if you do that. Because that way we can find out whether the game design works. Because if you want to try out, after you understand it all, if you want to try a strategy of just having heroes, like that's okay with me. But I do want to know whether overall heroes adds to the game. So there's this bug. I gotta fix that. I think I know how I would do it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no problem, Horforia. Hey, Hyperfy. Haven't been here for a month or 3. Yeah, things have changed a lot. If you want to play the game Hyperfy, it's online. You can click this link, how to play, and you can learn about it. I mean, this is only like 1 page. This probably tells you everything, but maybe not. And there's a link to play the game right there too. So I'm waiting in the queue for someone else to join. And Jag, thanks for following. So yeah, just waiting around. Just waiting in the queue. Okay, I guess no one else is gonna join. Well, I don't want to test this against myself. Oh, okay. We want Boatland. So I don't know whose account this is. But okay, we want boat land. All right. All right, now I want my hero to be, I think the Zapper hero sucks. I think I want my hero to be this one. And then I want it to teleport all the way over to here. So it should get there pretty soon. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so see, this is my sweet hero bot. Pow, pow, pow. All right. So hopefully, yeah, this is doing a ton of damage. All right, and then I'm going to get another factory pretty soon. Who could it be? Is it you, Thelzy? I actually don't know who it is, but whoever it is doesn't have a hero bot. So drag a blueprint down to the bottom left and you'll get a hero bot. Okay, and then I'm gonna get another melee bot now. Where's my hero? Did he die? Did he die? I think he did. Oh man. Who knows what he has? Do I really have to register? Should be something like play as guest. Oh, so registration is not a complex process on here. You click register, you type in a name and a password. You don't have an email address and you don't need to confirm your email address either. In fact, I'll validate all the accounts so that you don't, yeah, we're done. So you should be good to just play. Okay, so my hero is dead most of the time, I think. I'm going to upgrade, I don't even know if I want to upgrade factories. I think I just want a swarm of bots right now. But yes, now I'll upgrade this factory. Wait, is that his hero? I think it is. Oh, that's why this thing is so powerful. Okay. So now I can teleport this over here. All right, nice. So yeah, factories are the teleportation range too. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But I definitely feel like having teleportation range be based on factories is interesting, but probably not great. I want to use teleport offensively. Yeah, it's, hang on a second, I'll be right back. Okay, how much do factories cost? I might have written the wrong price. I think it's 1,500 for your third and fourth factory. But also, I don't think it's that the cost is wrong. I think there's a bug right now with how much money you actually have left. So I think that might be the issue you're running into. Oh man, your hero bot is like super powerful. I guess all of our hero bots are pretty powerful because they probably leveled up by now. There's no way to know. So a million levels, I'll have to respond to you, I think, later. But yeah, I think that sounds fine. Looks like you're getting more money. Man, there's definitely a lot more happening right now. Let's put down another couple factories. Oh, I don't have the money for another factory. No. All right, fine. What else did I miss? I read the how to play, and I very much think that this makes the game much more viable, and it sets it apart from other mobile and tower defense games. Cool. Yeah, and I'd like to know what you think after playing it using the new stuff that you read about. And million levels here. Can you send me an email about this? Are you using Figure It Out or something else? I think I'm using Figure It Out. So Figure It Out will pursue waypoints by default, which you can set using T. So I have my bots going to the different waypoints. So like if I want to go defend this scrap pile, excuse me, this bot is now going to teleport all the way down to here. Should do that pretty soon. There we go. And now it can just go after the scrap. I for five says I don't get the plus and minus on the loadout. What is that buy and sell? So it's actually just pluses. If you press 1, you'll upgrade the bots. If you press 2, you'll upgrade the factory. So that's all. So I can get another hero pretty soon, actually. Let's do this. I don't have the money for it. Actually, I probably don't even have 6,700. I probably have much less than that. Yeah, I have 4,100. And where's my hero? Here it is. Let's just teleport it up there. Ever played H1Z1? No, I haven't. Or as most of Twitch says, H1Z1. What do these have? Is that repair? Because if so, I gotta get rid of repair on here. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm getting rid of repair. I mean, not on your stream, in the game in bot customization. Oh yeah, that's buy and sell. Sorry, I didn't realize what you were talking about. I've been behind and scrapped the entire game. I can see both yours and mine. Well, mine was inflated due to that bug, but yes, I do think that that's valid. Yeah, so my bots are trapping each other now. I mean, I guess at this point what I could do is put down a bunch of these factories in more forward locations. And now I can teleport my hero directly into your base too. Let's see. He should go over there. Do you have a waypoint set in the top right? Sneaky. No, I don't actually. That's just the figure it out script. Alright, so there. I teleported in and I like immediately died. Yeah, that was too bad. Yeah, so hero bots have way too much life probably. What does this thing have? Like 4,000? It's taking hardly any damage. What do you have on him? Melee, teleport, thrusters? Yeah, look at this. It's taking like 60 artillery. What's going on? Yeah, that took way too much to kill. Why is it so tanky? Yeah, this thing too, right? This is your other hero. I think you have 2 heroes. Yeah, I think they're like absolutely... They're very powerful. Are they heroes or did you just upgrade these? Huh. So Thelzy, yeah, you don't actually have 1,500 probably. Like, refreshing the page will show you what your actual amount is, but there's a bug in the client side scrap display. So, okay, I gotta change my blueprints. I don't want repair on these. I want armor on this. And then on I like the thrusters bot, I guess. I also kind of want an Inferno Lasers bot. Oh, this last one was the one that I wanted, not the cloaking one. Yeah, I want this one to have Inferno Lasers and repair. So Inferno Lasers and repair and armor. And now let's make a new script for this. We'll call it a hero script. So I'm gonna repair myself. If I can repair myself, and after that, I guess I'll do anything else. I don't really care. No. I want to fire lasers first, then I want to repair. Yeah, then I want it to figure the rest out. Nice. Nice. Okay, so this guy's going to be my hero. How many languages you know? So you know Java and the rest? There's a languages thing. I upgraded my factories, but honestly, not knowing how much each thing costs is a bit annoying. Like having an indicator which says current hero cost or next factory cost. Yeah, I think that's pretty important. I definitely agree with that. Okay, so let me play another game. All right, no one's in the queue. Oh, 2 people are in a game. That's why. So yeah, if you're a new viewer and you want to help me test this out right now, you can click that link for how to play. It's got a link to the game, and it also tells you how to play it, of course. So I for Fi, I never actually showed you this. I think you probably figured it out by now, but over here when you go to edit blueprint, these plus and minus are ways that you can buy them. It's not the main way that you buy them. The main way is by going over to news and then over to the store from there. And then you can purchase them here and you can actually see the costs and the sell prices and everything. There's no reason to own duplicates. So if you have duplicates of anything, you can sell it off. If you want to open up packs, you can just click it on the news page here and get a bunch of items for free. So yeah. Oh, whoa, the game started. Oh, darn it. Zelzy's going to win. All right, where's my hero? Here it is. I want that bot there, and then I want melee bots. Oh, Delzy's gonna win this for sure. So I've got Inferno lasers on this guy. It should be interesting because he will do a lot of damage. Oh, I'm getting shot at. I think that might be his hero too. It's really hard to tell. Alright, so I'll shoot him a few times, and then I'll save his life by teleporting him over there. Nice. Get over there. Get over there. Okay. Now he should repair himself back up to full. So he's at 1300 life, now 1465. So yeah, good. Cool. So he's just going to sit there repairing himself. In the meantime, we'll get another factory. Okay. Looks good. This thing is like getting destroyed. Holy cow. We need to save this thing's life. Actually, I can over deploy here. What am I doing? Yeah, there we go. Nice. Hero killed. And this factory was saved, but just barely. Do you always start at the left side? No. It's random. How do I make a hero? Never mind, you updated the how to play. Yeah. What's about the tier 1, 2, 3? I can pick any, but not pay extra. So, I know, it sounds like I'm cheating. So, the way that Botland is balanced is around this concept of slots. So yeah, there's no cost for putting a higher level of something in other than that you're taking up more of the available slots. So level 3 of something takes up more of it to the point where you can't have 3 level 3 things on a bot. But you could have 3 level 2 things. And despite that it doesn't tell you what each one does, imagine that it's just better at what it should do. So artillery level 3 is doing more damage than artillery level 2. Okay, so I still think factory upgrades are not well balanced. So overdeploy is still actually really helpful. Heroes might be a little too powerful, but I'm not sure yet. Overdeploy is still pretty helpful for defending against heroes. Oh man, he's got like a ton of shield bots now. Did my hero die? Yeah, I think my hero died. Oh, except for it lit this guy on fire. This thing's slowly gonna burn to death. Okay, it's dead. Right? It's dead? Hello? There it goes. Okay, so here's my hero. And actually, he's taken over like all of the bottom part. I'm gonna upgrade this factory. Okay, so I teleported over there. What are his factory levels at? 0? 0, 0, 0. All his factories are level 0. How is he getting so far over here? I have like no money apparently. Okay, I'm gonna set my waypoint here. That'll make sure to take out this bot. DTTD put the cap on the UI. Alright, so as soon as this deploys a bot, we should be good to go. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Okay, so now I can set the waypoint over here. My hero bot is called Kappa, it's a sign. Alright, let's get regeneration on both these factories because they took some damage. So I feel more engaged. I feel more engaged in the game. I feel like the pace is a little too slow. Yeah, like, I gotta get out of there now. Get my hero away. Is Botline going to be a browser? And do you think to adapt for mobile? So it's going to start out in the browser, yeah, and it will eventually be on mobile. Okay, cool. So I teleported over here. Now my bot's going to be doing nothing for a little while. Then it should heal up some of its massive life amount. He's got a lot of bots, though. And what is he upgrading? So I'm not actually paying attention to blueprints at all. I still feel like I'm not paying attention to blueprints or upgrade levels too much. Can you make on the particles on the editor? On the what? Pixpoke? I can eventually add particle systems into the game, yeah. Will it be an app? Maybe. So what does he have? Missiles, shield, and thrusters. Do I have a reflect bot here? Because I want to get some of those in there. Yeah, this. Yeah, take that, Felzy. Ha. Whoa, did he just teleport across the map? Oh. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, you have to install a plugin. Okay, so I should have reflect bots coming out of somewhere. It should be coming out of here. Let's put this down here too. I don't have the money for it, even though it looks like it. Whoops, wrong. Darn it. Hang on. Let me reconnect. Okay, there's how much money I have. Okay, good. So let's counter his bots by putting down reflect bots. There we go. Good luck killing these. And we're going to move my hero right down to here, too. Oh, he's over deploying. That was probably not good to move my hero down there, then. Yeah, so now my hero's taking a ton of damage. And we're probably going to lose him. Because that was a terrible decision by me. Well, too bad. Yeah, there it goes. He's a goner. I lost him. It's nice knowing him. So I've been upgrading the power level of my bots. I guess he's doing the same thing. And he just teleported his hero here. Lasers, melee, shield, and cloaking. So let's make a couple of these bots go directly toward... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make these bots clump up here. These bots all go down to this side. We're killing this factory. Where's my hero? Here it is. Okay, let's put this here. Okay. So I think another factory might be helpful. Tick rate makes the game look like it's in slow-mo. Yeah, I know. And yeah, Pixpoke, I agree with that. So I don't know what these bots are doing. They should be reflecting when they can reflect. Yeah, let's just do this then. Let's say if can reflect, reflect, and only if you can see an enemy. So let's do that. There. Done. Okay, that's my script now. Cool. So I'll update that. So now they've got new scripts. That should be fine. This bot is still over here. Let's make him make a push down there. So buying a new hero is pretty much impossible. Buying a new hero costs too much. Oh, he just teleported his hero over here too. Okay, but I've got mine right here. And he lit the enemy bot on fire. Alright, I got a critical mass of bots over here. I should win this fight. Either way, the bot's going on a hero level 6. Buying a new hero costs exactly what it should. Well, the problem is that that hero starts out at level 1. So you can get it like 10 minutes into the game and then it's level 1. So I don't think it's... I don't know. I don't think it's balanced, but we'll see. I got to make these guys target... Yeah, these right here. These are targeting bots, then spawners. That was a bad idea. Let's go with spawners, then bots. No, spawners and CPUs, then bots. Yeah, there. Okay, this thing's going to die if we don't move it away. Actually, no, it probably won't die. Yeah, let's just keep him in the fight. Is the bot cap governed by number of factories? No, there's no bot cap. It's just how much it slows down. And that's governed by number of bots. Okay, so I might have enough to buy another hero, but I got to refresh the page to find out how much I actually have. No, I have 3,500, so that's not nearly enough. Yeah, this thing's about to die. Let's teleport him away. Actually, no, he's not. He's got 6,000 life. Oh my god, he's been leveled up like crazy. Yeah, I want to put him back in the battle now. So let's do this. Let's try to close out this match. So I'm going to teleport my hero up to his CPU right here. There. Let's see what happens. Yes, Thelzy, it does take buffs into account. So this bot's going to do a ton of damage, apparently. It's probably doing like 300% damage, but because it has Inferno lasers, the fire isn't actually doing more damage. I don't even know if Inferno lasers do damage. Inferno lasers. Yeah, they do 200 damage. Okay, so that's like nothing. And what's the damage buff? Yeah, I'm probably doing like 3 times the amount of damage I should, which is working out to 1 artillery shot. Why don't you get hired in a company instead of wasting time on a game that obviously won't be popular? No offense though. So I think this is a good way to build my skills, and like I'm gonna do what I can to try to make it popular. So that's why I'm doing this. And if it turns out that it doesn't work, I actually think I have questions about that in the FAQ. So you check that out. All right. So yeah, this is the other issue is I think the pace right now. Let's see. So buying a hero. It's especially slow toward the end. I think a catch-up mechanic could be interesting. So yeah, here's one of the big issues. There's so many bots in the arena right now that I guess if you had a way to like sell off bots that were on the back line that aren't really doing much, that might be helpful. Like if Thelzy could, let's say, teleport all the way over to here and take out this factory, and it somehow controlled all the other ones somehow, maybe he would be able to come back. I need to code it so that that was actually a thing you could do. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, closing out this match is going to take a long time. And there's 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Yeah, you delete. That's totally fair. I think everyone's entitled to their own opinions. I would say, though, that, like, if you work... So I've worked at big companies before. I don't necessarily think I'm doing any better work for the world or something at those. Okay, I think I can finally afford another hero. So let's get this. No, I can't. Oh, well. Yeah, well, the CPU might die. It probably won't. Snowballing is part of gaming. It happens in most games. That wasn't a fair match because I have only one bot layout. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think snowballing is okay, but having a prolonged feeling of like I can't win the game and there's nothing I can do about it, I don't think that's okay. And so I think prolonging the amount of time it takes to get to the point where there is a clear winner in the game is what we'd have to do. and then you need to be able to close out the game a little bit faster. If you had cost indicators, that'd be amazingly helpful. I totally agree. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing tomorrow, is adding in cost indicators. So let's see, factory cost. Oh wait, we got 3 seconds in the game left. Okay. Well, the CPU is at like 5% life. Okay, so factory cost, hero cost. What else do we have? Oh yeah, hero level. Hero level, I guess hero stats plus X% damage plus Y life. So knowing that stuff would be helpful. So factories, heroes, hero level. What else is unknown to players right now that should be known? I guess how to play would have all of that, right? How much scrap you're getting per second, scrap accrual. What else? Creating factories, deploying bots, waypoints. I think that's mostly fine. Yeah, I think it's mostly fine. So bug, I think the factory placement square indicator, the green square, just gets left around somewhere, somehow. Yeah, I think cost indicators would be really helpful. I also think speeding up the game would be great, but I don't think it's something that's really easily doable because all of this stuff is going to it's going to all run on the same machine for now, and we got to cap it at like 5%. Oh wait, is Udalite's account new? No, well, relatively new. All right. Rematch? Okay. This is all right. So I want a better hero bot. So I'm gonna go with artillery bots here, and we're gonna set their waypoints up to here, which I feel like is the best strategy. And then these bots. Oh, he's got landmines now. I just spammed the open and buy packs as a load test. Did it break or anything? If you're still able to do stuff, then no, probably not. So you're over deploying, I think, Thelzy, but over deployed bots die after 6 turns. So I think you just wasted a bunch of money. Okay, that's his hero, I think, unless this just has teleport on it. No, that's his hero. Okay, and I'm about to die if I'm going to stand in this line of fire of artillery. Oh god, come on, move out of there. Okay, now kill him. Kill his guts. Yeah. No, don't die. Okay, he died. That's fine. We'll get another bot. We'll get more bots. We'll get twice as many bots as he has. Why are his bots doing so much damage? He's cheating. Oh man. Feeling the pressure now. Alright. You there. Teleport. No, don't even teleport. It's probably better for this to happen. I had no idea that they died. I should read the how to play. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I'm getting scrap on both ends of the arena now. So all I need to do is over deploy here. We're good to go. And upgrade the life of that too. Man, bots have so much. The heroes have so much life. Okay, so this is slowly healing. I want to improve the power of this factory as well. Because I think... Oh, hey, I'm actually hitting his CPU already. Huh, nice. Okay, not bad. You can't drag anything? Yeah, you'll need to refresh the page when that happens. I gotta look into that bug. It just breaks everything. So these bots are getting scrapped for me. Oh. He was probably trying to build a factory around here. It's too late. It's just too late. You force refresh 3 times? Oh, and still can't drag anything? Huh. Still just showing a move indicator. That is strange. Because usually refreshing fixes it for me. Huh. Okay, so now I'm playing against Horforia. I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna go with the same strategy I went with last time. And my melee bot, I guess, as the hero. No JS errors. Yeah, that is unusual. I'm not sure what happened there, Thalzi. Needs an endgame screen. Oh yeah, totally. What we're doing right now is just prototyping whether the new game design works. Thoughts for today's prototype? I'll check that out in just a sec. Actually, I'll check that out now. Okay. Should definitely have a hold the key to show the range of teleport kind of thing. Is there a hard cap at the maximum of superbots a player can have, removing the scrap part? No, there isn't a cap. Although, well, technically it kind of is. I guess it's your number of blueprints you have, or at least it should be. Okay, so let's upgrade this. There we go. Now let's read through the rest of this. Overall, the feature seems nice. It adds something more. It's not all about factories. It's definitely not the extra pizzazz I was talking about, but I think it's a great way to get there, I think. At the moment, superbots are a special bot, nothing fancy. With an adapted UI, that could be something great. Regarding feature, I still think they could have something more. Not sure what yet. Yeah. The superbot price seems not enough, too cheap, or maybe I'm getting too much scrap. What, Hideo, how many superbots did you end up with? It costs a lot. It costs 8,000 for your second one, and third one, and fourth one, and fifth one. So I feel like that's. Yeah, how many did you get? Let me know that. What's the level of the second and third superbot? I feel like they're way weaker than the first one, maybe too much. No, that's true. So they all start at level 1, and it takes time for them to level up. So there's no speeding that up. I still feel like the game is slow, but definitely less slow than yesterday. I don't feel like I'm going to fall asleep in front of the arena, but I feel like when I get a lead, I should be able to close the game faster. I agree with that, yeah. With all these new features, I'm going to reiterate on some of my previous requests, but to really appreciate, we could use the factory. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to implement that stuff. Something that I wasn't expecting from this prototype, but I think it adds to the comeback mechanics to have a superbot. I had fun. That seems meaningless, but not really from my point of view. I don't have fun with all prototypes. What is there in the script section regarding superbots? I tried to interface with them, but I couldn't find anything. No, I just didn't develop it yet. I managed to get to 5. What? I wonder if there's a... Oh, no. Oh, man. Okay, there might be... Yeah, I know what's happening. The cost is based on how many you currently have. So when yours dies, you can place a new one. When both die, you can place a new one. And they're just free at that point. So yeah, that's a bug. Okay. Thank you. Hey, Danthus. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time. Gift Hideo 2. So let's do that. So bug, heroes costs are based on how many are currently living. They should definitely be based on how many you have available to you for any given game. That way the cost isn't free for your second or third. That's how you won. You had 40,000 hero bots. No. Oh, I think not. Hideo's feedback. Okay, yeah. So interesting. I think this opens up a lot of doors for the game. Definitely. I don't think it's perfect yet, though. Forget my statement. Without that, they won't be too cheap. Okay, yeah. Yeah, in fact, I've never even been able to afford a second one. So I think they're too expensive right now. Okay, yeah, so then I will actually write that. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one. I finally graduated, moved, and started working, so not much free time lately, plus harder to watch the stream during work now. Well, nice, Danthus, congrats. Definitely, congrats. Where'd you get a job? It's always great to hear. Man, it's been almost a year that I've been streaming. So yeah, people started sometimes now in college, and now they're getting jobs, or they had an internship and they're moving on, or they're having kids or getting a house or something. All right. So I don't know how we can fix game pace because we're constrained by just the resources on the machine that we're playing. I would like it to be faster though. I think that's
pretty crucial to the game. Just don't know how we'll do it. We'll have something executing constantly on here. Geek Hive. Let me check that out. Top development partner for digital agencies. Huh. Neat. Where are they located? Oh, outside NYC. Nice. Well, cool, and congrats again. And Thelzy, I started in September, actually. I feel the major issue regarding pace is the end game. Yeah, I think so too. And that's what I wrote down here. I feel like the pace is a little slow. It's especially slow toward the end when there are lots of bots. Oh, hey, Texio's GF. Tail. I don't know why I read it the end first. He was telling me that you controlled the lights one day and made them pink. So yeah, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So yeah, I think this is pretty good for testing. Horforia, I'd like to hear your feedback on this stuff too. Yeah, okay. Also, you both have hard to pronounce names. Let me know if a tail is how you would pronounce it or not. Need an endgame screen to see one? Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's something that would be good. Love it, want to do it again. Yeah, there's now a command to be able to purchase lights, which I think Texio was using too, actually. All right, so, yeah, Horforia, though, other than the endgame screen, what do you think? What's your feedback on just heroes and kind of the new system? Because right now, the way I'm thinking about it is there's still, like, there is much more room for strategy now, but I feel like it's not totally there. Maybe a little too powerful. Forgot something, I already said it. Testing it more helped. I really like the new over deploy balance. Okay, cool. Yeah, of having just 6 turns of it. So yeah, it's used defensively right now. I think either having that, I think having a defensive tower would actually be probably a better idea. Yeah, let me write that down. So over deploy is still pretty helpful. However, I think that if we just made towers defend themselves, then it would remove the pay for a meat shield aspect of over deploying right now. Okay, I'll play one more game if anyone else is in the queue, which no one else is. But a game just finished. Defensive tower could help. I think so. What? Well, actually, a tail just followed, so I guess I'll leave these on. But I think a defensive tower would make it. Like, I guess it would have to add a shield to your tower and then also add the capability of firing missiles or something. Because it might make it too hard to defend at that point. The most frustrating thing for me there was that your bots are sneaking around mine. Okay, I'm gonna deploy, what is this? Reflect and repair? No, darn it, I gotta come up with a bot. Okay, let's just put these down. These are probably gonna be terrible. Okay. Most frustrating thing was that your bots were sneaking around mine, and short of placing my hero or factory in their face, I wasn't able to react much. I tried placing waypoints to no avail. So the way I would probably do that, Thelzy, and let me know if this is good, but I would do something like this. I would click my factory that's closest, click a waypoint near them, and then over deploy a couple of bots so they go toward where they're supposed to go. And actually, that's a nice thing about over deploy. I think what's nice about over deploy is that you can direct your defense a little away from your factories. I now have a great excuse to have multiple scripts and equipment loadouts. My current script is good for general, and now the game needs specific things. Roaming murder squads just aren't effective anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely think, and once I expose heroes to the API, so expose heroes to the API, I think you'll have even more control. What's going to be a defensive tower? A factory? Yeah, I was thinking that it's like photon overcharge in StarCraft. There's a building that was not intended to be defensive, but you can make it defensive for a small amount of time. Also, well, I really should be paying attention to this. All right, let's put some more of these down. There. So I'm going to target all of my bots at this factory. There. In fact, let's target them like above the factory. That way they path even better. Your hero is 100% visible in this game? What do you mean? Oh, because mine's purple and yours... Yeah. Yours with stripes, it's really hard to tell. Yeah, we'd have to eventually change that. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this as much as possible. His color scheme, yeah, I agree. It is very obvious. So okay, I'm ruling these scrap piles, which is probably gonna mean that I'll end up winning the game. Let's just keep pushing farther into his base. Oh, I don't have the money for that. Oh, so vampiric lasers are letting me actually heal. Oh, this is probably super overpowered right now. Okay, yeah, this is probably too powerful. Oh, he's got reflect though. He actually countered my hero. What? Okay, that's actually a really cool experience that just happened. I was in the middle of saying vampiric lasers are way too powerful on a hero when else he used reflect on one of his worker bots, and my hero almost instantly killed himself. Well, he's still alive, but that's only because there are no more reflect bots around me. Oh, now he's dead. Okay. That was pretty cool, though. Huh. Can I reflect vampiric lasers and have my bot heal stuff? No. So I asked the stream about this. I said, if you attack someone with vampiric lasers and they reflect it, what should happen? And I think the answer was, like, no lifesteal should happen from either party. At one point, strategy-wise, I think we should have not selected factories, waypoints, and pinks with pink with an opacity of 20%. I'm taking a lot of time just to check where his waypoint is. I guess I forgot. Yeah, I think having a line or something drawn would be probably pretty helpful. So, draw faint lines from factories toward their waypoints so that you don't need to select them. I'm not sure if we'll do that, but we can try that out tomorrow at the very least. So yeah, this is the part of the game that's the most frustrating, I think, which is like, hey, we need to close out the game, and there's no way to do it. Also, wow, this thing's nearly dead. Okay, this guy he needs to get over here. So we'll just teleport him there, and he should appear here pretty soon. Let's see. Nice. No problem, Atale. And like I said, let me know about the pronunciation of your name, because I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Oh, he killed my factory. Okay, this bot has successfully taken over the factory by just brute forcing his way through. Nice. Got it. Now he's got one factory left. Of course, he did kill my hero. Of my name or my nickname? Wait, I don't know what your nickname is. But I don't know what... Okay, I meant just... If I click the hero bot, it opens a details pane and I can't teleport to protect. Yeah, I know. I know that's pretty annoying right now. Yeah, I'm not... You gotta, like, manage zooming in and stuff. But that is pretty frustrating. So bug the selected bots details pane can cover up your CPU, so it's hard to teleport back home to defend. Porphyria, I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. And I think that there's just a pacing thing, and honestly, we could just take the map and go like this and shrink it a little bit, and maybe that'll help. so that I don't know. Like one of the things that I thought would be cool is if you had the ability at this point to say like, look, this factory is totally unguarded. Let's go attack it. So I think giving heroes the ability to teleport any distance away is a good idea. And if it happens to be in there, maybe that's what we do. Maybe let me write this down. Where is maybe you can teleport in your own territory for cost X, but to teleport to the enemy territory costs 2x or something like that. A tail, just like you say it, it's okay. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll write that down. Because Texio is another one where he's like, well, it's close enough. Like, you're not really pronouncing it right, but you're an American English speaker. A tail. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Capillara. I do appreciate that. My hero bot has artillery and he's smorking groups of your bots. Actually, you managed to turn this game around because I wasn't paying attention at all. And the reason you got multiple hero bots is because there's a bug that you're exploiting right now. But no, that's okay. No, just exploit bugs in my game. That's okay. I'll try to overwhelm you with artillery bots, and we'll see how that works. There. Maybe putting a limit on factories would actually help. I don't know. So you had to sell off old factories to make new ones? Not sure what we would do here. I can't exploit this is a speedrun. Yeah, so if this is a hero bot, oh, that one's probably not a hero bot. Where is your hero bot? Oh, Kappa? Is that it? Adam Troll? Seriously? What are you naming your bots? Yeah, this one. This one has 7,300 life. I guess armor is like really effective on something like this. And he's probably going to do a ton of damage to these bots when he hits them. Oh yeah, he just totally wrecked that. That is an insane amount of damage. I had to upgrade the defense to level 4 and he's still doing a ton. Even with his splash damage, he's doing 200. Yeah, hero bots are super powerful. And since you exploited that bug, you can now get many of them. Well, you're a cheater. Okay, I'm super hot in here. I gotta take this off. Nice lamp. Yeah. Mateo is controlling it. Alright, we got 5 minutes left. Can I close out the match in that time? Probably. There. It's gonna die. You're gonna lose, Delcy. Yeah, this is the whole pace of the game is too slow at the end. I don't know what to do short of like I'm not sure. Anyway, I think that's it for today. I've been online now for what, 8 hours? I think it's about 8 hours. Yeah, pretty much. I think we could benefit from seeing icons on hovering enemy factories. Just a simple missile, laser, whatever icon. It's difficult to. Yeah, I agree with that too. Would you buy the Amazon gift cards? I'm trying to find a pattern based on your Manhattan distance. Whoops, I put that in the wrong section. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I usually get, I mean, whatever products I was already going to get, that's what I end up buying. It's nothing specific. All right. Yeah, nope. Thanks for joining in, everybody. Remember to take down AWS. Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. I actually did not write that down, and I did forget yesterday. So we had 8 games played today, but the game length was pretty long. I think that's another thing I should add in. You need to track game length as a statistic in the Overseer. Yeah, sorry. I would normally only stream another maybe 10 minutes. It was a really good stream. Had a lot of fun with the new prototype, enjoying the super bots. Yep. And someday I'll get you to call them hero bots. I don't know what we're going to call them eventually, actually. Okay, I'm going to go find someone to host and then turn on an air conditioner. It's boiling in here. So thanks again for watching, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.